What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Surfside PPC YouTube channel. Today I put together my complete ChatGPT tutorial. So I put together all of the different ChatGPT marketing videos I've created into one long marketing tutorial. So obviously this is a very long video. You can look at our table of contents and skip to any section you want. I went over things such as keyword research, SEO, content strategy, content creation, different ways to write ad copy, how to come up with email marketing messages and subject lines, and even how to optimize your YouTube channel. So if you watch this video, you'll be able to understand how to use ChatGPT to basically enhance your marketing strategy and to help you become more efficient as a marketer. So as we go through this video, you can watch all of the different sections. The other really important thing to note is that I have a downloadable file in the video description where you can see all of the different prompts that I go through in this video. All of that is quick, easy download, and you can copy and paste the prompts and use them for yourself. So let's get started with the video. If you want to help support the Surfside PPC YouTube channel, please like this video, please subscribe to my channel, leave a comment, share the video. Anything you can do to really help enhance this video helps me bring more free content to you. So that's my ultimate goal, is to keep creating free content, not trying to charge you for any courses or anything like that. So let's get into the video. The very first thing we're going to be going over is keyword research. So let's get started with ChatGPT for marketing. Today I'm going to be going over how to use ChatGPT for keyword research. So I'm going to give you some really easy prompts that you can put into ChatGPT, and by the end of it, I'll show you how you can build a keyword list that looks like this one for all sorts of different subtopics that you cover within your niche. So for example, I'm going to be using my Surfside PPC YouTube channel and some different ways I can simply use ChatGPT to come up with content ideas. So here are the 5 really easy prompts that you can use with ChatGPT to come up with keywords. So the very first thing you need to do is come up with some of the most popular subtopics related to your niche. So you'll see the blanks here. This is where you need to enter whatever your niche is, whatever the main topic you're covering is. That's what you need to fill in the blank with. Now here you're going to see subtopic in brackets. So when we do our first search and we come up with a bunch of different subtopics, you can break down your subtopics even further as well. So the more keywords that you can come up with, the better keyword list you're ultimately going to create. So the very first thing is, what are the 20 most popular subtopics related to blank? So I come over here to ChatGPT. What are the 20 most popular subtopics related to PPC advertising? We'll hit enter. Okay, so here's the 20 that it gave me. So campaign management, copywriting, targeting, optimization. So just from using this example, I can come up with something like copywriting. I can come up with something like targeting, optimization. These are all different things where I can break down these subtopics to how to optimize your Google Ads campaigns, how to optimize your Facebook ads campaigns. Now, what you can also do is come up here and say something along the lines of, what are the 20 most popular PPC advertising platforms? So coming up with the actual platforms that people are using for PPC advertising. Okay, so the 20 most popular PPC advertising platforms: Google Ads, Facebook Ads, Microsoft Advertising, Amazon Advertising. So as I start to come up with some different content ideas, let's just say I want to start covering Microsoft Advertising with my next series of videos. So what you can do is say, our second prompt over here, what are 20 popular subtopics related to this subtopic? Now, using the very first response they gave us, if I come up to the top here, looking at all of these different examples, one of the things that I can pull out is landing pages. Now, I'm doing a keyword research series right now, so I'm trying to do as many keyword research videos as possible. So let's pull out 2 examples, landing pages, and we'll do Microsoft Advertising. We're going to come over to our spreadsheet here, and we are going to enter these 2 keywords. Okay, so we make it look a little better. So these are the main topics that we're covering here. And ultimately what I want to do is come up with courses for all of these main topics. Last year I released a Google Ads course, a keyword research course. So I'm looking to come out with more course-like material. So I really want to cover these topics comprehensively. And ChatGPT is a quick and easy way to come up with all sorts of different topic ideas, video ideas, blog post ideas. So let's start with Microsoft Advertising, and we'll start building this keyword list here. Coming back over to ChatGPT and using the prompts. So we're going to use these 4 different prompts for Microsoft Advertising. Popular subtopics, popular long tail keywords, 20 different popular Microsoft Advertising keywords I can target with blog posts, and 20 popular Microsoft Advertising keywords I can target with YouTube videos. Now I can also do this for my main topic, which is PPC advertising or paid advertising. So you can do this with really any of the topics that you're covering. And as you start to break down your niche even further, the more and more that you can cover these subtopics, ultimately the better you're going to rank in the YouTube search engine, in the Google search engine, in the Bing search engine. So every single search engine that people are using, you want your website to rank high so you can drive that organic traffic. So we'll come back over here to ChatGPT and start entering some of our prompts. Hopefully we don't hit our hourly limit, but I haven't really been using it this hour. So you may hit a limit if you're using ChatGPT too much in the same hour. You may also have an issue where it freezes up on you and you may just have to reload ChatGPT. So let's do some of our prompts. Okay, so first one we have here, 20 most popular subtopics related to Microsoft advertising. Now, the one thing to keep in mind is for this keyword, Bing ads is still a really popular keyword. So I could also do the same exact thing for Bing ads and make sure I understand that I'm covering this topic using all of the different long tail keywords and subtopics related to Microsoft advertising and Bing ads, since they're both essentially identical keywords, but people do search different things for Bing ads and Microsoft advertising. And even though they switched the name to Microsoft advertising several years ago, Bing ads still gets plenty of search volume that it's worth targeting. So we'll come down here. We have our 20 popular subtopics related to Microsoft advertising, pretty similar to what we saw with our first subtopics, which not a big deal. All we're trying to do is come up with ideas for YouTube video topics and blog post topics. So we'll start with these right here and we'll paste them in Excel. Okay, so our next prompt here, what are 20 popular long tail keywords for the short tail keyword Microsoft advertising? We'll click on enter. Okay, they've given us 20 different long tail keywords here for Microsoft advertising. Now you can ask them to just repeat this prompt and remove the quotes, and they'll send you the exact same thing without the quotes if you're copying and pasting this directly into Microsoft Excel. So let's do our next prompt here. So coming down, 2 more prompts. So blog posts and YouTube videos, we're looking for 20 different keywords for blog posts, 20 different keywords for YouTube videos. There is going to be overlap, so don't worry about having overlap. We're ultimately trying to come up with some type of comprehensive list so we can look through all of these different subtopics and figure out which ones make the most sense to create content for. So that's really where you need to take your keyword research and turn it into content strategy. That will be a separate video. So let's come back over, do our next prompt. Okay, next, what are 20 popular Microsoft advertising keywords I can target with blog posts? We'll click on enter. Okay, we have 20 more here that they've given us. Now what you can do is just say remove quotes from the last response. Click on enter and they'll give us the same exact response without the quotes. So they haven't been giving me quotes for these, so I'm not sure why they're giving me quotes this time, but if you're getting quotes like this, just ask them to remove them. They'll remove the quotes so we can easily copy and paste all of these different keywords and topics into Microsoft Excel. Okay, our last question here, what are 20 popular Microsoft advertising keywords I can target with YouTube videos, and click on enter. Okay, so they've given us our 20 different Microsoft advertising keywords that we can target with YouTube videos. So now what we're going to do is we're going to copy and paste all of these keywords and put them in Microsoft Excel. Okay, coming back over to my Microsoft Excel spreadsheet, you can see I have my Google Ads keywords here, I have Facebook ads, and then I've done Microsoft advertising. I haven't gone through these. There's definitely a lot of repeat keywords, a lot of repeat topics. So you may see something like ad campaign management in Microsoft advertising, ad copywriting in Microsoft advertising. Later down as we scroll down, we may see more about copywriting, how to use copywriting to create effective ads. So you're going to see here ad copywriting best practices. Ultimately, what I end up doing is I end up taking all of these keywords. I will go through these one by one, and I will take out some of the different keywords and come up with topic ideas that I know I can create for a YouTube video. So that's really what you need to do depending on the type of content that you're creating. And then I'm going to go through and do the same exact thing for landing pages. So let's open this up a little bit. Let's do the same thing for landing pages here. I'm going to fast forward to this part and just show you my final keyword list, showing you how easy it is to actually come up with all of these different keywords. Now this works for really any niche. Let's say a niche I know nothing about. I actually got a question recently that somebody asked me, what are some different keywords that I can use if I'm creating a website about smart homes? So different types of smart home technology, different types of smart home products. So coming up with blog post ideas for a website about smart homes. So you can use ChatGPT for this as well. So let's come back over to ChatGPT. Okay, so the first thing, what are 20 most popular subtopics related to smart homes? We have 20 popular subtopics related to smart homes. So voice assistants, security systems, smart lighting systems. Now, what I could also do is come here and just say, and you don't have to stop at 20, you can do 50 if you want. So I could just look up what are 50 long tail keywords for smart homes. But what I like to do is kind of come up with some different topics. So I can say, what are 20 of the most popular smart home products for sale? Okay, 20 of the most popular smart home products. And you can see here are 20 popular smart home products that are currently available for sale. And as we scroll down, you can see all of these different smart products. Now, as we come in here and you see something like smart sprinkler system, what you can continue to do is as you're coming up with different long tail keywords, I can say, what are 20 long tail keywords for the short tail keyword smart sprinkler? Click on enter. Okay, and as it's giving us our prompt, you can see, so we have smart sprinkler controller and they have with weather-based scheduling. So some of these are not going to be the exact long tail keywords you would expect to see. For example, if I go to Google and I just search smart sprinkler in Google, and coming over here and just looking at the long tail keywords here for smart sprinkler, you can see controller, heads, timer, controller reviews, repair, system kit, valve. There's more here that are just specific product type. But what you can do is if you can come up with a list of long tail keywords like this, and let's just come down here to valve, we'll copy this. We're going to come back over to ChatGPT again. We're going to paste these keywords. Now let's get rid of controller reviews. Okay, so we have smart sprinkler controller, heads, timer, repair, controller, Google Home. Maybe we'll get rid of these two right now. We'll just do system kit. Let's just do system, and we have valve. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different long tail keywords. If we're trying to rank for smart sprinkler, what we need to do is create content around all these keywords, maybe show the best possible product for sale for all these keywords. But using ChatGPT, you can literally say, can you use the long tail keywords, or we'll just say, can you use the keywords below to come up with blog post ideas? Okay, so they've given me 20 different blog post ideas just using these different keywords provided. Now, again, you don't have to write every single blog post idea, but this is again where you come through here, use these blog post ideas and say, okay, the environmental benefits of using a smart sprinkler system. This is something that we can easily write a blog article about. And as people are looking for, are smart sprinkler systems good for the environment? Will smart sprinkler systems help me save on my water bill? Maybe you can combine multiple different articles to say, here's how it's good for the environment and saves you money on your water bill. So you can do both of these different things by coming up with all of these different keyword ideas, and ChatGPT is a really great tool. So as I'm coming up with content ideas for YouTube, I can say, what are 30 different videos I should make on YouTube about the topic of landing pages? Okay, they give me 30 different video ideas, and these are really good video ideas. And a lot of times what you're going to see in these video ideas are specific keywords. Landing page optimization for conversion rate improvement, but basically for conversion rate optimization. Landing page A/B testing, landing page personalization, how to design a mobile-friendly landing page. So they're taking keywords and coming up with YouTube video ideas, and this is just an easy way to do keyword research, even beyond saying something along the lines of, what are 20 long tail keywords for the short tail keyword landing pages. So I like doing these different types of prompts into ChatGPT to see what some of the best long tail keywords I can target are. So in addition to using keyword research tools, using things like autocomplete, seeing what videos are already doing very well on YouTube, seeing what blog posts are doing very well on Google, I can come up with even more ideas so I can create my own unique content. The goal here is just to come up with content ideas. So as you go through the process of creating your own content for your niche, you can make sure you're covering all of the different things you need to. And ChatGPT is a great way to do keyword research. And now what we can do is we can copy all of these different ideas they just gave us. We'll paste them in Microsoft Excel. Okay, so coming back over here to Microsoft Excel, you can see we have all of our different landing pages, keywords, topic ideas. And what I generally do now, just like I would do with Microsoft Advertising, is take out some of the top different keywords that I'm seeing, different topics that they've shown me, and I'm just going to use those to come up with YouTube video ideas. So I can say, okay, I know how to, for example, I know some good tips for writing effective landing page copy. So basically, all I'll do is come over to my spreadsheet where I come up with my YouTube video ideas and just say landing page copy tips to improve conversion rates. So you can come up with all of these different topics, and it's very easy to do using a tool like ChatGPT, and you can do all sorts of keyword research using some of these different prompts. Break down your topic into subtopics very easily. You can find the 20 most popular subtopics, even for one of the other subtopics you've done. And as we go through this, I can do this for all sorts of different keywords that I'm covering. Let's scroll up to the top here, and you'll see here for what are the 20 most popular PPC advertising platforms. If I start creating content specifically around Twitter ads, I can say, okay, what are some long tail keywords for Twitter ads? What are some YouTube video ideas? What are some different things that I could cover on my blog or my YouTube channel? In the next part of the video, I'm going to be showing you some different ways to use ChatGPT to come up with some content ideas. So let's get started. Today, I'm going to show you how to use ChatGPT to quickly and effectively come up with content ideas for your blog. So this could be for your blog, this could be for videos, really any types of content that you're creating. And I've picked a pretty boring niche where you may not think of a ton of different blog content ideas, and that's a mattress website. So in my previous video, I went over how to come up with an SEO keyword list specifically for mattress keywords here. In the video after that, I went over keyword planning and how to come up with the different types of content that we need to create for each of these keywords that we found in our keyword research list. So I went through the Google Keyword Planner, found all sorts of different keywords that we can start to target. And what we want to do next is we want to come up with some different content ideas. So once you've done a couple of those things, it's really easy to use ChatGPT to come up with 100 or more content ideas really in less than 10 to 20 minutes. So let's come back over here to ChatGPT, and I already started putting some prompts in here into ChatGPT, and you could do this. Again, all you have to do is just change the niche here. I have a mattress website that tells people information about mattresses and sells mattresses from all of the top brands online. What are some blog content ideas that target popular mattress keywords for a blog about mattresses? So here are the 10 ones they gave me to get started. Ultimate guide to mattress sizes, 10 tips to choose the best mattress for your sleeping position, top 5 memory foam mattresses, benefits of a hybrid mattress. So you can see we have 10 different ideas right here to get started already. Now what we can do next is we can use a tool like Answer the Public. Now with Answer the Public, what you can do is I've created an account. You don't have to create an account. I've entered the keyword mattress here. So that's the one keyword I entered is mattress. I have in United States, English, clicked on search. Gave me 390 different results as far as questions, prepositions, comparisons, alphabeticals, and related. Now, if you want to download all of this information, they're only going to allow you to download 30 keywords if you use the free version of Answer the Public. It's a very easy way to get past that. And all we need to do is come in here, copy every single keyword here. Now, what I do before actually copying all these different keywords here is click on data. For each of these different categories, click on data, click on copy, come over to Microsoft Excel, and we're going to open up a brand new sheet. And all we're going to do here is we're going to click on, we're just going to enter questions, and we are going to paste this data right here. It's going to all show up in this column. Let's make sure we just paste the plain values here. So we have all of our questions here, and all you need to do is just come over here to questions. We're going to click on home, go to sort and filter, and do filter. Click on the drop down, say text filters contains, and let's just say mattress. So as long as the text contains mattress, it'll get rid of everything else that's there. Click on OK. And now we have all of the questions here at the top. We'll start getting into prepositions. You'll get into alphabetical keywords. What you can do next is go through some of these and just get rid of some of the things that you're not really going to cover on your blog. So you may see things like this, our mattress covers FSA eligible. Maybe that's something I don't even want to target on my blog, so we'll just get rid of this keyword. So go through, get rid of some of these different keywords here. And what you can do is just take 20 at a time and get 20 really good questions. As you start coming down further, you can get things like different prepositions, all sorts of different keywords from Answer the Public. And what you want to do is come over here again to ChatGPT. So we're going to open up ChatGPT after we went to Answer the Public. Can you give me blog post titles for the following questions? So I've pulled out a bunch of different questions here. You could do even more than this. I would recommend doing about 20 at a time. And if we scroll down, here are 20 different blog post titles for the questions I provided. So create a spreadsheet, go back over to Microsoft Excel, start copying and pasting some of these different questions right here, or some of these different blog post content ideas right here, and correlate them with some of these different questions that are being asked. Now, answer the public questions aren't always perfect. How mattress Mac? What is mattresses? So you're going to see some different questions here that don't necessarily aren't exactly how you want to use a blog post title. So that's where I like to say, okay, here are some blog post titles for the questions you provided, and you easily have a ton of different content ideas here. So that's 21 more different content ideas. We're already up to 31 content ideas within 5 to 10 minutes. If we keep scrolling down, the next thing we're going to do is use our SEO keyword list. So when I went through my SEO keyword list here, you can take all of the keywords starting at the top. Again, I usually just do 20 at a time when it comes to things with ChatGPT. Sometimes I'll do more than that, but if you just do 20 at a time, it's a really good starting point. And what I've done is I came down here to the keyword best. So these are all perfect keywords for blog posts. Best mattress for back pain, for side sleepers. So I actually took all of these here and came over, and my prompt was, can you give me blog post ideas for the following keywords? Best mattress for back pain. Scroll down and they gave me 41 different ideas. So in this one I did way more keywords. So there's going to be plenty of things here that I can copy again and do the same exact thing into ChatGPT, but it's really easy to come up with a ton of different content ideas for ChatGPT. And you can even come in here and say, what are the 20 most popular keywords for, and they'll say here are 20 of the most popular keywords related to mattresses based on search volume data. Now, one of the things you can also do with ChatGPT is you can say, let's take these keywords here, or we can even just use the same exact prompt, and we're going to say, and can you give me search volume and keyword difficulty? So mattresses, search volume, keyword difficulty. Best mattresses, search volume, keyword difficulty. So I think this data pulls directly from Google Keyword Planner because it matches up really closely with Google Keyword Planner. You could see keyword difficulty for all these keywords. Obviously, this is a very competitive niche. But if we come over here, we have all of these different keywords here and just say, use these keywords right here and just say, can you give me, and you could say 30 blog post ideas for the following keywords. Okay, so 30 blog post ideas for the given keyword, the ultimate guide to mattresses. Now again, there's definitely going to be some redundancy, there's going to be some duplicate answers here, but what you want to do is essentially come up with a list of different keywords, use all of these best type keywords here. This is why I like using answer the public, because if we come back over here to answer the public, you have all of these different keywords that you can take. So if we come over and we go to our answer the public sheet, and let's just say, copy these, come back over to ChatGPT. Can you give me blog post ideas for these questions? Now, if you want to take it a step further after content ideas, you could easily have ChatGPT answer a lot of these questions for you. What mattress does Hilton use? They'll probably give you the exact brand that Hilton uses. You might have to do a little bit of research to make sure they're correct. But you can easily find a ton of different content ideas doing this. And this is for really a boring niche. I mean, there's not a ton of people looking up all sorts of these different questions about mattresses, like what are the secret behind Ritz-Carlton's luxurious mattresses. But if, let's just say, 10 to 20 people search that a month, go to your website, you may have a chance to sell them a mattress on your website. Say, here's the mattress they use, or here's a very similar mattress that they use. Because you probably have people who travel a lot, who stay at some of these different luxury hotels, whether it's Marriott, Ritz-Carlton, Hilton, and they want a mattress that's similar to that. So all you're trying to do is get them on your website so that you can ultimately drive them to a product page on your website and make them become a new customer. But if we just come right here, here's 15 different blog post ideas. Here's 30 different blog post ideas. Keep coming up, we have 20 more different, these are just keywords with keyword difficulty, but if we keep coming up, 41 different blog post ideas. And then you could even just ask ChatGPT, say, hey, can you just give me a bunch of different blog post ideas? Just like this, they gave me 10 different really good blog post ideas. But ultimately what you're trying to do is target keywords with your blog posts So if you come down here and you start by using ChatGPT for keyword research, I do have a video on that topic. I will put it in the link description so you can watch it. What you can do is then easily take those keywords or questions and come up with content ideas. So this is how I come up with content ideas using ChatGPT, and you can use the same exact process. Just come up with your keyword list. Make sure that you're using a tool like Answer the Public that's going to give you a ton of different long tail keywords. You can even use a tool like Keywords Everywhere. If we come over here and you can see I search twin mattress and Keywords Everywhere. If you just search mattress and then you click on find long tail keywords, this is going to be specifically for twin mattresses, but it's going to give you probably thousands of keywords for mattresses. You can get that all into an Excel or CSV file, and then you can easily take those keywords, come up with all sorts of content ideas. If you want to take it one step further to make sure you're actually targeting high search volume keywords, once you export this data, you can come over to a tool like searchvolume.io, enter one keyword per line, and they give you 800 different, you can do 800 keywords in every single given day. So completely free here. They're going to take the search volume from Google Keyword Planner and give you that for every single keyword. Take those high search volume keywords, come back over to ChatGPT and enter them right there and say, can you give me a blog post idea for each individual keyword? So it's a great way to come up with all sorts of different ideas for content ideas. Then all you need to do is go through these one by one, make sure that your content is all unique. Obviously, there's going to be some duplicates here, the top 10 best mattresses for side sleepers. They probably gave me that idea a little bit further up, but you can see to come up with 100 different blog post content ideas very quickly, you can use ChatGPT. In the next part of this video, I'm going to be showing you how to use ChatGPT to create a content strategy. You can create a weekly, a monthly, a quarterly content strategy, and even come up with different blog post ideas and video ideas using ChatGPT. So let's get into it. Today, I'm going to be going over how to come up with a content strategy for your business using ChatGPT. Now, there's a lot of different things you can do with ChatGPT to come up with a content strategy. So what I'm going to do is start with a really easy prompt that you can use for your own business. If you don't want to go through each individual step, I'm going to show you in this video. So I will put this prompt so you can easily use it. I will put it in the video description for this video. But all you have to do if you really want to quickly create a content strategy for the next month that's coming up. So right now it is March 2023. So the following month is April 2023. So what I put is, can you create a 30-day content strategy for, and all you need to do is enter whatever the following month is for my website about, and then whatever your topic is. So I have a new website that I've been working on. It's a website teaching people how to draw. Now, I don't know how to draw. My only goal here is just to see if I can drive traffic to this website from search engines and from social media. So what I need to do is come up with content for this website so that I can rank for the keyword how to draw and all these different long tail keywords. So what I'm saying is for my website about how to draw, using the 30 most popular keywords related to how to draw. Each day in April should have one piece of content. Please organize each piece of content in a nice table so that it looks like a calendar for April 2023. Please create a unique blog post title for each day that is focused on the 30 most popular how to draw keywords. So all I'm going to do is enter this prompt and we're going to click on enter. Okay, so using my prompt here, you can see, sure, here's a 30-day content strategy for your website about how to draw for April 1st to April 30th, 2023. We have the date and the blog post title for each individual day. Obviously, I would have to create the content in each of these blog posts, but as you can see, it took some of the most popular keywords here and it made it into a 30-day content strategy for my website. So it's a really easy and simple way to come up with a content strategy. If you don't want to go through the entire process I'm going to show you in this video and all the different questions you can ask ChatGPT. Now, one thing you're going to say is please note that these titles are just suggestions. You can modify them as per your website's tone and style. Additionally, each blog post can be accompanied by a relevant video that demonstrates the drawing process. Finally, don't forget to promote your content on social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and Pinterest to reach a wider audience. So now one prompt that we can do really quickly to get more out of this content strategy is using the monthly content strategy above with the goal of 50,000 unique visitors per month to my website. How can I repurpose each blog post to create more helpful content for my target audience? So let's say, how can I repurpose each blog post above to create more helpful content for my target audience? where can I share my content to grow my audience and my website traffic? So let's click on enter and get even more content ideas quickly. Okay, and what ChatGPT gives me is create infographics based on each blog post, share them on Pinterest, Instagram, and other visual platforms. Use the blog posts as scripts for YouTube videos and share the videos on your website, YouTube, and other social media platforms. And then it says create a podcast, combine related blog posts into an ebook or a guide offered as a free download. Use the blog post as a basis for email newsletters, send them out to email subscribers, share blog posts on social media, collaborate with other bloggers or influencers, and use SEO techniques. So all of these are going to help me reach my goal of 50,000 unique visitors per month. But honestly, 3 of the first 4 here are really good options. So I don't think a podcast about how to draw is going to be the best podcast idea, but creating infographics for each individual blog post, the way you can see there's step-by-step instructions for all of these different things to draw. Obviously, I need to create those infographics and make sure I'm sharing them on some of these relevant social media platforms. Use the blog posts as scripts for YouTube videos and then share the videos on my website. So obviously using those infographics and going through the step-by-step process, creating YouTube videos is a great way to get more people to my website, more people to watch actual video content from my website as well. Then combining related blog posts into an ebook or guide. This can be a great way to get email subscribers. So say, download our guide. We have 100 different things that you can draw. And since this website is going to be more geared towards probably kids and people who are younger and trying to learn how to draw rather than people who are professional artists, this would be a great way to get more people onto my email newsletter. And basically you're trying to reach parents and saying, here are some really fun activities you can do with your kids today. So this is a quick and easy way to come up with a content strategy and come up with new ways to repurpose your content and some different places where you can share your content. So if you want to do this quickly, this is one way to do it quickly with these 2 prompts. Now I'm going to get into the longer portion of this video and show you all the different things I've gone through here. I'm going to go through this pretty quickly. I'm not going to do this too long and go through each individual prompt and each individual response. But when we are creating a content strategy, here are 7 of the different questions I would recommend asking yourself. Who is your target audience? Obviously, you can ask all of these questions to ChatGPT as well. But who is your target audience? What types of content should you create? Where should you publish your content? How can you repurpose your content? How can you achieve your goals with content? How often are you publishing new content? And what are the top keywords for your business? So understanding all of these different things will give you a good idea and a good framework for how to come up with your content strategy. So using a lot of the different things in ChatGPT, here is one of the different content strategies they came up with me. So it's Draw Advisor, types of content for each keyword, blog post, video tutorial, step-by-step infographic, downloadable and printable worksheet. So basically the infographic, people can click on it, opens it into a PDF that they can easily and quickly print from their own printer. And then social media posts, obviously for the different content that I'm creating. Here were the content channels that it recommended to me. Here were the keywords that ChatGPT actually gave to me, which these are some pretty unique keywords. So I do like using ChatGPT for keyword research sometimes because there's some things in here that I wouldn't really ever think to create any types of content about. Still life drawing is not something that was in my keyword list. Pencil drawing, landscape drawing, cartoon drawing. So teaching people how to do some of these things can be really helpful. I also ask what are some different products I can sell. So drawing kits, video courses, online workshops, personalized feedback, art supplies, drawing reference books, coloring books, art prints, and posters. So they gave me 20 different products to sell as well. And then I asked to create a content strategy using a list of keywords. And basically they just sent me back the list of keywords with each individual day. So this wasn't too helpful, but for the daily social media strategy, share blog posts and video on Facebook, Instagram, Pinterest. So the other thing that it gave me, a different content strategy that it gave me, I put here into Microsoft Word, and you can see 30-day content strategy for drawadvisor.com, increase organic search traffic to over 1,000 clicks per day to my blog. These are my objectives. Increase social media engagement and followers on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Pinterest, and TikTok. And then it has my goals. 1 pillar post, 4 supporting blog posts per week, 2 videos per week, post daily on all social media channels, related keywords, top competitor websites, suggested websites for outreach and backlinks, and then now getting into our actual daily content strategy. So they gave me a day-by-day daily content strategy for all 30 days. And what I really like about this is there's some pretty unique things in here that I wouldn't think of. Now, obviously, how to draw animals, how to draw cartoon characters. Some of these are all pretty easy to follow. But as we come down here, they gave me some different ideas for share a quote about the benefits of drawing on Facebook and Twitter, encourage followers to share their own favorite quotes about drawing in the comments. Share a short video on YouTube highlighting some of the best drawings submitted by followers who use your tutorials. So some different ways to actually get some user-generated content. Share a time-lapse video on Instagram showing the process of creating a drawing from start to finish. I know these are really, really popular videos. I'm not actually a good artist, so I would have to hire someone to do this. Share a drawing challenge on Twitter and Facebook. Share a quick drawing tip on Twitter and Facebook, such as blah, blah, blah. So share a roundup of the most popular blog posts and videos from the past month on all social media channels. So what this could really be helpful for is saying, okay, here are some different things you can do with your content, with your individual niche to make sure that you're getting the most out of the people that are actually interested in your content. Now, coming back over here, the 7 different questions that I would recommend asking yourself, I did a lot of these in ChatGPT. I'm going to show you my prompts now. So coming up to the top here, now you're going to see it has please write in English language for all of these. You don't necessarily need to do that if you're using the English language here. Mine is doing that because I have this added to my ChatGPT. But I started with my topic is how to draw for beginners. I write easy to follow step-by-step drawing tutorials. Can you create a customer profile for my target audience? So I would highly recommend starting with this because you can see it's going to say age, skill level, interest, learning style, and access to technology. Understanding who is actually going to be interacting with your content is really important because you want to create content for them. You're not just trying to target individual keywords. I need to create content for young, inexperienced artists who are motivated to learn how to draw through easy to follow step-by-step tutorials. Okay, so then I say, considering my target audience, and I just copy and pasted exactly what they sent. For example, I put, what types of helpful content can I create besides blog posts? For example, if I'm writing a blog post about how to draw a rose, how can I repurpose this to create helpful content for my target audience? Video tutorials, infographic, worksheet, ebook, social media posts. All of these are really good suggestions, and just understanding how people are going to be interacting with your content can be really useful. Now next, if I create a 5-minute video tutorial and a quick 1-minute video tutorial from my How to Draw a Rose blog post, where can I publish it? What are the top video sharing platforms where I can grow my audience and get views? So YouTube, Vimeo, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. I probably wouldn't use Vimeo, but the other 4 definitely. And you can see using these platforms, you can reach your target audience, get more views. Okay, so you said to create social media posts that feature snippets of your tutorial. Considering my audience is, and I copy and pasted exactly what they said, I put what social media channels should I focus on? So Instagram, TikTok, Pinterest, and YouTube. So those are the 4 that they recommended I actually focused on. My main keyword is how to draw for my business. I'm creating a step-by-step tutorials for beginners to learn how to draw everything. Can you give me 20 long tail keywords based on the short tail keyword, how to draw? So they gave me 20 different long tail keywords, and I actually ended up putting all the different keywords. I asked for 20 additional keywords based on my short tail keyword, how to draw. Keep coming down, I asked for 20 more keywords. So I'm just basically asking for more and more keywords. Some of these are pretty similar. And then I just said, can you give me 20 SEO keywords I can target related to drawing? So again, what I really like about this is charcoal drawing is not a keyword that I would ever think to actually target. Drawing software, drawing challenges, drawing prompts, exercises, inspiration, drawing tablets. So some different ideas for types of things that I could try to sell for my website. So what I ended up doing is putting all of that here. If we scroll up, these were all of the different keywords that they gave me. So these were all the keywords, and I used a tool to find the search volume for each individual keyword. So it helps me come up with some different ideas for, here are some different keywords I can target. If I want to rank for the keyword how to draw, I should focus on all of these different types of keywords and not just specifically how to draw a horse, how to draw a tree, etc., etc. So coming back over here, keep scrolling down, give me 20 more drawing keywords I could target, so even more keywords there. And now you can see I asked, considering my topic is how to draw for beginners, I write easy to follow step-by-step drawing tutorials. My target audience is likely to be, copy and pasted the exact target audience that they gave me. what are 20 different products I can sell to them? So those are the 20 products that I showed you earlier. So in addition to coming up with how can I reach my goals with content, where should I share my content, what types of content should I create, coming back over here, these are really the questions you need to ask to ChatGPT if you want to build a content strategy. And you don't just need to build a 1-month content strategy like I did. I was planning on creating a 3-month content strategy and following it to see how well it actually grew my website. So it's going to be a really good case study. It's something I'm going to do in the future, but you can do all of this and it's really easy to kind of come up with a ton of different content ideas. Now, what I did is I accidentally used one of the built-in prompts here. So this is one of the built-in prompts. I will show you which prompt this is, but I ended up putting this prompt down here. My topic is how to draw for beginners. And I asked them for a 30-day content strategy to achieve my goals of 1,000 organic clicks per day and how to grow my social audience on the following social media channels. So that's what I asked it, and this is where it came up with the content strategy I showed you earlier, day 1, day 2, day 3. So it started with publish a pillar content guide, create a YouTube video based on the guide. So this is a really good way to come up with a 30-day. Now, if you're not using the full version of ChatGPT, you will probably get cut off. I got cut off at day 11. So I said, just start with day 11, and they went right on with day 11 and kind of changed the format a little bit. So it helped me come up with some good ideas for a content strategy. In this case, I asked for it using the following keywords, and it basically just spit the keywords back out at me. So this wasn't really overly helpful. Now, I did one with Facebook ads, one using actual keywords and then one not using keywords. I wanted to show you the one where I did not use keywords here. So the first one, very similar to the prompt I showed you in the very beginning. And you can see here were the keywords I gave to it. And then the next one, we keep scrolling down, is this one I didn't give any keywords. Can you create a 30-day content strategy? This is very similar to the one that I showed you, the prompt that I showed you at the very beginning of this video, about Facebook advertising using the 30 most popular keywords related to Facebook ads campaigns. So coming back over here, this one gave me the following 2 content strategies for Facebook ads. This one I gave keywords to. So the first one, you can see there's 30 days. They used my actual keywords, came up with unique blog post titles, came up with a corresponding video as well. So obviously for me, I want to create a video and create a blog post for all of these different topics. Now, what I was really impressed with was the second content strategy it showed me here. If we scroll down, I basically just said, give me 30 different pieces of content I can create in April for Facebook ads. And that's all I basically told it. So you could see understanding Facebook ads, Facebook versus Google, how to create successful Facebook ads campaigns, targeting, ads manager, how to optimize, how to measure the success, retargeting, custom audiences, conversion tracking, bidding strategies, copy, eye-catching creative. So all of these are different topics that people are actively searching for Facebook. And I guarantee if I created all of these different videos and blog posts, I would get a ton more views on my channel. So I'm definitely going to do this in the future. Some of these may end up being duplicate, so you may see things that are pretty similar. So how to create Facebook ads, a beginner's guide. I already had something at the very top here that was how to create a successful Facebook ads campaign, but it could be 2 different ways to approach a very similar topic. So doing both of these with ChatGPT, I thought it was a really impressive content strategy with a really basic prompt. So you can use this exact prompt here and just enter in whatever month you want to create the content strategy for, however many keywords that you want. Maybe you're only creating 1 or 2 pieces of content per week, and you can say, here's my topic. I'm creating this many pieces of content over this period. Please give me some different ideas. Create unique blog post titles for me and use the most popular keywords for whatever niche that is that you are trying to use. Now, I will put some of the favorite prompts that I use based on the output in a notepad file that you can easily download through the video description. One thing I wanted to note is my previous 3 videos, ChatGPT prompts for content creators, ChatGPT Chrome extensions, and ChatGPT for content ideas. If you're interested in this video, these will all be very useful videos as well. So I would highly recommend looking at those videos and seeing some of the different prompts. You can get all of these different prompts here right through the video description if you're interested in these for content creators. Coming back over here, the last thing I wanted to go over is, let's say I am running a cleaning services business. You can ask these very simple questions based on whatever type of businesses you're running. Who is my target audience for my cleaning services business? So you can see it's going to depend, but it's going to include residential commercial spaces, busy professionals, families with children, elderly individuals, people with disabilities, small businesses, office buildings, medical facilities, other businesses require cleaning services. Now I have a cleaning services business with no limitations. I can offer it to any individual family or business. My goal is to drive more leads for my cleaning services business with SEO. The area I serve is Nashville, Tennessee. What are 20 different pages I can create on my cleaning services business website to make sure I reach my targeted audience in Nashville, Tennessee? So they gave me 20 different really good pages here. And honestly, these are all pages I would definitely create on my website. And all of these would be really good to not only get people to your website, but different things like before and after gallery, online booking, our cleaning checklist, reviews and ratings. There's testimonials up at the top, COVID-19 cleaning protocols. They have a referral program here, so offering that to customers who refer their friends and family or other businesses that they may have partnerships with. So all of these can be really good pages to put on my website. And I would say, honestly, there's a few things here that I wouldn't even think of if I was creating a cleaning services website. So with a simple prompt, you can come up with a ton of different content ideas and really a content strategy to reach the goal that you tell ChatGPT you want it to reach. My goal is to drive more leads with my cleaning services business with SEO. They gave me some really good ideas to do that. Keep scrolling down. Can you give me a list of businesses who need cleaning services? Sure, here are some different types of businesses that require cleaning services. So obviously a lot of things here. And then I can say, what are some different types of hospitals and medical facilities? So coming up to the top here, that was one of the options here. What are some of the different types that require cleaning services? And you can see they gave me 20 different hospitals and medical facilities. And I could probably say, can you give me 20 more? And they'll probably continue to give me 20 more. That brings us to the initial prompt we did at the beginning of this video, coming up with this 30-day content strategy for April for Draw Advisor. This is definitely something that I want to follow. So I do want to come up with a content strategy through ChatGPT and then go over how I can actually reach my goals using their content strategy and kind of seeing how well my overall performance is just following the steps that they gave me. But if we come back over here to finish off the video here, so you're trying to figure out who you're actually trying to reach, what types of content are going to be the most useful to reach your target audience, where your target audience is, so where you know where to publish your content, how to repurpose your existing content. So if you have blog posts, how to create videos, how to create more visuals that will be useful no matter what it is that your goals are. How can you achieve your new goals with new content? How often are you publishing new content? And what are the top keywords for your business? Now, to finish off this video, you can go to ChatGPT and say something along the lines of, I sell the following products. Can you give me, let's say, 20 different blog post ideas for me to sell more of my products? So let's do a quick prompt here to finish off the video. Okay, so I sell the following products on my website: smart home cameras, smart home security, smart light bulbs, smart speakers, doorbells, and sprinklers. What are 20 different blog post ideas based on the products I sell? So clicking on enter, let's see the blog post ideas. Okay, so it gave me 20 different blog post ideas, 10 reasons why everyone needs a smart home camera, smart home security systems can protect your family, smart light bulbs in your home, smart speaker, smart doorbell, why a smart sprinkler system is worth the investment. And then within each article, what you can do is actually link off to the individual products that you're actually selling. So if I say, here's the best smart doorbells for homeowners, and then list all the different doorbells you have for sale, why you should upgrade to a smart sprinkler system, and then link to your top rated smart sprinkler system for your home. So a lot of these different types of pieces of content can be very useful for people, especially there's a lot of people that don't even know what a smart light bulb is. So you need to educate people, and not only educate them, but lead them to some of the different products that they can purchase and see if they like in their own home. So you can use ChatGPT for all sorts of content ideas and coming up with a content strategy. Obviously, I showed you this a few times, this one for Facebook ads, but this one here where they really came up with types of content channels. You can get deeper into who is my target audience, where are they most likely to live, what's most likely their demographics, what are their interests going to be, what are the top websites that they use. So you can get even deeper within your actual audience. I wanted to focus more on what types of content should I create, where should I share that content, and what keywords should I focus on as I'm creating content to reach my goal of driving X amount of traffic per month. In the next part of the video, I'm going to be showing you some different ways to use ChatGPT to improve your SEO strategy and help you rank higher on search engines like Google. So let's get into it. Today, I'm going to be going over ChatGPT for SEO. So I'm going to go through a bunch of different prompts that I entered into ChatGPT and give you a list of 15 different things you can do for search engine optimization using ChatGPT. This video will not be overly technical, so if you're looking for anything about technical SEO, I'm not going to go through that in this video, and I will end up giving you all of the different prompts here, and I will put it into a downloadable file in the description of this YouTube video. So if we come over here, I have all of the different prompts that I've used throughout this video, so I'll put all of these prompts so you can easily follow along. Now, the main thing I started with is starting with my website details. I think it's really important to give ChatGPT information if you're trying to get the best output from it. So I started with my website name. I'm going to be doing this today for my Draw Advisor website. The website is about how to draw basic tutorials for kids and beginners. So I put my website name, URL, homepage title, homepage meta description, and then a short little website description. The more information you give to ChatGPT, the better the output's going to be. If you just say, I have a website about, and then you enter one keyword, all they're going to have to go off is that one keyword that you give them. Rather than that, what you should do is give them a ton of information, give ChatGPT a ton of information, and it will give you much better outputs. So let's go through some of the different things we can do with ChatGPT for SEO. Now, all of these aren't maybe directly SEO related. For example, market research and product research. You may say, what does that have to do with optimizing my website for search engines? But ultimately, what we're trying to do is come up with a bunch of different content ideas, keywords that we can target, blog post ideas, coming up with some type of content strategy, how we can cluster our different topics, how we can come up with some SEO-friendly content, titles, descriptions. So we'll go through everything one by one, starting with market research and product research. So for this one, I started with one of the built-in ChatGPT prompts using AIPRM. So coming over here, AIPRM ChatGPT prompts is a free Google Chrome extension. We'll make this look a little better here. And you can see over here, AIPRM, this free Google Chrome extension. I already have it added to Chrome. If we come over here, they do have some paid options, but I'm using the completely free version. What I did is if you just search market research, I use this market research report as my first prompt. So coming back over to my ChatGPT where I did all my prompts, please ignore all previous instructions. And it basically asked, what are the major trends and drivers? What is this industry? How is it likely to change? This only used my keyword how to draw. So it gave me a short introduction, market size and market share, some key players in the industry. So it came up with some of the different competitors of mine. Some of these aren't necessarily competitors, but some different helpful URLs I can look at, major trends and drivers, and then we got to opportunities and threats, and it cut me off. I am using the free version of ChatGPT, so if you've upgraded to Plus, you shouldn't have any issues with getting cut off. I just wanted to go through this entire series with the free version of ChatGPT, so you don't have to upgrade to follow along. Now, I did here are my website details, gave all this information. I did the same thing here for a few different prompts. And once you do it a few times, ChatGPT will remember your website details. So if you give it a few times, you can keep saying, can you use my website details from the earlier prompt? Instead of rewriting it, I just happen to copy and paste it. It makes it easier. Questions to answer based on my website details above. What are the target demographics for my website? Who is the target market? Preferences, behaviors, interests. What are trends for my website? What are some opportunities for my website? Now you can continue to ask all sorts of questions. So they gave me target demographics and market, kids and beginners who are learning how to draw. This suggests your target market is people who are new to drawing, looking to improve their skills in a fun and easy way. Primary focus appears to be children and young adults. Target market is interested in art and drawing, may have a preference for easy to follow tutorials and instructions. So then some trends here, some different opportunities. So I did the same exact thing again and asked a few different questions. What are some products I can sell to my target market? Who are some competitors? Who can I collaborate with? Are there any trending products or new products I can sell? Are there any affiliate offers or affiliate product or service ideas? What I like about doing this is they'll give me some different ideas for products to sell. Obviously, pencils, sketch pads, erasers, markers, such as coloring pages, printable tutorials, ebooks, personalized coaching, feedback services, one-on-one guidance. I'm not good enough at drawing at offering any of that to people, but We have several competitors. Now, these are all pretty good competitors, actually. They're some of the top websites that are in the same exact niche that are dominating this niche. Trending or new products. So you're going to see some digital drawing software, growing interest in sustainable and eco-friendly art supplies, such as recycled paper, promoting eco-friendly brands. So just another idea. And then some different affiliate offer ideas as well. So art supply brands, educational platforms, or digital products and art design software, some different marketplaces. So all of these are actually really helpful and some of the things I've never even thought of. So it's a good way to come up with some different ideas. And then last but not least, enter this again and just said, use your previous responses and my website details to suggest 20 different products I can sell to my target audience. Now, this is very helpful. If I build a store on my website, now I have, okay, these are some of the best things that I can sell to people who are learning how to draw or anybody interested in art in general. So these products would complement the drawing tutorials, offer your target audience necessary tools to improve their drawing skills. So coming over here, market research and product research, it is important to understand who you're creating content for, some of the different things that they're going to be interested in, and where they're actually going to be when you are trying to create content. So I know I'm trying to optimize my website, but also what types of content can I create that will be helpful, and what types of products can I promote alongside my content that people will not only find interesting, but hopefully purchase from me and I can earn some revenue that way. Next, we're going to come up with some blog category ideas. So let's come back over here. Did the same thing, but my prompt was just suggest 20 categories for my blog where I'll be publishing step-by-step tutorials teaching people how to draw. So some of the different categories they gave me. Now, a lot of these I already have as categories, and they might just be pulling some of these directly from this right here, animals, anime characters, birds, buildings, which is fine. So they gave me 20 different categories here. I don't think each one of these is one of my categories. If we keep scrolling down, they say, for example, animals can be into subcategories like domestic animals, wild animals, sea animals. So you could take it a step further and say, okay, can you break sports into other subcategories? And they may say football drawings, baseball drawings, etc., etc. Keep coming down here. Can you provide 10 additional categories? I like asking for more from ChatGPT related to my previous prompt. So if I say, can you give me 20 keywords, and they'll give me 20 keywords, can you give me 20 more? So when you have a really good prompt and you get good information from your first prompt, ask for additional categories, blog post ideas, keywords, whatever it may be. 10 more categories for your blog on how to draw. Now, superheroes and villains to me is actually a really good category. Mythical creatures could be useful. Famous landmarks and buildings would probably just go directly into my buildings category. I like this, emojis and symbols, musical instruments. So some of these may be useful categories I can use as well. I already have a lot of my categories created, and I've kind of come up with the categories pretty extensively, so should be all right with that for now. Same exact prompt here, so description, homepage meta description, homepage title, website name, and URL. Suggest 40 popular long-tail keywords I can target with blog posts on my websites. So coming back over here, we're getting into keyword research now. So we came up with some blog category ideas. You can come up with product category ideas as well. So the same way that I came up with products to sell, I can say, can you break these products into some different product categories and then go into subcategories as well if you need to. So next is going to be keyword research. So I wouldn't recommend only using ChatGPT for keyword research because I said suggest 40 popular long tail keywords I can target. Not all of these are the best possible keywords, and some of them are kind of similar. Easy drawing ideas for children, step-by-step drawing tutorials for beginner. Some of these are kind of similar keywords, but as we come down here, sketching animals in motion, that to me is just a unique keyword idea. That's something where it's, if I write a blog post about here are some different ways to sketch animals to show that they're in motion, I can go over some different techniques to show, let's say, an animal that's running. So that could be useful, and they do come up with a lot of unique long tail keyword ideas, so that's where I do like using ChatGPT. Now, if we keep scrolling down here, they gave me 40 different ideas. Again, not all of them are perfect, but if we look at something like this, tips for creating depth and perspective in drawing, that could make for a really good blog post. Now, if we come over here, drawing inspiration from architecture, not necessarily the best keyword. How to draw your favorite food and drinks, to me, again, not really a keyword that I'm going to target. I'd rather just have food drawing tutorials, step-by-step guides on how to draw food, how to draw drinks, different things like that. So how to draw objects in motion could be good. And then earlier when I went over the perspective, shading, some different things like that could be useful. Now, one of the things that you can do, coming back over here, suggesting blog post ideas. So this is one of my favorite ways to use this as well. My most popular blog posts have the following titles: how to draw roses, dragons, dogs, cats. You get the idea. Suggest 40 additional blog posts I can write. So these are 40 of the most popular keywords. So if you are asking ChatGPT for keyword research and popular keywords and blog post ideas, what I have found is they are very good at coming up with some of the most popular keywords. Tree, unicorn, butterfly, horse, face. A lot of these are very popular high search volume keywords. So if we come through here and I say, okay, I'm going to write a blog post for each one of these different keywords: how to draw a fox, how to draw a bunny, how to draw a dinosaur, and I have all of these different blog posts on my website, I'm eventually going to start ranking as long as my content is quality. We will go over auditing our content later on in this video, but they gave me 40 different blog post ideas. I said, can you suggest 40 more? Now, one thing to keep in mind when you do this right here, number 10, how to draw a sunflower, right here, how to draw a sunflower. A lot of these are pretty much the same, so you may want to go back and say, can you suggest 40 more? Can you suggest 40 more unique blog post ideas? So give more information in your prompt. Say, using the suggestions above, can you suggest 40 more unique blog post ideas based on the ones I gave you? So they gave me some repeats, but that's fine. You can continuously ask the same exact question and keep getting more and more ideas. So keep coming down here. Next one, same thing here. And then I said, if I want to rank high on search engines like Google. So now we're getting into content strategy. If I said, if I want to rank high in search engines like Google, what types of content should I create? Where should I publish my content to ensure my target audience will see it and engage with it? How can I increase my organic traffic and rank higher in search engines? So high quality, informative, and engaging content that is relevant to your target audience, pretty obvious. Take various forms such as blog posts, videos, infographics, and tutorials. Use relevant keywords in your content and optimize your website for search engines. So pretty basic there, not anything that's too new. They recommended me post it on social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I think there's other social media channels that would be better, such as YouTube, for example. Increase your organic traffic and rank higher in search engines. Focus on improving your website's SEO, optimizing website structure, improving website speed, relevant keywords and content, backlinks, user experience. Use tools like Google Analytics and Google Search Console. So not necessarily the best for content strategy. The way that I like to use it is I want to rank for this keyword. I will publish one new blog post per day, create a 30-day list of content I should create by sending blog post titles for each of the next 30 days so I can rank for my targeted keyword. So it's saying, if you want to rank for how to draw animals, here are 30 suggestions for blog posts you should write. Ultimate guide to drawing animals, how to draw a dog, realistic animals, cat, horse, safari animals, bird, fish, fox. So you get the idea. They kind of go through some of the different long tail keywords like jungle animals, farm animals, safari animals, and then they pull out actual animals here as well. Ocean animals. So there's a lot of different ideas here, and these are 30 really good ideas. And if I wrote one blog post per day targeting these 30 keywords, I guarantee it will help my ranking with how to draw animals. Okay, so next is going to be topic clusters. So this is one of my favorite ways to use ChatGPT for SEO. If you're not familiar with what topic clusters are, you have a pillar page, which is essentially your short tail keyword. How to draw dogs. This is a very popular keyword, but when it comes to how to draw dogs, there's so many different types of breeds. There's so many things you can draw related to dogs, where it's not just, I need to write one blog post for how to draw dogs. I need to look at it like I need to write at least 10 different blog posts about different dogs, about different types of ways you can draw dogs, whether they're running, sitting, standing, no matter what it is. So here are 15 different clusters you can create for your how to draw dogs topics. And they have how to draw different breeds of dogs. So golden retriever, bulldog, poodle, how to draw dogs sitting, lying down, running, accessories, famous dogs, cartoon dogs, realistic dog, how to draw a dog's eyes, nose, fur, how to draw a dog bowl, dog toy, dogs in different settings, dogs doing activities. So you can see all sorts of different ideas here. And I could do this over and over again for how to draw cats, how to draw flowers, how to draw nature, whatever it may be. For every single blog category, I can do this, something like how to draw animals. And this is a very, very simple prompt. I'm creating a topic cluster for my blog, and the pillar page is how to draw dogs. suggest 15 different clusters I can create for my how to draw dogs topic cluster. So if I even just picked out 10 or 15 of these could be really useful articles that will help me rank for how to draw dogs. And it makes you understand how much content you really need to create if you actually want to rank high for some of these different keywords. So coming back over here, the next thing I'm going to go over is how to come up with SEO-friendly product titles and descriptions, and then also how to come up with SEO-friendly titles and descriptions for your blog articles. So this will be related to products and for actual blog articles as well. So basically, SEO-friendly titles and descriptions. So if we come back over here, you can see I put this information here again, and then I said, please use the details above and send the following: 5 unique SEO-friendly titles I can use for my homepage, 5 unique SEO-friendly meta descriptions I can use for my homepage. You could also do this for, if I have a page on my website for how to draw birds, I could say, use this keyword, how to draw birds, step-by-step tutorials for beginners, and send me 5 unique SEO-friendly titles, 5 unique SEO-friendly meta descriptions. So 5 unique SEO-friendly titles for my homepage. You can see they sent me 5. I actually like a few of these, and I'm probably going to end up changing I think I'm going to use easy step-by-step drawing tutorials for beginners and kids, but how to draw is one of my main keywords, so I'm kind of going back and forth with the best way to put some of these different keywords in my title while making it still look pretty natural. 5 unique SEO-friendly meta descriptions. Discover how easy it is to learn how to draw with the step-by-step tutorials for beginners and kids. So you can do this for any single page. You can do this for anything where you want to improve your overall SEO in terms of the titles and the descriptions for your pages. And if we scroll down here, I did the same thing here and said, use my website details above to write a 100-word description of my website. So if you need a quick description, for example, for something like social media or for anywhere where you're talking about your website, this is a quick and easy way to come up with a description for your website that you can copy and paste and easily use on different channels when you are describing your website. For example, you create a YouTube channel, you need to put a description for your YouTube channel. Use something just like this and say, on this YouTube channel, we will be doing XYZ. So some different ways to actually optimize titles and descriptions. And scrolling down a little bit, I also did this. So we created a fake product. Let's just say I'm creating my own drawing tablet. It's the Draw Advisor DA drawing tablet. Here are all my different product features. I took these directly from another product. So just pretending I have the same features as another product. Create 5 unique 70-character product titles using the details above that are SEO friendly and target popular keywords within the product title. Create 2 unique 200-character product titles using the details above that are SEO friendly, target popular keywords within the product title. Shopify products limited to 70 characters, Amazon products 200 characters. So let's just say I need some long versions and some short versions of this product. So you can see here's my 2 unique 200-character product titles: digital graphic tablets for Mac, Windows, Chromebook, DA drawing tablet with battery-free stylus pen, the ultimate drawing solution DA drawing tablet, 6x4-inch digital graphics tablet. So it takes all of those different features I gave it, and it will write me a really good product title, whether it's long or short. Now you can also just say, here's my new product. Give it a 1 or 2 sentence description and do the same exact thing and come up with some different product titles and product descriptions for your product. Now I also said, use all the same information, create a 200-word product description that is SEO friendly using the details above. So you can see this is a very good product description. We can copy and paste this and use this directly on our website. So if you're tasked with writing product descriptions for a lot of unique products, ChatGPT can make your life much, much easier and also make sure that they're SEO friendly, especially if you say, please make sure you include some of these different keywords. So coming back over here, that's SEO friendly product titles and descriptions. Next, we're going to explain search intent for keywords. Pretty straightforward. What is the search intent for the keyword how to draw dogs? What types of content is the searcher looking for? It says, it's supposed to be, how can I satisfy search intent for the keyword how to draw dogs with my content? So they give me a good answer. Search intent is likely informational. Searchers looking for guidance and instructions on how to draw dogs. Did the same thing for Google Ads. Likely to be informational commercial, looking for information how to set up and manage Google Ads campaigns, learn about different ad formats, find best practices and tips. So understanding search intent, understanding what people are looking for can help guide the content that you're creating. So if I have a page on my website about Google Ads, I need to make sure, okay, let's go over all the different ad formats. Let's go over some best practices. Let's go over how to optimize your actual campaigns, and make sure we go through a step-by-step process for creating campaigns. So to satisfy search intent, they give me some different content ideas. So it's a useful way to come up with a few different content ideas and to make sure you're actually satisfying search intent with your content. So next we are going to go through blog posts and outlines, probably the main way that people use ChatGPT, and there are a million different prompts you can use. I generally use some of the built-in prompts that are available through AI PRM. So if you just look at the most popular prompts with AI PRM, they have human written, 100% unique SEO optimized article, outrank article by entering a competitor URL, fully SEO optimized article including FAQs. I use this one pretty frequently. Keyword strategy. So if you want to create a keyword strategy and SEO content plan from one keyword, you could do that as well. Monthly content calendar. And I use this one sometimes. Write best smart article, best to rank #1 on Google. So a lot of these, they really focus on, if you're looking at the prompts, it's going to focus on 100% unique, human-like style, avoid plagiarism, make sure it passes AI tests. And this is basically, it just says how to draw safari animals. Now, you can see the entire prompt here, and as we come down, this one basically just gave me a ton of different headings. So what you could do is take some of these different headings, these step-by-step instructions, how to draw an elephant, and take these steps and enter them in using a different prompt. I will show you exactly what I mean in a minute. But they have how to draw a line, sketch the basic shapes, add details. So it started writing a decent article for me here. It started with an outline at the very top. So once we get past that outline, it starts writing this article. It would end up being a pretty good article, but it gets cut off. Now the next thing is, one of my favorite prompts is an outline. If you search outline, this Better Content Outlines 2.0. So I did this one and I said, create an outline for how to draw safari animals. So you can see introduction, getting started, anatomy of safari animals, step-by-step tutorials for different types of safari animals, adding details and textures, composition and backgrounds, color your drawings, final touches, common mistakes to avoid, frequently asked questions. If I'm trying to rank for how to draw safari animals, this is a great way to come up with an outline and start writing. This is actually how I use ChatGPT the most, is creating outlines and then just writing blog articles directly from the outline. Techniques for coloring your drawings. Go over some different techniques, or ask ChatGPT for techniques for coloring your drawings. You could literally take this, copy this outline, and enter it into another prompt and say, can you write me a blog post based on this outline? So when it comes to blog posts and outlines, there's a ton of different options that you can use. I've had a lot of success using these AI PRM ChatGPT prompts. There are a ton of different options for content, whether it's entering a competitor URL or just write an article based on a keyword, write an article based on a quick description. All of that will be useful as you are trying to create more content and helpful content. And now the last thing I want to go through, kind of coming back to content strategy a little bit as we're coming up with blog post ideas. One of my favorite ChatGPT prompts is this EEAT Niche Authority SEO Strategy Blog Post Generator. So what it does is you click on it, you enter one keyword. You can see this is the prompt right here, one keyword, and we scroll down. It's going to give me a 30-day content schedule. It says clickbait style titles that targets transactional style search terms related to how to draw a realistic lion in minutes, tips for creating a drawing portfolio, draw along with a professional digital drawing workspace, how to draw a giraffe, a zebra. So this is all based on how to draw safari animals still. So it's using some of the information from my previous prompts and coming up with some different ideas for drawing safari animals. But you can see it gives me a long schedule for different types of blog posts that I should write. And I recently did this for my website, Beachfront Decor. And I just entered the keyword beach decor, and you can see they gave me blog articles for 4 articles per week that I can write over the course of a month. And all of these articles would be helpful if I do want to try to rank higher for keywords relevant to beach decor. Now, some of these, I already have some of these on my website, but they're definitely some good ideas. And if I do want to rank and I create really helpful content, it will help me get higher rankings on Google. So just some different ideas when you are creating your content strategy. And this is one of my favorite built-in prompts from AI PRM. Next, can you provide a list of however many popular keywords you want to target for a beginner who is learning how to draw? So coming back over here, this is a list of keywords for someone researching blank. So you could see how to draw for beginners, easy drawing tutorials, some of really good ones, pencil drawing techniques, anatomy for artists, cartoon drawing for beginners, drawing exercises for beginners, fundamentals, basic shapes, shading techniques, portrait drawing. All really good ideas. If I do want to rank for the keyword how to draw, I would have a ton of different tutorials showing people different actual drawing techniques. So some different options coming up with keywords. I do think that the keywords ChatGPT gives, for the most part, are pretty good. Next, what are some popular drawing techniques they teach in our school? So one of the keywords up here is drawing techniques. So gesture drawing, contour drawing, still life drawing. We have basically an idea for a blog post right here. I just need to break down these things a little bit more and go over exactly what they mean with landscape drawing, with perspective drawing, and go over some different ideas as well. So coming back over here, generate a list of keywords for someone who is researching blank. Now generate FAQs for a keyword. There are a bunch of built-in prompts for AI PRM. The one that I use a lot is just FAQ from content. You copy and paste your content into this prompt and it will actually generate frequently asked questions. FAQ and answers from one keyword, another useful one that you can use. If you're coming over here, you can literally just put, can you generate 10 FAQs based on the keyword drawing techniques? And it will give me 10 frequently asked questions based on that keyword. It's not going to answer them most likely, so you can ask for answers for each individual questions through ChatGPT as well. Now next, coming up with some different post ideas. So one of the things I didn't really show on here, but one of the things I want to go over, it's not necessarily, it could be more for local SEO, but I said I'm a local dentist in the Boston area, suggest 15 post ideas for my Google business profile and my Facebook page that will help drive new patients. So obviously having some good posts on your Google business profile can be helpful to not only re-engage your existing customers, but also try to drive new customers. So before and after photos, benefits of regular dental checkups, tips for maintaining good oral hygiene. Basically, if you're like, I don't know what types of content to create, here's a quick and easy way to come up with some of these different ideas. You could also promote special deals and discounts and say, hey, sign up for your first dental check and you will save X amount of dollars, or it only costs this many dollars for your first checkup when you book a 6-month appointment, or something along those lines. So coming back over here, the next thing we're going to go through is backlinks. Now, rewriting content and grammar, I'm not going to go through in too much detail. You can ask ChatGPT to rewrite any single piece of content that you have, or rewrite a competitor's article as well. Not something I generally use that often. I sometimes will ask to rewrite my own content if I don't feel I wrote it that well the first time, or for different times where I've outsourced content creation and I don't like a specific paragraph or a specific section of the blog. I will just ask ChatGPT to rewrite it. And grammar, you can ask ChatGPT to say, is this grammatically correct? Can you fix any errors I have in this content? It's not going to rewrite it. It's just going to basically fix any misspellings or any grammatical errors you have. Now backlinks next, and I just did 2 prompts here for backlinks. So same thing, gave the information. Based on my website, suggests 20 similar and relevant websites that I should try to get a backlink from. Now these are really popular websites, especially at the top. I haven't checked every single one at the bottom here, but it could be worthwhile saying, okay, let's go through to each one of these websites. How can I provide them value? Maybe I'll say I have some type of video showing some type of drawing technique. I would love to share it with you. I would love for you to link back to my website and share this video with your audience as well. A lot of them may say no, but what we could also ask for, if I were to reach out to relevant websites with a cold email that requested a backlink, could you provide a cold email template that I can use? Now, they already know that I'm Draw Advisor because they have a ton of my previous prompts. You would definitely want to add more information into this prompt, but here's a cold email template for requesting a backlink. I can copy and paste this and send it out to each individual website owner and try to make it as personal as possible. So that's backlinks. And now last but not least, let's go over auditing content. So one of my last AI PRM prompts that I'm going to show you, and I will link to each one of the prompts that I went over in this video. I've gone over a lot of these prompts in previous videos because I use them so often, but if we do audit here, They have audit existing content for SEO. So you click on this one, and all you have to do is, here is the prompt right here, and it's going to say, act as an English Google quality rater. You're auditing content for quality, relevance, truthfulness. I copy and pasted an entire article here, how to draw a peacock in 8 steps. So there's images through this article. This is all of the content from the page. So they gave me a page quality rating. They gave me a content audit. H1 should be more descriptive and informative. Better option could be XYZ. They actually give me a different title tag. And honestly, if you go through this actual audit, it's pretty helpful. It's going to say it's a useful, informative for children and beginners, well-structured, steps are easy to follow. Page lacks expertise in terms of the author is not mentioned, no information provided about my qualifications or expertise in the field of art, because I don't have any, no mention of any sources or references used to create the content, therefore the content does not meet the standards. So obviously I need to make sure I improve my content, put more information about myself as a drawer, and maybe link out to some social media pages that I have. Now, content audit, they go through some different things that I can improve. Lacks information significance of the symbolism of the peacock in cultures and traditions, can help make the content more engaging, doesn't mention types of materials to use, does not provide any tips on common mistakes while drawing peacocks, lacks interactivity such as video or animation, could benefit from adding a section on how to use them in different contexts such as greeting cards, logos. So basically, it gave me ideas for some different parts of the content that I can easily improve. And then obviously, if I can create a video to go along with my blog article, it will help my rankings as well. So the content audit is very helpful. So as we go through ChatGPT for SEO, and again, I will put these prompts in a downloadable file in the video description so you can easily download all of these prompts. Market research, product research, basically we're just trying to come up with a bunch of ideas in the very beginning. And then we kind of get into creating outlines for our blog posts, creating blog posts, and then trying to improve those blog posts and auditing our content so we are creating the best possible content. Backlinks, truthfully, I don't really use ChatGPT for backlinks, but I gave you a couple prompts that could be useful. And then generating FAQs, that's one of the best ways to go back and improve an existing article. Not only can you use the audit content prompt, but you can also say, can you give me FAQs for this keyword? You already have an existing article. You basically copy and paste those questions directly to your blog article, answer each individual one, and it's really going to help your rankings by just improving the overall usefulness of your content and the amount of information that you're giving to people. So this is ChatGPT for SEO. Hopefully this was all helpful. We went through a ton of different ideas, and honestly, just doing this for my own website gave me a ton of content ideas. The hardest part now is creating the content. The hardest part of search engine optimization is consistently creating content. So we've done a lot of research, so now it's time to actually create the content on our website and try to create the best possible blog article for all of these different keywords that we're targeting. There are thousands of Chrome extensions that you can use with ChatGPT. I went through a lot of the different Chrome extensions that you can use and found 8 that are really useful, that can be really helpful for different things that are involved with your marketing strategy. So let's go over some different Chrome extensions with ChatGPT. Today I'm going to be going over 8 useful ChatGPT Chrome extensions. So here are the 8 different extensions that I'm going to go through. Now, if you go to the Chrome web store and you just search ChatGPT when you're searching for extensions, and you scroll down, you're going to see there are hundreds, if not thousands, of different types of extensions you can install. So I boiled it down to 8 different extensions that don't require an account, don't require any payment. Some of them do have some limitations, but we're going to go through these one by one. We're going to start with ChatGPT Sidebar. Now, the first 3 here are the ones that I use the most personally. ChatGPT Sidebar is one of my favorite ChatGPT Chrome extensions. If we open up our Chrome store here, you can see ChatGPT Sidebar right here. You can install it to Chrome. You can go directly to their website and they show you some of the different things that you can do. Summarize the article, find some more pages, explain any concept, and compare answers between AI and human. So to give you a quick example of how to use this, I just recently added a ton of different product categories to my website, farmhousegoals.com. And if we come over here, I need to write a ton of different product category descriptions. So if I come down, and you can see this one I've already written using ChatGPT Sidebar. But if we say wood, outdoor chairs, and seating, I can copy this right here. We can click right at the top is the sidebar, or over here at the bottom, we can click on it. And what we can do is do a custom prompt, basically ask ChatGPT anything. There's a bunch of different things we can do down here I'm going to go through in the next step, but I can say something along the lines of, okay, so just a simple prompt, product category description for a product category that is selling wood outdoor chairs and wood outdoor seating. Click on submit, and it's going to give me a response that I can literally copy and paste and just put right here. And I can do this for all of these different product categories that I have to fill out the description for. I have about 100 different ones that I need to do. So by just simply using this sidebar tool, I can do all 100 pretty quickly, actually. So once you finish it, we can copy all of this right here. We can paste it. I can click on save and move on to the next product category. So the other thing that this tool can do is if we come over to just an article on Moz.com, you can open up really any blog article that you want to. And what we can do is take this long portion of their beginner's guide to SEO about link building, click on the sidebar either down here or again up here at the top, and we can do summarize and summarize the entire article. We could also find similar pages. It can fix our grammar. It can explain things to us. It can explain codes. It can rewrite content, and it can translate content. So a lot of different things that it can do here. Now what we can do is just click on summarize. It's going to take the entire article here, and we click on submit, and it's going to give us a response that summarizes the entire article. Now this is summarizing for a second grade student. If you go to the top, you can see that. I'm going to stop generating for right now. It does give pretty good responses here. If we click on stop generating, scroll to the top, it's going to say summarize this for a second grade student. You could do summarize this for a marketer who is learning about LinkedIn, link building. So it can help you learn more about link building and actually speak to you depending on how you want this to speak to you. So you can summarize the article. You can also find similar pages. It's going to take this URL, click on submit, and it's going to pull up 10 similar pages to this content on link building. So if you're trying to learn about a specific topic and you want a few different sources, this is a great way to find all of those different sources. So ChatGPT sidebar, plenty of ways to use this tool. Now the next one is going to be Web Chat GPT. So one of the current limitations with ChatGPT is it only has updated information through 2021. So if you need more relevant information, which of course, if you're in marketing or advertising, you definitely are going to need more relevant information because things change so quickly. So if we come back over here, you can see Web Chat GPT. It's ChatGPT with internet access. And if we come over here, I've already done a prompt. Pretty simple, but it's right down here at the bottom. It's giving us, we're doing use web access, use 3 results. You could do up to 10 results or up only 1 result from the past year. You could do from the past week, month, year, day, any region. And all I did is say, what are some effective strategies to drive more leads from Facebook ads? Current date. And you're going to see up here, it uses these 3 different web search results. And as we come down here, it's going to give us all the answer to my question, some effective strategies to drive more leads from Facebook ads, 8 different ones, and every single one is sourced back to all those different articles. So with Web Chat GPT, you're going to be able to get more up-to-date and more relevant information using current information from other articles. So it's a great way to learn about certain topics that have changed, or if you're just trying to learn something new and you don't want old content, this is a great way to do it. So Web Chat GPT is definitely one that I would recommend trying. Now coming back over here, AI PRM for ChatGPT is one of the best ChatGPT Chrome extensions I've ever seen. And if we come over here, you'll see it right here, AI PRM, really good product reviews. And what it does is it allows you to create all sorts of custom prompts and use all these different public prompts as well. So you can create your own prompts over here, or you say, I need a topic of, I'm talking about marketing. The activity with marketing I'm doing is research. You're going to see generate buyer persona, business development and digital marketing strategy. Now, if we change the topic to, let's say, software applications, and we come over here to activity and say accounting, legal document for a technology company, QuickBooks Guru, monthly budget calculator. There's all sorts of different prompts, things that I would never even think to use. So if you go through here and we just click on all and go to the activity of all, it's going to sort by the top voted prompts. So it's showing the top 12 prompts by votes, fully SEO optimized article, including FAQs, human written, 100% unique SEO optimized article. So if we click on this, human written, 100% unique SEO optimized article, you can output in any language that you want that they have here. You can choose a specific tone and you can choose a writing style. So if I just do something as simple as what is a landing page and we click on enter, So you can see the article here, What is a Landing Page? An Essential Guide for Digital Marketers, starts with a table of contents, and then it goes through each individual part of the table of contents. Eventually, I got cut off here for best practices for landing pages because I'm not upgraded to the plus version of ChatGPT. I will upgrade eventually. I just want to complete this video series first. So I would highly recommend trying out AI PRM for ChatGPT, some really good prompts, and all you really need to do is just click on a prompt and it'll say enter a keyword, enter a couple of different sentences, depending on what the prompt requires from you. So it's going to allow you to do a lot of different things with ChatGPT that you may not have known you can do. Now going to the next one is ChatGPT Prompt Genius. This is an alternative to AI PRM for ChatGPT. I haven't used it yet, but it has pretty good reviews and it came up a lot as one of the more popular ChatGPT Chrome extensions that works pretty well if you're looking for more prompts. So the next one is going to be ChatGPT for Google. And with this, it essentially just adds the ChatGPT answer for every Google search that you do. How can I improve my bounce rate on my website? And it will show me over here on the right-hand side. So I can read this first before I actually go through and click through some more content and learn more about how to reduce my bounce rate. If I do, who is the target audience for cleaning services? Maybe I'm doing some research for a cleaning service company. You can see it's saying homeowners, renters, offices and businesses, schools and universities. So I can make sure I have pages on my website for healthcare facilities, hospitals, clinics, nursing homes, doctor's offices, dentist's office, basically any possible business that you can think of, and make sure I have all those different pages on my website that I can use for SEO, and I can also use for paid advertising as well to reach people who are looking for cleaning services. So coming over here, the first 4 tools, the first 3 I use a ton. ChatGPT for Google just adds that directly to your Google search. The next one is going to be YouTube Summary with ChatGPT. So this is a pretty useful one if you're trying to just get a quick synopsis of what a YouTube video is about. Using the video I created yesterday, ChatGPT for Content Ideas, generate 50 plus awesome content ideas in under 10 minutes. Now all you have to do is click on Transcript and Summary over here. It's going to give the entire transcript for this video. And when you click on this button, it's going to say View AI Summary. It's going to open in a new tab. And you can see it has my entire transcript here. And then what's pretty good is it's a very detailed description. And you can even put here, can you give me a longer description of what this video is about based on the transcript above? And it will give you even more detail. But the video tutorial shows how to use ChatGPT, use an example of a mattress website, which I did, how to use Answer the Public, coming up with content ideas with ChatGPT, how to copy and paste generated content ideas into Microsoft Excel spreadsheet and filter the data, and how to use your SEO keyword list to generate even more content ideas. So it's a really great way to get a quick summary out of a YouTube video if you're trying to figure out what a YouTube video is about and you don't want to watch all 20, 30 minutes or an hour, however long it is. So YouTube Summary with ChatGPT, another really good tool. Now there's another alternative, YouTube Digest. I haven't used this one yet, but it's worth trying if you want to try this one instead. The other one is definitely more popular with more users, and it has pretty good reviews as well. So haven't really had any issues with this one, but this other one may be worth testing if you need to summarize a lot of YouTube videos and you want to see which one works better for you. Now coming over here, the next is going to be Reply, REPLAI, ChatGPT replies in Twitter, LinkedIn. This one is a pretty good one just to quickly reply to people on Twitter or LinkedIn. If people ask you a lot of questions, if you want to tweet replies to people, I just pulled up this random tweet. I'm signed into my Farmhouse Goals Twitter account. I don't really use Twitter too often, honestly, but easy DIY St. Patrick's Day banner and thrifty shamrock decorations, a link via person who posted here. So if I click thumbs up, it's going to give a reply of, wow, that shamrock banner is so cute. Thanks for sharing the tutorial. I might have to try making it for myself. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Okay, so get rid of this, and maybe I just want to do a joke. It says, hey, I've been looking for a thrifty way to decorate my apartment for St. Patrick's Day. Your DIY banner looks so easy, even I can make it, and that's saying something. Thanks for sharing your crafty skills. Reply. You get 20 replies per day, so gives you a good amount of replies if you just want to go in, use all 20 replies, but I don't really use Twitter or LinkedIn too much personally, so not something I use too often, but for marketing, if you do want something where you can quickly reply to people, it gives pretty good replies. So obviously you lose your voice a little bit because you're just having AI reply to people, but in some instances that may be a little bit easier. So the last two here, talk to ChatGPT and Prometheus. Both of these have involved actually talking to ChatGPT. Talk to ChatGPT is going to reply to you out of your speakers. Prometheus is going to give you a reply directly through ChatGPT like it always would. So with this Prometheus, you just click your space bar. So if we come over here and we go to Prometheus, we scroll down, all you have to do, visit ChatGPT, hold the space bar and talk to it, customize your language options, and it's going to give you the answer the same way that it always would. So it can help you speed up your prompts a little bit if you have really long prompts especially, and you don't want to type out every single individual prompt. Now the other one, talk to ChatGPT, you actually talk to it and you will hear its response. The one cool thing about this is you can talk to it in one language and get a response in another language. So I can talk to it in English, get a response in Spanish, and people have actually started using this. I was reading some of the reviews. People have been using this to learn a new language. So it's a pretty cool way to use ChatGPT, and maybe it's not the best thing for marketing. It can be useful for marketing, but if you're trying to learn things, if you're trying to speed up your process a little bit, both of these tools can be helpful. Sometimes people prefer to talk rather than type. So for people who like to talk for their text messages, this may be two tools that you may want to use. So coming back over here, my 8 useful ChatGPT Chrome extensions don't necessarily have to be geared towards marketers, but a lot of them can be used for marketing, obviously. ChatGPT Sidebar, I think, is a great tool, allows you to quickly and effectively do some pretty cool things. And as far as I've seen, there's no limitations to this tool. Web ChatGPT allows you just to bring in more relevant information. AI PRM gives you better prompts, and so on and so forth. All of these are very helpful ChatGPT Chrome extensions, and 8 that I would definitely recommend trying that most people can find useful. If you're a content creator, the next part of this video is for you, because I'm going to show you as a content creator how you can use ChatGPT to enhance your overall output and to come up with better content and to improve your existing content. So let's get started. Today I'm going to be going over 7 different ChatGPT prompts that can be really beneficial for content creators. So if you're trying to become a little bit more effective, a little bit more efficient, all of these prompts should be really helpful. Now, all of these are going to be done with AI PRM. This is a Chrome extension, AI PRM for ChatGPT. It's completely free to use, and it has a ton of different built-in prompts, and there's more prompts added every single day. You can see right now there's almost 2,000 total prompts here, all sorts of different topics that you can use their prompts for. But today I'm going to specifically focus on a lot of the prompts around content creation. So here are the 7 different prompts that I'm going to go through. You can see URLs here. I will put all of these URLs in the video description so you can easily find them. Click on these prompts and use them yourself. I'll also show you the prompts in this video. Some of them are very long, so I'm going to put together a file of all the different prompts so you can copy and paste them and use them for whatever it is that you're creating content about. So these are kind of in order here. So I went through keyword strategy. This is EEAT, niche authority, a content outline, fully optimized articles, FAQs from content, audit existing content, and how to take a YouTube transcript and give you a summary for it, a really detailed summary. So these are 7 different ChatGPT prompts we're going to go through today. I'm going to go through them pretty quickly, but if we come back over here, when you install AI PRM, here is their official website. So welcome to AI PRM for ChatGPT. They have a video here, so if you want to learn everything about AI PRM, you can. And then if you click here, it'll bring you to the Chrome extension, which I've obviously added to Chrome already. And when you add it to Chrome and you sign into ChatGPT, this is going to be right on your homepage of ChatGPT. So it's really easy to find a ton of different prompts here. So I went through all of these prompts, well, not all of them, but I went through a ton of different prompts, and I found some of my favorite ones based on the output that they gave me. Obviously, if you upgrade to the Plus version of ChatGPT, you're going to get better outputs than if you're using just the free version like I am in this video. So what we're going to do is we're going to first start by going through each individual prompt here. And what I want to show you is if you go to these URLs, so if you're saying, okay, I want to use one of these here, let me click on this URL in the YouTube video description. It's going to open up a page that looks like this. So you're going to see prompt keyword strategy. It doesn't show the prompt down here, but what you can do is say, try this prompt on ChatGPT. And as long as you have AI PRM installed on your Chrome browser, you're going to be able to use any of these prompts here. So it's really easy to find them in that way. So you really don't need to copy and paste the entire prompt. You could just click on these URLs. It'll bring you right to this page and you can try this prompt. Now it's going to show you who made each individual prompt here. So AI Prompt Engineering, this one is just AI PRM created it. This one is Florian Kluge. This one is Mr. Ranker, and you can click through and go to their websites. This one is, again, AI PRM, another Florian Kluge, and last but not least, Lori Bowen here. So this will bring you to Lori Bowen's website so you can learn more about some of the different things that she does as well. So starting out here with keyword strategy. So I went through and I've used all of these prompts already, and you can see this is how long this prompt is right here. So you can see some of these prompts are really detailed. So rather than me trying to come up with the perfect prompts myself, I might as well use some of these built-in prompts from AI PRM. And I really like using a lot of these, and these 7, I really enjoyed the output that they gave me. So what I did is I asked them for a keyword strategy. It's basically going to give me a topic cluster for YouTube advertising. So if we scroll down here, you're going to see the keyword cluster. So this is YouTube advertising formats, and it's going to say the title for this, The Ultimate Guide to YouTube Video Ads. Next is how to create YouTube display ads that convert, how to use YouTube bumper ads for maximum impact, the complete guide to YouTube overlay ads, how to use YouTube remarketing to increase conversions, and each individual one is a different keyword cluster related to YouTube video ads. So this is really good if you are trying to come up with different topic clusters. Your pillar would be YouTube advertising, and then each individual cluster would be all of these different articles that you would write, and then link back to your main page about YouTube advertising. So if we keep scrolling down here, you can see it gives us 10 different content ideas. So it's a really good way to come up with content ideas just based on a single keyword. So that's number 1. That is going to be this keyword strategy, is essentially giving you topic clusters based on a keyword that you give it. Now the EEAT niche authority. This is going to give you 30 different content ideas, and it's going to give you a content calendar. And what it's telling you is if you create this content over the next 30 days, you're going to start being viewed as an authority in your niche. Obviously, you need to create really good content. So if we come back over here and we click on our EEAT niche authority, I did the same thing here. I just use YouTube advertising again. You could see how long this prompt is as well. And it's giving a 30-day authority blog post schedule for our keyword. So if we scroll down here, it's for YouTube advertising. So you can see Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We have articles every single day. So if you're trying to rank higher for a specific keyword, specifically something that's a really popular keyword where there's a lot of different things to write about it, probably something that's competitive in search engines, then this is one way to come up with a ton of different content ideas. Obviously, you don't have to write each individual article. To me, the way that I would use this is actually take out specific things and say, okay, this is going to be a really good article that I can write. There is going to be some things that are going to kind of be duplicates or kind of redundant content. So I definitely wouldn't go through and create each individual article here. But what you can do is say, okay, the top YouTube advertising tools you need to try. Let me come up with a list of some different YouTube advertising tools. And then what we can do is write a blog post about that. And in my case, maybe I can create a video about here are some of the best YouTube advertising tools that are going to help any YouTube advertiser. So it's just another way to come up with some more content ideas. That's EEAT niche authority. Now, as you're creating all of this content, you need outlines. This is probably my favorite way to use ChatGPT, is just to create content outlines. So if we come back over here again and we click on our content outline here, what I asked is create me a content outline for YouTube advertising. So if I want to rewrite my page for YouTube advertising, which I do need to update, you're going to see YouTube advertising, the ultimate guide to getting your brand seen, and you have an entire article that is going to be all geared around YouTube ads. And it's actually, what I like about this one is types of YouTube ads, targeting options for YouTube ads, how to create successful YouTube ad campaigns, how to measure the success of your YouTube ad campaigns, some best practices. If you want to include some case studies as well, conclusion, and then some FAQs. If I update my article with this blog post outline, I guarantee you I'll rank higher than I'm currently ranking for the keyword YouTube advertising. So this is a really good, and it's much better than just coming up with, oh, here's my content outline, or create me a content outline for YouTube advertising. So that's why I like using some of these built-in prompts, because they're really detailed prompts. If we come up to the top here, you can see create a long form content outline in English. Outline should include a minimum of 20 headings and subheadings. So it's going to give you a really extensive content outline. And this is really good for keywords that are difficult to rank for, such as YouTube advertising. So next is going to be a fully optimized article. There are a ton of AIPRM prompts that are fully optimized articles. So I've used some of the different ones just to see what the article looks like that they're giving out. This one I actually really liked. The one problem is there are limitations when you're using the free version of ChatGPT that it's going to cut off your article part of the way through, but I'll show you one way to kind of get around that. So if we come up to the top here, this one I said, can you write me a blog article about search engine marketing advantages and disadvantages? So they give me a title, they give me pros and cons of SEM, they give you a meta description, and then it starts with the article here. In today's digital age and advantages of search engine marketing, disadvantages of search engine marketing, and then some FAQs, and it ends up getting cut off right here at the third question. But what I will say is the articles that it's giving out here is, I actually think it gives a lot of really good information in these articles. So if we come up to the top here, you're going to see the prompts. So it helps kind of come up with a little bit of a better prompt than just saying, can you give me a blog article about the advantages and disadvantages of search engine marketing? Because you kind of have a little bit more of an outline to it. Now you could also say, can you use this content outline to write me a blog article, which is probably the best way to use it. But again, if you're not upgraded to Plus, your content is going to get cut off. So one workaround is to say, can you write me a blog post using this, and just start with the first two and then go on to the next two, and just keep asking for blog articles based on just a portion of each individual outline. So that's the first four here. Coming up with a keyword strategy to come up with topic clusters, how to be an authority in really any niche by coming up with a 30-day content plan. Obviously, you don't have to create 30 posts in 30 days. It's a pretty difficult thing to do if you're writing really good content. Coming up with content outlines will help with the first two. If you are creating content, having an outline really helps you understand, how do I cover this topic comprehensively. Fully optimized articles, I generally still rewrite a lot of the articles. I don't just take them, copy and paste them and post. I know a lot of people do that, and I'm sure that it's going to end up ranking high for a lot of these different topics. I just think you're still better off having a human write an article, and then you still want to put visual elements throughout your article to make sure that it's actually something that's complete and not just a bunch of words strung together. Having some of those examples like images and like videos is going to be really helpful for people who are trying to learn about a specific topic. Now next is, along with the fully optimized article, you could just say FAQ from content. So this, what I really like about this prompt is you can take any existing article you have, and if you don't have FAQs on that article, just come here and you can use the prompt that's this already built-in prompt. You're going to see we have, please ignore all in previous instructions, only in English. Give me 5 frequently asked questions to their answers specifically based on, and I copied and pasted the fully optimized article that it gave me all the way up until the FAQs. So you have to actually take an entire blog post, and what you do is you copy and paste that blog post, and then it's going to give you 5 different questions and answers based on that blog post. So if you have existing blog posts on your website, you're trying to enhance them a little bit, this is a very quick way to do it. You can easily answer some quick questions, and then hopefully what you can try to do is rank much higher in Google, and hopefully get some featured snippets as well, which is going to help you drive a lot more traffic back to your website. So FAQ from content, another really good one. Audit existing content. So for this one, I actually took one of the articles that I was just updating on my website. It's not a completed article yet, but it's an article about Google Trends. So it's surfsideppc.com/Google Trends. And what you do is come up to the top here, and you're going to say, please ignore all previous instructions. I want you to act as an English Google quality rater. And what it's going to say is enter in the blog post title. So I have my blog post title here, the blog post content. So I've copied and pasted all of the content. And then you can see it actually has some of the different videos. So it's able to use the URL. So as we come to the bottom here, I have my URL directly to this article, and then I have author profile, and I just put quick little author profile for myself as founder and owner of Surfside PPC, has over 10 years of marketing experience. So you can write a longer profile here, but what it's going to do is going to give you a page quality rating, and then it's going to give you some different suggestions for improving the content. I already know I need to do a lot of these, but it's saying include more specific examples and case studies, include more visuals, add more context, title tag, and H1 recommendation. So it actually gives you a ton of recommendations for your existing content. So if you're going back and you're saying, I need to improve these 10 articles on my website, this could be a quick way to make sure that you're improving some of your existing content. Now, last but not least, for YouTube creators, this YouTube transcript summary. Now, what you can do is you can use a Chrome extension like YouTube Summary with ChatGPT. And what you do is you go to a specific YouTube video. In this case, I'm on my own YouTube video, ChatGPT for Content Ideas. And over on the right-hand side, you're going to see Transcript and Summary. So when you click here and view AI Summary, it's actually going to pull this up in ChatGPT and give us the full transcript. So when we click that, it's going to open that and do that. I've already done that already. So let me just open up my YouTube transcript. If we scroll up to the top here, what you're going to see is it's going to say, enter in your entire YouTube transcript. So this is the entire YouTube transcript for that video. And now what it's going to say is give me basically a summary of what this video is about. So it's really helpful for me whether I'm trying to come up with YouTube video descriptions or if I'm trying to write blog articles about the content that I've created on my YouTube channel already. This is something I've struggled with a lot because after you create a video, you write your video descriptions, you're trying to share your content. It's like, okay, let's go back and write a blog article about all of this now, come up with visuals. So it makes the process much easier. You're going to see some key takeaways, a step-by-step process, and then there's actually some resources in here as well. And then as we come down here, there's some FAQs that we can also use, some blog title ideas, and then we get cut off at the meta description. So obviously upgrading to Plus, you're going to get all this information. I've said upgrade to Plus a few different times here, but obviously ChatGPT wants people to use the full version. Still using the free version just to show you can still get a ton of different ideas just using the free version here. But these are 7 different ChatGPT prompts for content creators, coming up with a keyword strategy, coming up with a way to actually just dominate your niche with a 30-day content plan, creating content outlines, coming up with fully optimized articles, FAQs from content, auditing your existing content, and then if you do create YouTube videos, coming up with a summary for your YouTube videos based on the transcript. So if you have any questions about this, please leave them in the comment section. I would highly recommend getting started with AI PRM, these ChatGPT prompts if you haven't already. They're ranked by the most popular ones, so you can see human written, 100% unique, SEO optimized article. I've used this one before. Keyword strategy, this is one of the ones I showed you. This is one of the ones I showed you. So I've used some of the ones that are ranked really high, outranking your competitor articles by entering their URL. So there's a lot of different things that you can do using this tool. And what I would say is don't copy and paste the content that they're giving you all the time. You still want to read through it, make your own changes, making sure that you're kind of using it just to enhance your existing content. If you're a blogger, you know there are plenty of challenges that come with creating blog posts and improving your blog posts every day, but ChatGPT can help you improve your overall efficiency and productivity as a blogger, and I'm going to show you how in this next part of the video. Today I'm going to be going over 10 different prompts that bloggers can use when they're using ChatGPT to really improve their overall output. So we're going to get started right away, and I have all of these prompts already in a Word document, so you can see all of them here, and I will give you this Word document. It'll be a downloadable file in the video description so you can easily download these prompts. We're going to get started on the first one, expand on an existing blog article. So basically what we're trying to do is say, here's my current blog article. How can I cover this same information in more detail? What are some additional things that I can add to this blog post so that I can rank higher in search engines? So let's copy our prompt here. You can see I have a lot of these prompts, insert keyword, paste entire blog article here. So there are limitations with how much you can input in the free version of ChatGPT, which I am using for all of these videos so I can show you how to use the free version of ChatGPT to really improve your marketing efforts. So let's come over here, let's copy our prompt, let's come over to ChatGPT. Okay, so first things first, you can see I have AI PRM, the ChatGPT prompts Chrome extension already installed here. So there's a bunch of built-in prompts. I would highly recommend using AI PRM for ChatGPT because no matter what you're trying to do, they definitely have a prompt for it. And the prompts are really good. I've learned a lot from just looking at some of these different prompts. So we're going to start with our prompt here. We're going to paste our prompt, and then I'm going to change around, enter my blog article, insert my keyword. Okay, so we have my current blog post about keyword density is below. I have pasted the entire article down here. You can see this is all of the content from the article. If we come back over and we look at it, this is my keyword density blog post. I just recently wrote this blog post, and if we go to the edit portion for this blog post, you can see it has 833 words. Now, the reason why I want to actually add more to this article is you can use a keyword density checker. And if you use the search-based checker and you enter your targeted keyword here and do perform check, it'll actually tell you how many words the average blog post has on the first page of Google. Now, while word count is not necessarily the most important factor, as you can see in this report here for keyword density, so the top 10 live Google search results, the average word count is over 2,000 words. So I'm clearly about 1,200 words behind even the average word count for the same exact article. So it's probably unlikely that I'm going to rank above a lot of these websites, especially when you look at the websites that are ranking and the overall authority that each of these websites has. So this is where ChatGPT comes in. We come over here, we enter our prompt, and we click on enter. Okay, using this prompt, here is how it told me to improve my current blog posts, explain why it's important in SEO, how to naturally incorporate keywords into content, analyze keyword density of how search engines do it, avoid keyword stuffing, tools for checking keyword density. 10 long tail keywords. This basically just gave me questions. So I've done this prompt a few different times. Usually it'll give you long tail keywords. If it doesn't, just come down here and just enter long tail keywords for keyword density. And that's all we have to enter, and it'll give us our long tail keywords. Now, if we keep scrolling down here, we look at some of these other things they gave us. LSI keywords, so basically just other related keywords. Search engine optimization, on-page optimization, natural language processing, black hat SEO techniques, and content relevance. So 5 videos to create to enhance this blog article. How to use related keywords in content, how to avoid keyword stuffing, how to optimize a meta description for keywords, video impact on excessive keyword density on search rankings, and how to analyze keyword density using online tools. Definitely a couple video ideas that will be useful. And then 5 different blog post ideas that I could write that will be helpful, and I can basically link to some of these blog posts to help rank my article. Long tail keywords for keyword density, it's still giving me questions, so generally it'll give me much better long tail keywords, but you can see calculate keyword density, how to use subheadings for better keyword optimization. So this gave me frequently asked questions, which will actually be our second prompt. So here's our second prompt here, and coming back over here, the next thing is generating frequently asked questions. So we went to expand and improve an existing article. So that will give you some tips on some different things you should cover, some different keywords you should make sure you're kind of going over in your blog post, not keywords to stuff in your blog post, keywords that represent, okay, people are looking for keyword density tools. Let me give them a list of 10 different keyword density tools with a screenshot from each one. That's a great way to improve an existing article and show people how to actually check keyword density using any of the tools that you're showing there. Generating frequently asked questions, another great way to expand your blog articles. So we're going to come over here. I'm trying to rank higher in search engines for my targeted keyword of, and we're going to use keyword density here. I want to target the most popular long tail keywords for my keyword, create a list of the 10 most popular questions I can answer in my blog article where I insert blog article description. Okay, so we're going to take our prompt, click enter, and see what our output is. Okay, so we get 10 different questions here. These are actually different questions than we got above. Some are kind of similar, how to calculate keyword density in your content. So we came up with 10 different popular questions related to keyword density. Generally, I wouldn't answer all 10 questions unless they're really good questions, but usually what I'll try to do is pick out at least 5 that I think are the best questions to answer that people who are reading this are going to have. So we have our first 2 prompts here, different ways to expand and improve our article, which we'll go through below as we keep coming down here, because one of the most important things about blogging is not only writing great articles, but also continuously improving our blog posts over time. So that's one thing that you want to do. Now, the next thing is we are going to use Google Search Console to find our low click-through rate keywords. So let's open Google Search Console. Okay, so here's what we're looking at right now. It's the last 3 months for my website, surfsideppc.com, and I have one filter. And what I've done is I've chosen the click-through rate filter smaller than 0.5%. So anywhere where my click-through rate is less than 0.5%, you can see I have some of these different keywords here where my position is pretty low and I'm getting a ton of impressions, but my click-through rate is extremely low. So what we're trying to do is find keywords where we're getting a lot of impressions, but we want to improve this average position. The best way to do that is to make sure we're covering these keywords comprehensively. So as we come down here, let's just say Google display ads. In general, let's just say Google display. That's the keyword that I want to optimize for. So next we're going to take our third prompt and come up with a topic cluster. So let's get our prompt. Okay, so our prompt number 3, we want to rank higher in Google and Bing for a keyword. And what we're trying to do, write blog posts that target every popular long tail keyword related to our keyword. I'm creating a topic cluster, insert our keyword again, and my main pillar page is using the title, enter that title there. Suggest 20 blog posts I can write about, enter our keyword one more time, and target the 20 most popular long tail keywords for, enter our keyword one more time. So you can see we're really pressuring ChatGPT to come up with what are the best long tail keywords and give us basically blog post ideas for these long tail keywords so that we can rank higher for a keyword like Google Display. So Google Display Ads, Google Display Network, basically my topic cluster is going to be Google Display. So we're trying to cover this topic in depth as much as we possibly can. So let's enter our keywords here. Okay, so we have our prompt here. So now we're going to click enter and see what output it gives us to come up with. Basically, we're trying to come up with 20 different blog post ideas using some of the most popular long tail keywords. Okay, so they gave us 20 different blog post ideas. So we have benefits of Google Display Ads for small businesses. The main thing I can tell you is what you're trying to do is pull out, okay, this is the keyword that we're trying to target here. And the main keyword we have is Google Display Ads. So what you're seeing is this is Google Display Ads benefits, create effective Google Display Ads. You don't necessarily have to write this about a small business. You don't have to write this about an e-commerce store. You can create specific blog articles for Google Display Ads for an e-commerce store if that's the topic you're covering. But don't take every single blog post title and say, okay, this is exactly the type of article I need to write. What you're trying to do is say, okay, remarketing with Google Display Ads. Let's make sure we put a blog article on our website that goes over remarketing with Google Display Ads. Top design tips for Google Display Ads, how to create effective Google Display Ads. You can combine both of those and put design tips for Google Display Ads, create the most effective ads in 2023. How to create Google Display Ads to drive website traffic, advantages of specific types of audiences, how to optimize for mobile users, mistakes to avoid, target local customers, how to measure the success. So you could see top strategies for retargeting. Same exact thing as the importance of remarketing. I wouldn't write 2 separate articles. What you can also do, we went over long tail keywords a little before. My prompts with long tail keywords, right now they're not giving me the best long tail keywords. So the prompt that I use when I'm really trying to come up with long tail keywords is this. Please give me the top 20 most popular long tail keywords for the short tail keyword Google Display Ads. So when we click on enter, this will generally give us the best long tail keywords for a short tail keyword. Now you're seeing Google Display Network. I would consider that another thing that we should make sure we're covering, but you can see targeting, cost, best practices, size. So you could do it this way as well. And this will also help you come up with 20 of the most popular keywords. And then you just have to take these and turn them into blog posts. So take exactly what the blog post title is telling us, present that as a problem, and solve that problem in your blog post. So some different ways to come up with long tail keywords. Maybe not the absolute best keywords here, but definitely things that will help you rank higher. And ultimately what we're trying to do is improve our rankings for this main keyword of Google Display Ads or anybody who's searching Google Display. So let's get into our 4th prompt here. In our 4th prompt, we're going to be rewriting existing content. So let's come back over here to our prompt sheet. With this one, you can take it a step further and say, let's take keywords that are in position 1 through 20 in Google Search Console, and we want to rewrite the existing content for the pages on our website that are ranking in position 1 through 20. So if we can get ChatGPT to basically expand on our existing content, then what it's going to do is help us rank higher. So coming back over here, what you want to do is we're going to change our prompt or change our filter over here. So we had it in click-through rate. So what you want to do is do position, and do position is less than or smaller than, and it's going to be position 20, and we're going to click on done. So all of these, I have a pretty good position on a lot of these different keywords here, but what you're trying to do is if we scroll down, we're looking at all of these impressions here, and we're looking at our average position over here on the right and click-through rate. You're looking for opportunities where you say, okay, discovery ads right here, we have over 5,000 impressions over the last 3 months. Our click-through rate is really low, our average position. We can definitely improve on this average position. So what we can do is we can go into our discovery ads article. And if we open this blog post here and we scroll down, let's just say I want to rewrite a portion of this article. I would generally do this in portions, especially if you have longer articles. But what I can do is say, okay, starting from how to create Google Ads discovery campaigns, we're going to copy all of this content. Now, don't worry about copying some of the images and things like that. We're going to copy all of this content. We're going to do all this step by steps. So we'll keep coming down here, and we have 13 total steps. So we're going to take all of this content right here. We're going to come over to ChatGPT. We're going to paste this content in. Now let's get our prompt. For this prompt, all you have to do is insert this content at the very bottom of the prompt. We're basically saying, I want you to respond in the English language. You're an expert copywriter who knows everything about SEO. You can write conversationally, write in an active voice, use transition words, you never plagiarize, you can pass AI detection tests for content, and you know how to rank in the first position in search engines. Rewrite the content below so it's 100% unique, remove any plagiarism, rewrite the content below so it's under 1,000 words. This content the content to rewrite is this, and then we want to insert our content here. So come back over, scroll to the very top, and we're just going to paste this prompt, put a little space there, and we'll click on enter. Okay, so they've taken my 13 steps and brought them down to 9 total steps. You can see the content has been rewritten. So this is a quick and easy way to rewrite section of content on your website. If we come back over here, I could also take 6 discovery campaign tips and facts, copy and paste all this and say, please rewrite this as well. And they'll rewrite it and probably improve on my current writing that I have here. I actually haven't gone back and edited this article in several months, so it's another article that I have to improve. So this is a great way to actually improve your article. And if we come back over here, the next thing you can do is edit blog posts for readability. So let's just say you don't want to rewrite your existing content. You just want to basically remove any grammatical errors, any issues with readability that may impact your rankings. So let's just take the content they just gave us, or we could just use the same content we just did. We'll come back over to our prompt sheet. Okay, so I generally use these two. If you're trying to improve these low click-through rate keywords in Google Search Console, keywords that are just about to rank on the first page, so trying to find something in that 8 to 20 position in Google Search Console, it's a great way to actually just rewrite your existing content, find these low click-through rates, and find additional topics that you can write about. And then same thing for these first two. How can we expand on our existing blog article? How can we come up with some frequently asked questions where we can continue to expand on our existing blog article? So number 10, we want to edit our current blog post. So basically what we're saying is I want you to fix grammatical errors, replace any complex words with simple versions. I want you to use better transition words for paragraphs and sentences, replace passive voice with active voice, shorten any run-on sentences, and I want you to keep my main keyword of keyword density under a 3% keyword density for this content. So I can do this for my keyword density article. I'm going to copy this prompt right here. I'm going to have to change it because I want to come back over here. We're going to paste this prompt, and I want to keep my main keyword of, we'll put Google Discovery Ads. We'll just put Google Discovery under a 3% keyword density for this content. Now the keyword density, I've done this before. It doesn't always fix that. Let's take the new content they gave us. So we can take this rewritten content and basically say, can you rewrite this a little bit better? So we're going to copy this again, and we're going to paste this here. Now it may end up giving us a pretty similar output, but basically what you're trying to do is say, any readability issues that we currently have, I want you to fix it. Okay, so that's our next prompt, and you can see it looks like it actually shortened it slightly. So it might be a little bit shorter than it was. I haven't gone through and read the exact changes that it's made, but you can see with having the rewritten content, having the edited content, it ends up giving you really well-written content that you really can't tell the difference between whether or not a human wrote this or an AI bot wrote this. So look, even if you're putting setup conversion tracking, before starting your Google Ads discovery campaign, it is crucial to set up conversion tracking on your website. While it's not mandatory and help monitor performance, begin by setting up conversion actions for sales or leads on your website. So if you already have some existing content and you're getting it rewritten, that's the best way to actually come up with blog articles with ChatGPT. In addition to coming up with outlines and kind of presenting information to ChatGPT, they're able to take that information and boil it down to a really well-written blog article. I think the worst thing you can do is go to ChatGPT and say, write me a blog article about, and then insert your keyword there. You're trying to basically say, okay, can you please break down everything we need to know about this topic, and then let's write about each piece of that. That's kind of what you're going for. If you already have some content written, have them rewrite it and improve your content. Just republish it, and I guarantee you it's going to be much better than the content that you wrote in the first place for the most part. Now, editing blog posts for readability, basically the first 5 here are all about how can we take the existing blogs we've already written and improve them and increase our rankings. This is probably the quickest way to have search engine optimization wins, as they call it, where you are ranking much higher for your existing keywords much faster. Now, the next few suggest headers throughout my blog posts. Again, we're going to continue to improve our blog posts. Find keyword gaps and suggest blog post ideas. That's one of my favorites to do. So we'll go through the next 2 now. Suggesting headers is a pretty simple one. So we'll get our prompts. So I have 2 prompts for this suggesting headers. Use the blog article below and paste the blog article and suggest 20 SEO friendly header tags. That generally works better. Alternative is just saying I'm writing a comprehensive blog article about keyword density. Suggest 20 different headers I can use that will target LSI keywords and long tail keywords for keyword density. I'm going to change this slightly, 20 different, and we're just going to put SEO friendly headers. Okay, so we'll copy this prompt and see what it gives us. Okay, 20 different headers, and these are all really good headers. I mean, obviously we're not going to use each individual one, but you can see, for example, what is keyword density is a header I already have. Why is keyword density important for SEO? That's another one that we can use. Evolution of keyword density, probably not something I'm going to write about. Understanding LSI keywords and how they affect keyword density, I think that could be a really useful one. How to calculate keyword density versus keyword stuffing, finding the optimal keyword density, the role in on-page optimization. So you're seeing all of these are pretty good in the very beginning. We start to get further down here and they may not be as good, but ultimately what you're trying to do is say, okay, let me add this section to my article, write about it shortly, maybe I can add a visual component and then keep moving on and continue to improve our article. So just another way to add more to your articles and come up with some different headers. You could see SEO friendly headers. So some of these different things are things that people are actively searching. So let's come back over here. Next is going to be find keyword gaps and suggest blog post ideas. So with this, you are going to need a Moz account, a free Moz account. You don't need to sign up for Moz Pro. Just sign in for a Moz account. So we're going to open Moz now. And when you sign in, the tool that you want to use is going to be True Competitor. So when you go to free SEO tools, one of the options is competitive research. When you have a free Moz account and you click on competitive research, it will open up this competitive research page. Click on True Competitor, we'll enter our URL. I've already done this for my blogs. beachfrontscore.com, we'll find some competitors. So top 25 competitors down here, we're looking at domain authority, overlap, and our total rivalry. Now, I know some of my competitors already for this website, but a lot of these are really my top competitors. They generally give you some large websites like Walmart and Amazon who aren't Pinterest, not really my competitors. Completely Coastal, Tide Clocks, Salty Home, Beach Life Bliss. So all of these types of niche websites are much more of my competitors, our Boathouse. So what we're trying to do is we want to come over here, and I've already done the search with keyword gap. So again, a free tool through Moz, enter your domain here, enter 3 competitor domains, and essentially what they're going to give you is the best keywords that you should start to optimize for that can lift your traffic pretty quickly. So basically what it's saying is identify areas for improvement based on your competitors' most prominent ranking keywords. So you're trying to find similar niche websites that are ranking higher than you for some of these really popular high volume keywords. Now using this and using 3 competitors, they gave me a total of 89 keywords. So what you want to do is go through some of these different keywords. You can basically look by search volume if you want. I generally look by traffic lift. So which one of these keywords, if I improve my average position for these keywords, can I increase my traffic the quickest? So for this example, I've pulled out 30 of these keywords and we're going to go over here. I'm going to first start by pasting these keywords. We don't want to click enter yet. We just want to paste these keywords, and now let's get our prompt. Okay, so we found our keyword gaps and I have 30 total keywords. So basically I need to write blog articles for the 30 keywords listed below. In the blog articles, I plan to tell my website visitors blank. So what are you teaching your blog visitors with your blog posts? And then you need to paste your keywords at the bottom, which I've already done. Let's come back over to our prompt here. And I plan to tell my website visitors, and I have all the different types and styles of products they can purchase for each keyword. So basically for me, I already am ranking for a lot of these pages, but for something like nautical pendant lights, I'm ranking with a page that lists a bunch of nautical pendant lights for sale. So I want to have some blog posts where I go over here are the different types of nautical pendant lights you can buy. Here are some common variations. So basically the different types and styles of products. And we're basically just trying to get blog post titles so that we can start coming up with our blog posts that will target these keywords. And then we could use internal linking to actually enhance our SEO by saying, hey Google, we have covered beach comforter sets. We have covered luxury coastal bedding. We've covered all of these different topics. We have a ton of different products for sale. They're going to look at our website as an authority in some of these different keywords. So we're going to click on enter and get our 30 blog post titles for the keywords where we're trying to get a lift and basically steal traffic from our competitors. Okay, our generating is slowing down a bit, so we're going to stop generating this for right now. And you can see we have some pretty good blog post titles here. The other option that you have is you can go through each of these individually and just say, can you suggest 5 blog post titles? Something like, can you suggest 5 blog post titles for the keyword beach comforter, where I go over different styles, sizes, themes, colors, and variations of beach comforters that people can purchase for their beach home. So we click on enter, and now it will give us just 5 blog post titles for a single keyword rather than 30 separate blog post titles for each of these individual keywords. Now this works really well, especially if you have a consistent titles that you're getting, and you can use ChatGPT for this as well. Okay, so 5 good blog post titles. Generally, I'll combine my favorite portions of different blog post titles into one title and then write the blog article. If you already know what you're writing about, you're just trying to come up with a title, a meta description, you can ask ChatGPT for a meta description as well. So coming back over here, that is finding keyword gaps and suggesting blog post ideas. The next is going to be suggest visual elements for a blog post. So let's come back over to our prompt sheet. So this one, we're basically saying, where should I add images to my blog article? So tell me where I should put the images throughout my blog article, give details on what the image should say, should be to enhance the written portion of the blog post. And then I said, suggest any additional visual elements. So we're going to copy this, and then we need to paste our blog article at the very bottom. So let's come back to ChatGPT. We will paste this here. Let's just come up to the top. We'll use our blog post from before with our discovery campaign. So going through the step-by-step process. So we'll copy this. Here is my blog article, and we'll click on enter. Okay, so some suggestions on where to add images to your blog article: set up conversion tracking, add an image of Google Analytics dashboard, or a screenshot of the process of setting up a conversion action on your website. And so create a new campaign, image that displays different campaign objectives on Google Ads. So basically some really good suggestions for where we can add images and basically enhance the written portion of our blog post. Keep coming down. In addition to images, you could add charts or graphs to demonstrate the performance of your discovery campaign. Also, including videos can enhance the reader's experience to help them better understand the process. For instance, you could add a video tutorial that walks readers through the process of creating a discovery campaign, which I've already done. So what you want to do is you're just trying to find a way to add visual elements to your blog post. You could also come here and say, can you suggest more visual elements to add to my blog post? And they'll continue to give more and more visual elements. So that is number 8. Number 9, let's just take the same exact blog content again, coming back up to the top, and we will copy all of this. Okay, so we're going to copy this, we're going to paste it here, and then let's come over to our prompt sheet. Okay, so scrolling down, translate my blog post into another language. So we are going to copy this here. I have, can you translate my English language article below into the language Spanish? Someone who is fluent in Spanish should be able to read my blog article with ease after you translate it. So let's come back over and let's paste our prompts. Now I've checked this one before, and I've checked it with other translating services, and for the most part it translates the article really well. So this can be difficult to do if you have a ton of content to translate, but if you're saying, okay, I have this blog post, I want to make sure that I have this blog post in different languages as well. So you can see it's translating this blog article right in front of us from English to Spanish, and you don't have to spend a ton of money to get it translated. So if you're spending a ton of money on translation, this is a quick and easy way to actually save a lot of money and translate your content at the same time. Okay, so as you can see here, it translated this article. We have step 1, step 2, and it's giving us basically the same description, but from English to Spanish. So another quick and easy way to get more content and not have to spend a ton of money for it. Now, last but not least, we will be using 2 of the AIPRM built-in prompts for these 2. I've gone over these in a previous video, but I figured not everyone's seen the previous video. So let's do this again. And what I want to show you is how you can come up with a content outline. So the content outline that I use is Better Content Outlines 2.0. So we're going to take this one. You can insert any topic here. So let's just stick with our same topic of keyword density since we've been using it throughout the video. Use keyword density and you're going to see the ultimate guide to keyword density, and they're going to give us a blog post outline. Okay, so first things first, using this content outline for basically any topic that you're covering is the best way to make sure that you are covering a topic comprehensively. Starting from the bottom of this outline, we have frequently asked questions, we have a conclusion, how to fix keyword density issues, keyword density mobile optimization, image alt text, meta tags, anchor text, user intent, content length, how to monitor keyword density, tools, best practices, techniques. So that gives us all of these different sections of our blog post. I haven't covered a ton of this stuff in my blog post yet, so I can clearly use this outline to generate better content. Now, what I usually do, if you're using the full version of ChatGPT, copy the entire outline and you can get a great blog post written using an outline like this. I'm still using the free version, so we do have some character limitations. So what I'll do is I'll take out portions of this outline and use it to get portions of my blog posts written. So let's just take techniques, let's take best practices, let's take tools and monitoring. So we'll take these 4 sections right here, and we are going to come back and do a new chat, get rid of this content outline here. And the next one that I'm going to be using is Smart Article Best to Rank #1 on Google. So we are going to just say keyword density is our title, and then we are going to come down here, paste all of this here. So we have techniques for optimizing keyword density. And then what I do is, so they kind of have an understanding, okay, this is just a portion that we're covering. I will add steps. So we'll say step 1. Okay, so we have keyword density. We have our step 1 here, and then we have basically some bullet points here. Step 2, step 3, step 4, pulling out sections of this outline. Click on enter. Okay, so it started with techniques for optimizing keyword density, wrote about this for a little bit, keyword placement, keyword synonyms, LSI keywords, keyword variations, best practices. We have tools. Now, they didn't give me the best tools, so you always have to look at the content ChatGPT is giving you. And then we got cut off. So what you may want to do is just go one section at a time, best practices for keyword density, and then enter all of these here, and it will write that exact portion of your blog post. So I've done this before with step-by-step processes, and it's a great way to just have ChatGPT easily go through all of that. You can also pull in some different product information here, but you are going to actually have to educate ChatGPT if you're using the old version about, here is a description of this product. Please use this description to write a quick description about this product for my blog post. So some quick and easy ways to get content written, rewritten, come up with really good outlines. And here are 10 different things that bloggers can do with ChatGPT. Again, I will put all of the prompts in a Word document. I've already done it, so you can download that Word document and use these prompts yourself. But ultimately, I really wanted to focus not as much on content creation, although we did in this article, but really how to take existing articles and improve your content. Now, I've gone over ChatGPT for keyword research, for content ideas, for content strategy. Now we're getting into how can we take all of this content we've created and keep improving this content so we can rank higher in search engines and really be seen as authority website that covers a specific topic. If you're writing blog posts with ChatGPT and creating content with ChatGPT, it's really important to make sure that you are focused on creating content that's going to rank high in search engines. I went through a checklist to make sure that you're creating really high quality content with ChatGPT and you're not just copy and pasting blog articles. So let's get into it. Today I'm going to be going over my ChatGPT content creation checklist for SEO. So I'm going to be using ChatGPT throughout this video, and I'm going to be going over 8 different things you should keep in mind as you are creating content, as you're writing blog posts, so that you can rank higher in search engines. So this video assumes that you already have come up with content ideas, you've already done your keyword research. So we're going to get started with step 1 to identify your target keyword. So in my case, I identified my target keyword, and it's Google Ads Specialist. What I've been doing is with my own blog, Surfside PPC, I'm going back and updating old content, and I'm also using Google Search Console to try to find keywords that are generating impressions for my website, but really aren't getting many clicks at all. So I'm basically just looking at the last 28 days, the search term contains Google Ads, and then I have the any click-through rate that is beneath 0.5%. So you can see I have a lot of different keywords here that I can easily start to optimize for, but I have Google Ads Specialist here. So what I did is I can click on this page. Over the last 28 days, this individual search, this one search term here, so Google Ads Specialist, has driven 4.88 thousand impressions, but no clicks. So obviously there's some opportunity there. And if we come over here to pages and look at my actual pages that are being shown in Google for this individual search query, you can see it's one blog article, Google Ads Specialist. And you can see that blog post here. So this is a blog post I really didn't spend a lot of time on. I wrote some content on this page, and I probably wrote this blog post 5 or 6 years ago. I updated it in December, basically just to put complete guide for 2023. I just changed the title tag. It's the only thing I changed, and I changed this date, and I updated my publish date. So if we scroll down here, a lot of this content is very, very old. This page was getting literally no clicks or impressions in the search results until several months ago. So I can see this is clearly an opportunity for my website. So coming back over here, the first thing is you need to identify your target keyword. One of the things I'll do to take it a step further with my target keyword is if we come over to the Google Keyword Planner, I will enter my keyword into the Google Keyword Planner just to see some of the different keywords that come up here. So sometimes you can find long tail keywords that are related to the main keyword that we're targeting to kind of give us an idea of, okay, this is what people are looking for when they enter this search term. Something like Google Ads Specialist could actually have two different meanings, where there's one person who's interested in becoming a Google Ads Specialist, and there's another person who is interested in hiring a Google Ads Specialist. So for my blog post, I'm going to take it from the route of I want to show people how to become a Google Ads Specialist, because if we're looking at some of these different keywords here, for the most part, that's what people are actually researching. So the other thing that we can do is if we come over here, identifying search intent for our keyword. So that means going directly to the Google search results for the keyword that we are targeting. So if we come over here to Google, what you're going to see for the search term that we are targeting, the keyword that we're targeting, Google Ads Specialist. If we scroll down here, the very first thing is schedule a call with an ads specialist. So basically contact Google Ads. The next one is Google Ads certifications. Next one is how to become a Google Ads Specialist. Next one is Skillshop. And then we have different Google Ads experts for hire through Upwork.com, Indeed, finding an actual Google Ads Specialist job, how to become a Google Ads Specialist in 3 steps. So more job listings here, how to become a specialist again. So for the most part, the results that we're getting, the search intent is going to be, here are some different Google Ads Specialist jobs. If you're looking to improve as a Google Ads Specialist before you get hired, here is how to become a Google Ads Specialist. So this is going to be how I'm going to take the search intent and how I'm going to solve for search intent. I'm also going to link to some of these different job websites as well, because if somebody's visiting my website, I want to give them every resource possible to make sure that they are going to be, basically, I'm going to solve the problem that they're having. Now, the other thing that we can do is go to a website like SEOreviewtools.com. If you've never been on this website, they have a ton of free SEO tools that you can use. I would highly recommend checking out SEOreviewtools.com. I have no association with this website, but they do have some really good tools. So for this one, the Keyword Density Checker 2.0, if you do a search-based, so instead of URL input or text input, we're just searching a keyword. So we're going to search our targeted keyword here, enter the language, click I'm not a robot, and I've already done this with the keyword Google Ads Specialist. What it will tell us is the average word count of some of these different results on the first page. So for the blog posts that are probably going to be similar to mine, lovesdata.com is around 2,000 words. So datadrivenyou.com, around 3,000 words. reliablesoft.net, around 3,000 words. Simply Learn How to Become a Google Ads Specialist, 2,000 words. Then right here, How to Become a Google Ads Specialist is 785 words. The rest of these are not necessarily going to be my competitors because I'm probably not going to outrank Google, and these are just basically resources for people. So showing people how to become a Google Ads Specialist, I'm looking at probably writing at least 2,000 words. So it is a good idea to kind of get the search intent for your targeted keyword and understand the current pages that rank. So I'm not going to go through this in this video just because it gets boring going through the keyword that I'm targeting. But what I will generally do is I will open up the actual some of these actual pages that are ranking. So I found this result, karmajack.com. What on earth is a Google Ads specialist? If we scroll down here, I can look through their entire blog article and get an idea of, okay, this page is ranking fairly high for this keyword. It's not on the first page, but I can see here are some of the different things that they covered in their blog article. I need to make sure that I cover some similar things. I need to make sure I give more details. I need to make sure I am better with giving resources to people and giving solutions to people to solve for search intent. If you're not doing all of these different steps before you start to generate an outline for your blog post, it's hard to know what type of angle you're going to create, what type of problem you are going to be solving for people. So once you do those first three things, you have an idea of, okay, this is the angle I'm going to take with this blog post. For the keyword Google Ads Specialist, I am going to be creating a guide that is going to give people every single piece of information to become the best Google Ads Specialist, to either try to become a freelancer and hire their own clients, or to try to work for a company and try to just work in-house either at an agency or for a large company that is looking for Google Ads help. So that's kind of where I'm going to take this blog post. Now, once we have that, it's time to generate an outline for our blog post. Now let's come over to ChatGPT. Obviously the first few things, I didn't really use ChatGPT that much, but I do have a few prompts that you can use. So if you're having trouble coming up with different topics to write about, if you take the main topic you're writing about, so I'm writing blog posts about different topics related to Google Ads. For example, I've written and published articles about some of these different subtopics such as keyword match types, bid strategies, remarketing, and audience targeting. Generate 30 of the most popular subtopics related to Google Ads that will be useful for my readers. So basically give a little bit of context to ChatGPT and say, can you give me some ideas? Now, I wouldn't necessarily use ChatGPT as a keyword research tool to build your exhaustive keyword list, but when you are looking for content ideas, when you are looking for some keyword ideas, these are pretty useful. So to understand what types of topics I should write about, I can basically just go through this list and create blog posts for each and every one of these different topics, make sure it's a very in-depth blog post, and I'm going to start ranking higher. I'm going to start driving more clicks to my website. So you can come up with topics this way if you don't have a topic or a keyword to write about. The other thing you can do is I am writing a blog article targeting this keyword. What are some long tail keywords? You can also give some recommended keywords that they can basically go off of, but 10 long tail keywords for this short tail keyword. It helps a lot of times to say, what are some long tail keywords related to this question? So that will also help you come up with some keywords as well. But you can see they gave me 10 different long tail keywords, not all of them perfect. This is why you shouldn't solely do keyword research with ChatGPT. Okay, so keep coming down here. I'm writing a blog article targeting this keyword. What are some of the long tail keywords I'm targeting are this and this. What is the search intent for my keyword? Here's the problem with this one is it's basically giving me both search intents we talked about. So you can see people may be interested in learning about duties and responsibilities of a Google Ads specialist. User may be looking into information on how to become a Google Ads specialist. But also up here, the search intent for this keyword is likely to be related to somebody who is searching for information about a professional who specializes in managing and optimizing Google Ads campaigns. So search intent is likely to be informational and transactional. So it wasn't overly helpful for this keyword. So it would probably be much better to use a keyword like how to become a Google Ads specialist. But I figure if I write a really good blog post about Google Ads specialists, I could probably rank high and hopefully get that top spot in the search results, at least a top spot below Google. So we'll keep coming down here and we're ready to generate our blog post outlines. I generally will come up with multiple outlines. So you can just basically give a basic prompt and say, create a blog post outline for my blog post with this title. If you do that, they're going to give you a detailed blog post outline. For this one, I put my blog post titled How to Become a Google Ads Specialist. And then I said where I tell people about what it is, how to become one, certifications, average salaries, and why someone should consider being a Google Ads Specialist. So they gave me an outline here. So not a bad outline, but basically just took all the information I gave them and generated an outline. Now over here, I generated a second outline. We can look at the prompt up at the top. This is actually a built-in prompt through AIPRM, which is a Chrome extension. I will show you the prompt at the end of this video, but you can also basically just copy and paste this prompt as well. Any of the prompts I use in this video will be in a Word document that you can download at the very end of the video, or at the beginning of the video, so you can use these prompts yourself. But you can see with this one, they generate a really long outline, but there's a lot of things here like creating a Google Ads campaign. My goal isn't to educate people on Google Ads. It's basically to educate people on how to become a Google Ads specialist. So it's not my job in the blog post to say, here are all the steps to create a Google Ads campaign, but that is an idea for something I can say, here is my detailed guide on Google Ads. If you are interested in becoming a specialist, this will help you gain some knowledge in Google Ads. Rather than going through all of these individual steps and tips, this is really more meant for a Google Ads blog post. So what I did with this one is I pulled out things that I actually want to cover, which doesn't include optimization techniques, no advanced strategies, but things like challenges and solutions. I could do case studies and success stories. This would actually probably be something that would get me to the top of the search results, but it also takes a long time to put together case studies. So real world examples, lesson learned, tools and resources, job opportunities, interview with a Google Ads specialist, and then we have a conclusion and some FAQs at the very end. So I generally try to generate my own FAQs as well. So if we come back over here, I also did underneath my outline, generate 10 frequently asked questions related to how to become a Google Ads specialist. And you can see here are 10 different FAQs. So these are all pretty useful questions that I can answer in my blog post. What I ended up doing is coming up with an outline of simply just questions. So I'll do this sometimes if I can't come up with a good outline with just basically kind of bullet points, but I have what is a Google Ads specialist, why become one, why are they important for businesses, responsibilities, how do I become a Google Ads specialist, certifications, skills, where can they work, what are some job opportunities, how can I stand out, what are average salaries, how do I manage Google Ads clients, what tools can I use? What resources can I use? How can I stay up to date? How can I be successful? Some of these questions are kind of similar, so I can always go back to the content and make sure that I update my blog post and make sure I'm not answering the same question twice. But I thought this was a good blog article outline for this specific topic because it's really going to be more question-based and people are going to have specific questions and specific things that they're looking for. So there may be somebody who already has some knowledge about Google Ads, maybe from a past job, maybe they're doing some freelancing work, but what they want to do is they want to work with a large company and they want to get in-house and start working as a Google Ads specialist. So maybe they come to my website and they say, I'm really interested in what certifications I should get. I'm really interested in standing out from other candidates when I'm applying for that position. Now, otherwise, there may be people saying, I want to more effectively manage Google Ads clients. So what are some of the tools I can use to make myself more effective and efficient because I am currently a freelancer and I want to grow my freelancing business? Or maybe you have your own Google Ads agency, whatever it may be. So my goal is to answer any question that somebody may have. So if we come back over here, using these different outlines, using these frequently asked questions, so the other outline that I generated, it all helps me get started with writing my blog post. So the first 4 steps, it takes some time to really come up with a strategy for your blog post. And a lot of times this part is something that people just skip. They just start writing a blog post and you don't have every single part of the problem that needs to be solved for people who are searching your keywords. So what we're going to do next is write our blog post. Now, I'm not going to be writing in this video, and I did just generate this with ChatGPT. I'm probably not going to use ChatGPT's content. I may use it for certain questions, but I went through each of the questions with ChatGPT. So we keep scrolling down here, and I put, you're an expert copywriter, you speak fluent English, you write in an active voice, you can pass artificial intelligence detection tests, you use transition words, you do not plagiarize, and you write in the second person. Please answer each of the questions below with detail. Keep each question as a header. So I put all of the different questions here, and I figured it was going to get cut off eventually. So I'm not using the plus version. I'm not using ChatGPT 4. I'm not a premium member. I am still using the free version of ChatGPT. So header, what is a Google Ads specialist? So basically we have all of these different questions and answers for every single question. Eventually I got cut off. So I just basically did the same exact thing and started with the question where I got cut off, and we got the rest of our content down here. So you can see we have everything besides how can I be successful as a Google Ads specialist. So we finish off with that question, which will probably end up just being the conclusion of the blog article. So coming over here, if you want to come up with blog post content, the best thing to do is generate your own outline and basically put together the blog post before you have ChatGPT write it. Because if you're going to ChatGPT and you're saying, I need a blog post for this keyword, then basically you're going to get the same blog post that anybody else who is asking for that specific keyword-based blog post is going to get. Even if it's unique, even if it's written differently, you're going to get basically similar concepts. So what you're trying to do is identify your target keyword, search intent, and then you're trying to put together an outline that solves for search intent so that when you write your blog post, it's much easier to do that. Truthfully, myself, I would rather take the list of questions that I generated, so all of these questions here, answer them myself. And then what you want to do is add images and videos throughout your blog posts. You want to add internal and external links, basically any possible resources that's going to be useful for somebody who is visiting this blog post. But what you could do is use ChatGPT to answer some of these questions and then go through and read this content, basically make any changes you want to make, change any words you want to change. For the most part, ChatGPT writes really well, especially if you're using some of these prompts that I'm using. I've found that that helps as you are trying to come up with a blog post. We have a sectioned off basically with different sections, different paragraphs already ready to go with our blog post. So we could probably copy and paste a lot of this content, publish it, and then go back and edit it. So coming back over here, writing your blog post, the other thing you can do is add frequently asked questions. Since my outline was basically just a list of questions, what I'm probably going to end up doing is going through, change a lot of these different headers from questions into actual headers, and then come up with a different list of frequently asked questions related to Google Ads Specialist where I can give a 1 or 2 sentence answer. The other thing, if we come back over here, is statistics. So blog posts that are shared more generally have a lot of statistics on them, and they generally link out to resources where people can say, okay, what's the average salary for a Google Ads Specialist? How many different advertisers are there? How many different types of Google Ads roles are there for people who are interested in having that type of position at a company? So if you're trying to come up with statistics, there is a pretty cool tool I just found. Now, one thing you're going to see here is what are average salaries for Google Ads Specialists. Obviously, what I would want to do is go to Glassdoor, figure out the average salary, put it here, and then link directly back to Glassdoor. So that's just another thing you need to do to make sure you're optimizing your blog posts. Now, there is a cool tool I found, askoptimo.com. It's completely free right now. Who knows if they're going to add a paid option in the future, but you can see I create an account. We can try it free. Statistics generator. What you can do is describe the topic. They will provide 20 stats and facts to include in your content. So if I come here and I just type in Google Ads, click on generate, and we scroll down, you can see these are a bunch of different statistics related to Google Ads. So if you find different ones that are going to be useful for this individual blog article, I could also put Google Ads Specialists here, but just looking at Google Ads, some of these different statistics can be very useful. Now, one thing you're going to have to do is actually find the source for each of these statistics, so I would recommend doing that. Even if you see one of these statistics, like Google Ads has over 3.5 million advertisers. So I can use that to say, this is why so many specialists are needed, because specialists can only manage so many accounts at once. Link to the source, and that is another way to basically say, okay, this blog article is a very good resource for this specific keyword it's targeting. So coming back over here, writing your blog posts, adding frequently asked questions and statistics is going to help your blog stand out from other blog posts. It's going to allow you to get into that people also asked section in the Google search results. So we're really just trying to find any way to drive more traffic to our blog post. Insert helpful videos and images, and you can get ideas from ChatGPT. So coming back over to ChatGPT again, we go past our blog article here. My prompt, I'm looking for visual media recommendations for my blog posts. I pasted the entire blog post below. Please recommend some images and videos that I should create and where I can add them throughout my blog post. So we scroll down to the output here. You can see it's going to say infographics to showcase the role of a Google Ads Specialist and their responsibilities. So a long infographic on this topic will always be helpful for any topic. They just take a long time to make. Screencast video shows how to create and manage a Google Ads campaign. I already have those on my YouTube channel. Stock images, I generally don't use stock images throughout my blog posts. I'd rather put media that is going to be helpful, not just somebody working on a computer. how-to videos similar to the screencast, animated videos that explains benefits of having a specialist, social media images to promote on various platforms, quotes from my blog posts, statistics, or other data that supports my claims. Now, I just took this and said, please recommend more visual media to be helpful for people who are interested in becoming Google Ads specialists. So it recommends linking to the Google Ads YouTube channel, maybe showing some of their videos, showing some courses from Udemy, linking to the Google Ads Help Center. This is definitely one that I will do. Google Ads editor tutorials. I actually already have one on my channel, so I can link to that, and Google Ads webinars. So basically a lot of these is just saying link to different videos that are going to be helpful for people, which I already have on my channel. And then visual media, I'm probably going to end up putting together some different graphics that will show people maybe different salaries of Google Ads specialists and some of the different positions available, and maybe something along the lines of here are some steps you can take to become a Google Ads specialist. So 2 different graphics like that I think will be really helpful for people who are not only interested in finding a job and salaries, but also how to become a good Google Ads specialist. So that is how to come up with some different visual media ideas. Now, the next thing is going to be on-page SEO. With this, I don't really use ChatGPT for on-page SEO. I'll show you how to audit your final blog posts with ChatGPT. On-page SEO, I have used the same checklist for a while. I created my own checklist years ago, but I've been using this checklist from WordStream. So if we come over to their blog post, they have the complete visual guide to on-page SEO in 2023 with templates. So if we scroll down here, this graphic right here, I wish it was bigger so you could see it better in the video. Here is the link to the graphic, but basically keyword research, keyword placement, your title tag, headings, meta description, images, links, technical, content quality, URL, and freshness. And there's different things that you can go through in this checklist as you are writing your blog post. And honestly, if you go through here and make sure you are checking all these boxes with your blog post, you're going to be much more likely to rank high. So I can give you all the different on-page SEO factors. I went over making sure you have a good title, a good description, making sure you have an SEO-friendly URL, you're using image alt tags, you have internal, external links, making sure you're using header tags, making sure basically you have the structure of a really good blog article, that there's not going to be any issues with Google accessing your website, people accessing your website, your content's easy to read, easy to follow. All of that is very important if you want to rank high. So in addition to writing really good content, it also needs to be really user-friendly in terms of the overall user experience. Now, last but not least, number 8, audit your final blog post. So we have basically our blog post written, we've added our frequently asked questions, we've added our statistics, we have our videos, we have our images, we have everything ready to go. Now what we want to do is audit our final blog post, and then you need to continuously make improvements. Even if you just go through one time per year at the beginning of the year and say, okay, let's make sure we update all of our most important blog posts, make sure all of our links are working, make sure all of this content is up to date, make sure they haven't changed the name from Bing ads to Microsoft advertising. We need to go back and change all of our content. So as you are going through to continuously making improvements, one of the most important parts are ranking high. Auditing your final blog post, I use a built-in AIPRM prompt. Now again, AIPRM is completely free to use and get their prompts if you install AIPRM and we search audit. It's this one here, audit page content for SEO. You can also use some of these other ones as well. So some of these can be useful too. And there's also going to be more prompts that are built in with ChatGPT 4 that will probably be even more useful because they'll be able to read your content. But I basically went through and we did our quality audit here. If I scroll to the top, you can actually see the prompt, but it's a pretty long prompt. So saying, I want you to act as an English quality rater, train in auditing content for quality, relevance, truthfulness. I copied and pasted my current content. So I went actually through to my blog posts. I copied all of this and pasted this there. I didn't do the new content yet, but if we come over here, we scroll down, they give me a page quality rating. So overall good source of information. What I really like here is suggestions for improving the content. So obviously I need to do all of this. This is why I'm rewriting this entire blog post. Match search intent and user expectations, use more visuals, provide more examples, add more information on the industry. So these are all really good points for me to improve my blog articles. And what I have found is just some of these different suggestions at the bottom of this audit can be really, really helpful, because I've had different ones where it says include a case study, make sure that you are linking out to relevant statistics. Make sure you're including a video of how to do this. So there's a lot of different ways to actually make sure that you are giving people the solution to their problems. And that's the ultimate goal. That's why I created the content creation checklist for SEO, because we need to understand that we are targeting a keyword which represents a topic. And basically with that topic, we need to provide a solution. Now, what you're really trying to do is provide all of the different solutions for the search intent for that keyword. So whether somebody is looking for a Google Ads specialist job, somebody's looking for average salaries, or somebody is looking for certifications, I can make sure I have them covered in my blog post. And then what I can also do is make sure I create a video for here's how to become a Google Ads specialist. Here are some different steps you can take to make sure that you understand Google Ads in full and some of the different opportunities that you can take advantage of. In the next part of the video, I'm going to show you how to use ChatGPT to improve your social media marketing strategy and some different prompts that you can use to help you come up with better social media captions and more social media captions for your existing content and even some new content. So let's get started. Today, what I wanted to do is give you some different ideas for how to use ChatGPT for social media, whether you're trying to come up with posts or you're trying to come up with some different ideas for the social media channels you're using. Hopefully this video is helpful for you. I used a bunch of different prompts throughout this video, which I will put in a downloadable file in case you are looking to use the same prompt for your own business. In this video, the 7 different things I'm going to go over are right here, starting with multiple social media posts for one piece of content. So what we're going to get started with is, let's just say you created a piece of content that you know you're not going to be upgrading really until next year. So what you want to do is get as many people as possible to this piece of content. So let's just say every single month I want to send out a new message and send people to my video about Google Keyword Planner. So what I put up here is my piece of content is a video and corresponding blog post that shows people how to use Google Keyword Planner for SEO keyword research, Google Ads keyword research. So gave some information about what my piece of content is. And then my prompt to ChatGPT, including this information up here, is going to be: you're an expert copywriter, you speak in an active voice, you're an expert at social media marketing, and you write in the second person. Writing in the second person means that they're talking directly to whoever is reading this social media post. So they're going to use you. Basically, here is how you can use Google Keyword Planner. So I'm saying use the information above and use everything you know about Google Keyword Planner to come up with 10 unique social media posts I can publish where I talk about benefits of Google Keyword Planner and link to my content. So if we scroll down here, they gave me 10 different post ideas. The one thing to keep in mind is as you're going through this, in most of these posts, they have things about our latest content, our newest content. Obviously, if I'm linking to a video that I created 6 months ago, it's not going to be my newest content. So you may need to update some of these here. You can also just send a message directly after this output and say, can you please rephrase these and not refer to this as my latest video or my latest content? Because then what they're going to do is just continue to do the same exact thing. Don't let keyword research be a headache. Google Keyword Planner makes it easy. Our latest video and blog post will show you how to use this tool like a pro so you can create targeted content that drives traffic and sales. Don't miss out. So for each individual post, basically a quick question and then a quick, here is how this piece of content can help you with your business. Now you can ask always ChatGPT to suggest more ideas, but for right now, these are 10 different posts. What I can do is copy each of these posts, publish them and schedule them in social media, like the social media channels I'm using, and say, okay, let's schedule this one to go out on Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn. Let's link to our video and let's schedule this for, let's just say, May 15th. So then what you can do is throughout the year, you can have these different posts scheduled so you don't have to worry about constantly being involved on your social media and making sure that you're sending out all these posts. You got 10 posts. We're going to link to our Google Keyword Planner tutorial, which is usually one of my most popular videos of the year. And then I also have a blog post that I would like for people to share and link to because Google Keyword Planner is a very high search volume keyword that can help me drive more traffic back to my website. So getting started, the first thing is coming up with one piece of content and then saying, can you create different social media posts for this one piece of content so that I can publish these social media posts throughout the year? And you can do this all with a scheduling tool. Number 2 is going to be Twitter threads. So obviously Twitter threads are a pretty popular way for people to gain a following, different ways to actually get people to engage with whatever content you're putting out there. So these are very popular, especially with marketing. So let's come back over to our prompt and scroll down here. And what I said, same thing, expert copywriter speaking an active voice. In this one, I said you're just an expert at social media marketing. So I generally do that just based on whatever information I'm looking for. So what I'm saying here is I want to publish a 5-part Twitter thread about Google Keyword Planner. In the 5th part, I'll be linking to my video tutorial. Suggest a compelling 5-part Twitter thread. Each part tells marketers how it will be helpful for their business. Make sure the 5th part is focused on my video. So we have 5 different parts, all about Google Keyword Planner. And you can see they waited until the 5th, well, ChatGPT waited until part 5 to actually put insert link to video tutorial here. So what you can do is say, I want to basically go over this piece of content. Can you please give me some different ideas? And I could say, can you give me a 10-part Twitter thread? And then just pull out the parts that I feel will be the best if I am actually putting together a Twitter thread and trying to link people to my content. You can also say, can you suggest a compelling part 1 to make sure that people want to read the rest of my thread? So if you don't like the part 1 here, just come down and say, can you improve part 1 so that people are going to be more likely to actually read my thread? So coming back over here, the next thing we're going to be going over is social media posts for some of our recent blog posts or any of the content that we've created simply based on our focus keywords. So I'm going to switch up my niche a little bit here and let's use how to draw. So I have a website that's showing people how to draw some pretty basic things, very basic drawing tutorials. So all I said is here are my focus keywords for my last 30 pieces of content. So I gave 30 different keywords, all pretty similar, but just basically changing the last word here. So I put, you're an expert copywriter, speaking an active voice, expert at social media marketing, you write in the second person. Using the keywords above, suggest one social media post for each of the keywords. Each of them will link to the corresponding blog post for each keyword, make sure they're unique, and use the keywords to convince people that they should click on my blog post to learn more. Now, this was one of my favorite outputs because for each individual one, so for this one, it's how to draw a bat. So calling all Batman fans, our latest blog post shows you how to draw a bat that would make the Dark Knight proud. Looking for a spooky new drawing project, our latest blog post shows you how to draw a skull step by step. Are you ready to gobble up some drawing skills? Shows you how to draw a turkey. So each individual one is really geared towards the actual keyword that I put there. So for this one, it's how to draw your own Pokemon. Pikachu, I choose you. The latest blog post will show you how to draw the world's most famous electric mouse step by step. Obviously, I can put learn how to draw Pikachu here. You can change any of these as you need to, that you see fit for your social media posts. So coming back, showing one more, ready to swing into action. Our latest blog post shows you how to draw Spider-Man step by step. So basically just some pretty simple social media posts. And if you're trying to come up with something for a ton of content in a short period of time, this is an easy way to do it. Copy and paste and link directly to our drawings. So let's come down here. It got cut off at 21. So keep in mind, you can always say, please continue writing, and we'll continue to finish all of these different social media posts. So they kind of switched it up a little bit in the next prompt, but you can see they put how to draw a mushroom if you're a fan of cute and quirky illustrations. So again, you may have to change some of these around, but if you are looking for some quick social media posts that you can copy and paste, ChatGPT gives you some really good options. So let's come back down. Let's come back over here again for our next idea. This next one is going to be more focused on here. Can you give me some post ideas for my brand? So we're not asking for specific, write the post that I'm going to use on social media. I'm saying, can you give me some different ideas that I can use for whatever information I give you about my brand? So in this one, I have a blog that teaches kids and beginners how to draw. For example, I have blog posts that show people how to draw a rose, how to use shading, how to draw animals, how to draw food, pencil sketching. So basically just some different things that my blog goes over. My target market is, so I enter my target market here. You are an expert at social media marketing. Assuming I can create any type of content. Suggests 15 social media ideas for my brand. I want to use them consistently so I can grow my following. Assume I will be publishing to Facebook, Instagram, Pinterest, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok. So what they did is gave me a Facebook idea, an Instagram idea, a Pinterest idea. Obviously, as you go through this, something that works on Facebook could also work on Instagram. Something that works on Twitter could also work on Pinterest. So some of these can be useful for multiple social media channels. So don't limit it just to the social media channel they give us, but create a poll asking which animal they want to learn to draw next. Share a time-lapse video of me drawing a rose. Create boards for different drawing techniques and tips, such as how to do these different things. Share a quote with a famous artist along with a picture of one of your drawings. create a tutorial on how to draw your favorite cartoon character, include a link to my blog post with more drawing tips. TikTok, short videos, step-by-step process of drawing a cute animal with added music for added engagement. So we keep scrolling down. Instagram carousel posts, before and after pictures of your drawings to show progress in depth. So as we come through here, it gave me 15 different ideas. Let's just say I thought these ideas were really good. Suggest 15 more. Here's 15 more social media ideas for your brand. I could put suggest 15 more again, and they'll give me 15 more ideas. So behind the scenes footage, collaborate with another artist, time-lapse video, share pictures of your artwork in progress, live Q&A session. So obviously they're giving me a ton of different ideas, and all of these will be really useful if I am trying to build and engage a social media audience. So coming back over to our ChatGPT for social media, you can see we've gone over the first 4 here. So we have a bunch of post ideas for our brand. Obviously, if you like some of those different post ideas, you can use ChatGPT to help you out with some of them as well. The next thing we're going to do is social media posts and image ideas. So let's look at our next prompt here. Going back to the Google Keyword Planner. So basically I used the same from the first prompt. I just copy and pasted all about my piece of content, video and corresponding blog post. In this one, I'm saying use this above information rather than saying give me 10 different social media posts that I can publish throughout the year. I have 2 social media posts for LinkedIn, 2 for Twitter, 2 for Facebook, 2 for Instagram. Suggest 5 unique image ideas for the post that will be helpful for my audience. So basically what they did is come up with each of the individual social media channels I asked them for, gave me an image idea. So create a graphic that shows different features of Google Keyword Planner, such as search volume, competition level, and suggested bid. Caption, want to get the most out of your SEO and Google ads. Check out our latest blog post and video tutorial on how to use Google Keyword Planner for keyword research. So obviously, if I do this post, I can publish this to LinkedIn, to Twitter. I can publish this across all these different channels. So basically what I'm saying is give me some unique ideas for images that I can use that will get people to be interested in my content, and maybe some captions that will entice people to click on my content, to actually watch my video, to actually read my blog post. So this is just another unique way to kind of come up with some different social media posts and image ideas. You can ask for 30 days of social media posts and image ideas for each day and say, give me an idea for a post and an image that I can use each of the next 30 days. So if you're trying to come up with social media posts for an entire month or a set period of time, you can do that as well. Number 6, let's just say you create a new YouTube video. You haven't created a title yet. You haven't wrote your description yet. You don't have your list of tags yet. And let's just say let's come up with some hashtags as well. So what we're doing in this one next is just publish a YouTube video that was a Google Keyword Planner tutorial, showed people blah, blah, blah. You're an expert copywriter speaking an active voice. Suggest 3 unique YouTube titles I can use. Suggest a 500-word video description. Suggest 20 YouTube tags. And suggest 10 hashtags I can use that will be relevant to my video. So 3 unique YouTube titles here. 500-word video description, not quite 500 words, but I did a follow-up prompt to make sure I did get a 500-word description. Some YouTube tags, so Google Keyword Planner, keyword research, SEO. These are all really good YouTube tags. 10 different hashtags, so Google Keyword Planner, keyword research, very similar to our YouTube tags here, but just want to give you some ideas that you can ask for tags, you can ask for hashtags, and they will generally be very relevant to whatever your piece of content is about. Now I put, please expand the YouTube video description below. So I copied the description they gave me up here and write about 500 words about Google Keyword Planner. So I took this right here and basically said expand it, and they gave me back this. So in this time, I have at least 500 words here that I can copy and paste and use as my YouTube video description. So very well written and goes over some different things with Google Keyword Planner. The more information that you give to ChatGPT, saying, in the video, I went over how marketers can see their search volume, how they can see suggested bids for keywords, how they can see overall competition, how they can come up with the best keywords for their business. Then ChatGPT will basically probably focus a paragraph on each individual point that you put there. So number 6, coming up with YouTube titles, a description, tags, and some hashtags. Last but not least, let's come up with a social media calendar. Now, coming over to my prompt, what I have here is you can do this in different ways. I wanted to keep this pretty open-ended so that you can use this for your own topic, but I just put, I've covered Google Ads extensively in my blog, and I have blog posts covering the most popular Google Ads topics. Now, this would improve if I gave them the actual topics to use, But what I wanted to do is say, let's see what topics ChatGPT comes up with. For April 2023, I want to focus on providing my audience with unique Google Ads content that covers the most popular topics related to Google Ads. I want to highlight one topic for each day in April, link to the corresponding page of my blog. You're an expert copywriter, you speak in an active voice. Suggest a social media calendar with a different Google Ads topic for every day in April. Now, obviously, going back to some of our previous prompts, we know that we can take some of these different ideas and come up with social media posts as well using ChatGPT. But I basically just said, give me a topic for each day. Output the social calendar in a pretty table. And what you could do is say in a pretty table that includes the following headings: the date, the topic, and a brief description. And they would give you a brief description as well. All I really wanted was a topic for each day and then the date. So that's all I got here. So for the entirety of April, I have 30 different Google Ads topics that I could send out to people. And any of these pieces of content that I haven't created yet, I could say, let's make sure, like I do have something about the Google Ads auction. I do have things about setting up your Google Ads campaign. But it's like, let's just make sure that I have a very good piece of content about shopping ads. Let's just make sure I have a piece of content about how to use Google Ads for lead generation. So if I put together these pieces of content, I can make sure that I'm sending out really good content to people every day. And then the things I've already covered, I just need to make sure that all of my blog posts are up to date and relevant. This is a great way to not only improve your SEO by improving your existing content, creating new content that's covering all of these different topics so that I am covering Google Ads comprehensively. It's not only going to help your SEO, it will help your social media if you do have an audience that's interested in all these topics. And I didn't even need to give ChatGPT the topics for every day. I'm basically saying, here is my very broad topic of Google Ads. Break it down into 30 different subtopics that I can send out to people every day. And this is a really good calendar that I can send to people. So if you are looking for some different social media prompts and some different ideas, hopefully this video is helpful. I'll put all of the prompts into a Word document that you can download so you can copy and paste the prompts and just update it for your own brand for whatever keywords you're targeting. Writing ad copy can be boring if you have to do it all day, every day. So one of the best ways to come up with ad copy is with ChatGPT. They're going to help you come up with different headlines and different ad copy that will help you convert and help you test against the ad copy that you're writing yourself. So let's get into it. Today I'm going to be going over how to use ChatGPT for ad copy. So there's a million different ideas for coming up with ad copy with ChatGPT. And generally I wouldn't use ChatGPT when I'm creating advertising campaigns for really anything else when it comes to strategy or keyword research or anything like that. I'm generally just going to focus on using ChatGPT to give me ad copy quickly. So in this video, I'm going to go through 8 different prompts you can use for ad copy, and I'm also going to give you a document of all my prompts. So if we come here, you can see I already have all of these prompts here. So I will give you this document where you can easily download it, and then you can copy and paste these prompts and just change a few keywords around, change anything you need to make sure that the prompt fits exactly what you're promoting. Obviously, you're going to have to rewrite the product description and product benefits and selling points I have here. So to get started, what I did is I'm using a real product, the Colgate Optic White Comfort Fit LED Teeth Whitening Kit. I found a random product and I figured this would be good example for this video. And I pulled the product description by basically just copying and pasting this directly from their product page. And then product benefits and selling points, these I wrote a few of these myself. So basically just trying to pull in some different words: remarkable whitening results, advanced whitening, immediate results. So different words that will hopefully help jaw-dropping white teeth. So some different words that will help hopefully promote this product and give ChatGPT more ideas about some of the different benefits and selling points people are going to get if they do purchase this product. Now, a few things I want to show you before we get started is, you may already be familiar with this, but if you see an advertisement for one of your competitors or even for you in Google Ads, what you can do is we can take this Colgate. So this will link directly to their product page here. But if we take this and we click on the 3 dots right here, one of the options you have, it's going to pull up My Ad Center. One of the options you have is clicking on See More Ads this advertiser has shown using Google. And what we can see here is it's showing ads from any time, ads shown in the United States in all formats. So if we scroll down, it's going to show all of the different advertisements that Colgate is running. So you can get an idea of some of the different headlines that they're using, some of the different description lines that they're using, different products they may be promoting. So you can do this with your competitors and actually look at their Google Ads. In addition to this, you can open up their Facebook page. So we're opening up the Colgate Facebook page. We're going to scroll to the bottom on the left-hand side, and we're going to find page transparency. So what we're going to do is we're going to click on See All under page transparency. And when we scroll to the bottom here, you're going to see Go to Ad Library. This page is currently running ads. So if the page is running ads, we can click on the ad library and see some of their advertisements. Okay, so they give us about 32 results here, and we can see some of the ads they're running. So some different things that aren't necessarily about this product, but then there are a few advertisements with the LED teeth whitening. So we can see right here, new Colgate Optic White Comfort Fit LED removes 10 years of stains in just 3 days. That's basically their go-to selling point that they're using in most of their advertisements. So we want to come up with some more ad copy and basically test our ad copy to say, okay, what is the ad copy that's going to work the best with the creative that we're running so that we can come up with the best possible ads and hopefully improve our conversion results. It's ultimately the goal of coming up with a lot of ad copy. So let's get into it with ChatGPT. And I've already done all of these prompts here. And the number one thing I can tell you is give ChatGPT information. If you're giving ChatGPT more information about the product names you'd like to use, obviously this is a very long product name that takes up a ton of characters, so it's not necessarily going to be able to be used easily. So we can do Comfort Fit LED Teeth Whitening Kit, Colgate Optic White, and then obviously the full product name here. Product description, product benefits, and then we have our keyword here. Obviously, if you are running these prompts, you need to update all of this with your business information, whatever it is that you're promoting, whatever product or services it may be. So let's start with the first two are really going to be for Google Ads. So we have 30 character headlines, 90 character descriptions. Now the reason I've chosen these is because text ads on Google Ads, specifically responsive search ads, headlines, 30 characters. We can enter up to 15 headlines, and then we can create our 90 character description lines. Now there are other ad formats like Performance Max where you can have 60 character descriptions. So as I go through this, I do different character counts. If you need to update your character count, even if you're running ads on another channel and you're saying, I need 70 characters for this specific advertisement, for example, LinkedIn, you may want something that's 70 characters or less. So you could do that and just update the characters. So this doesn't have to be specific to Google Ads or Facebook ads. You're basically just saying, can you write me ad copy and give me some different variations that I can use as I am creating my advertisements. So let's come back over here to ChatGPT and let's look at our first one. So we have, you are an expert copywriter who is an expert at writing Google Ads headlines. Obviously update this if you're doing it for different channels. You speak English, you speak in an active voice, use the information above, including my keyword, so teeth whitening, product benefits and selling points, product description, product name 1, 2, and 3 to write 30 unique Google Ads headlines that are 30 characters or less, including spaces. Spaces in the headlines count as characters. These headlines should encourage people to purchase my teeth whitening product, and it should sell customers on the benefits of teeth whitening. Output the list of headlines beneath a heading that says 30 character headlines. So this is the only time I'm going to read the full prompt because most of my prompts are pretty similar to this. You can add more to this, but I found this prompt itself has been just fine in coming up with all sorts of headlines, all sorts of description lines, really any ad copy you need. And then as we scroll down here, you can see 30 character headlines. You can update the heading to say whatever you want. I just wanted to give you an example because what you can do now is take all of this information right here. We can copy it and just easily paste it into a Word document or any document. And then you can easily go back as you are reviewing your advertisements in the future and say, okay, what we have found is that this advanced whitening system headline has been the best headline. Fast and safe white teeth. Whiter smile obsessed, that's been one of our best headlines. So you can kind of come up with, okay, these are some of the best headlines. Let's continue to use these headlines, and some of these headlines that aren't working as well, let's get rid of them. Now what you're going to see is because I use things like game-changing teeth whitening, remove stubborn stains, whiter teeth fast, jaw-dropping teeth, remarkable, unsurpassed, include some of these words in your benefits and selling points, and ChatGPT will give them right back to you in your headlines. So we have 30 different headlines here for Google Ads, and now we're ready to come up with some product descriptions. So basically same exact thing at the top. Every single prompt, I paste this again because it's just go back and read all this information, ChatGPT, and use all this information to give me the best possible ad copy. You probably don't need to paste this every single time if you're in the same conversation, but to me, it's just take this, paste it, and then paste your prompt right underneath. Now we have descriptions, so we have 90 character descriptions. I put use at least 60 characters for each description lines. And let's scroll down, and we have our 90 character descriptions here. So we could easily come up with Google Ads, responsive search ads by using these different prompts. And keep in mind, I will show you this further down, but if they come up with 30 different headlines here, you can say, can you generate 30 more unique headlines for me? And they will generate 30 more unique headlines. They may repeat headlines, but as you're trying to come up with as many headlines as possible for your responsive search ads, and you don't want every single one to say teeth whitening in them, you can come up with a lot of different ideas very quickly with ChatGPT. So let's keep scrolling down here. Our 90 character descriptions are here. Now we get into Facebook ads. Now for this one, I actually didn't paste it at the top, and it still gave me good ad copy here. So you're an expert copywriter, expert at writing Facebook ads copy and primary text. You speak English, same exact thing, except for this one, we're saying 125 characters or less, spaces count as characters. So we're going to scroll down, and they gave us, let's see, a total of 20 unique Facebook ads primary texts that are 125 characters or less. So we can always check these just to make sure that they're less than 125 characters. So we can just copy this, come over into a character counter, wordcounter.net. This is 116 characters, so we are good there. And you can see, I think that might be the longest one there. So they're all under 125 characters. And again, as you're testing creative with Facebook ads, you want to make sure that you are coming up with as much creative as possible and as much ad copy as possible so that you can figure out what combinations actually work best when you are running your Facebook ads. Now, next, as we scroll down here, this one is going to be, we have the prompt up here at the top, and this one we're saying 27 character headlines, 27 character descriptions. So for Facebook ads, if you're running in the Facebook feed, you could see primary text 125 characters. Anything longer may be truncated. So you can add more characters, but anything longer may eventually get cut off. Headlines, 27 characters are allowed, but anything else may be truncated. So basically what we're trying to do is we want to fit all of our ad copies so that if it's an ad in any different format, nothing is getting cut off. So that's the idea for these first 4 prompts here. We're coming up with responsive search ads. We're coming up with Facebook ads where nothing is going to be cut off. So 27 character headlines and descriptions, same exact thing. It gave those to us. If we come over here, you're going to see very similar prompt again, 27 character headlines, 27 character descriptions, and they do exactly that for both of these. Now, keep in mind, you can ask for them to capitalize every word. I would generally go back and capitalize a lot of the words. It depends where you're using the ad copy. So you can always easily change these around. Now, you may have things like safe and effective, easy to use. You may not want to use any of those. So again, not every piece of ad copy they give you is something you have to use. You're basically just trying to come up with ideas. So let's keep scrolling down here. Let's see what our next one is. So 40 character headlines, 30 character descriptions. So as we look over here at Facebook and you're running ads for in different formats and in different areas, you can see we can do longer text here of 40 and 30. So same exact thing as the 27 and 27. The only thing we really changed is, can you give me headlines that are 40 characters or less and description lines that are 30 characters or less, and 15 of each. So same exact thing here. We have more ad copy that we can use. The other thing that's good is ChatGPT will just abbreviate words where it makes sense. Remove 10 years of stains fast, which when you're writing ad copy, you know, any abbreviation you can use, any way to fit the characters in and get more ad copy out more effectively is always helpful. So coming back over here, we have our 30 character headlines, 125 character primary text, 27, 40, and 30. Now let's just say we're doing this for a ton of different Google Ads keywords. We're creating responsive search ads and we have 100 different ad groups. So we need a bunch of headlines for our responsive search ads. So basically the next one is going to be, if we scroll down, pretty simple. I changed the niche up here to farmhouse curtains. So I'm running a Google Ads campaign, creating responsive search ads. Keyword I'm targeting is farmhouse curtains, sending traffic to a landing page that lists farmhouse style curtains for sale. I need unique headlines, encourage people to click my ads and purchase farmhouse curtains from me. Provide me with 30 headlines that are 30 characters or less, including spaces. Spaces count as characters. Output the list of headlines below. Now, please write in English language is because this is installed down here at the bottom. So that's always added to all of my prompts. So if we keep scrolling down, 30 character headlines, we can copy and paste these right in there. Now, some of these looked a little long. I didn't check all of them, but let's see what. So 32 characters. So you may get some that are a little bit longer. So what I did is I scrolled down here and I said, please generate 30 more headlines that are less than 25 characters. So as there's more spaces, we can make sure we have enough short headlines here. And again, you can ask ChatGPT to generate you more based on the previous prompts, and they will give you more and more ad copy that you can use. So there's really no limitation. You can come up with 200 description lines in really a matter of a couple minutes. So with this, we just came up with 60 different headlines that we can use in our responsive search ads. Some might be a little long at the top, but we have at least probably 50 that we can use. Now next, if we come back over here, let's do a Facebook ads promotion. So we're gonna do 125 characters for a Facebook ads promotion. You could do this for 90 character descriptions too. Again, adjusting your character counts is very easy. Just update your prompt a little bit. If you need whatever number of characters you want to use, you could say, give me ad copy with 10 characters or less, or call to actions that are 10 characters or less. So you can come up with pretty much any possible idea for ad copy. I don't want to go through every single type of ad you can create. Just adjust your prompt and come up with the ad copy that fits your needs. So coming back over here, same thing, we put all of our information at the top, and then I start this prompt with, I'm running a 10% off sale for my teeth whitening product that ends March 31st. I'm also running out of inventory of my product. Now we did, you are an expert copywriter, 125 characters or less, and basically we put, primary text should encourage people to purchase my product and create urgency for my customers, highlight scarcity, and push people to purchase before the sale ends. Output this list. So we scroll down, flash sale, get 10% off before it's gone, last chance, don't miss out, hurry, ready for a brighter smile, sale alert. So basically 10% off for a limited time, products running out fast. So a lot of times they use while supplies last, where basically if you give it a couple different ideas for your promotion, it will help you create ad copy that is specific to that promotion, selling your products. So this is prompt number 7. So last but not least, let's just say you need long ad copy. Maybe you're running Pinterest ads and you need some long descriptions, whatever it may be. Maybe you just want to have some longer descriptions and then pull out the parts of them that you like best. So let's come back over here and look at my prompt. Now I did a couple different prompts that it didn't take for me. So this third one finally took for me. But if we come down here at the bottom, same thing at the top where we pasted all of our product information. And then what we did down here is 10 unique description ideas that are at least 200 characters, but less than 300 characters total. Then I put again, I need long descriptions that are at least 200 characters. They can't be less than 200 characters. So same thing down here. Now I didn't even change Facebook ads primary text. That's fine. You could just do output the list of descriptions. I was calling them descriptions up at the top. But if we scroll down, under 300 character long descriptions, and you can see they gave us much longer descriptions for our products. So not only can these be useful when you're running ads, you can also use some of these on your website. So if you have a bunch of different product benefits, want to get rid of stubborn stains and discoloration, try this product, the secret to teeth whitening. You can use this across your social media. So this isn't just limited to ad copy, but obviously as we're talking about ad copy here for Google ads, for Facebook ads, coming up with the best possible ads we can, it's really important to not only test your creative where you are running advertisements, but especially for Google ads, testing different types of text ads and not just limiting it to one text ad per ad group. This can make it much easier to create ads quicker, because I know coming up with responsive search ads headlines can be one of the biggest headaches, because you're trying to come up with something unique while still using your targeted keywords and still trying to sell the product. ChatGPT can do a lot of this for you. In addition to the headlines and descriptions that you are writing yourself, use ChatGPT and see if you can outperform them, if they can outperform you. Ultimately, what we're all trying to do is drive more conversions and increase our return on ad spend, really. So copywriting is one of the most important skills that you need to develop as a marketer so that you can sell the products and services that you are trying to market. So in the next part of this video, I'm going to be showing you how to use ChatGPT for copywriting. So let's get into it. Today I'm going to be going over ChatGPT for copywriting. I'm going to be going through 10 different things we can do with ChatGPT. Now there are an endless number of things you can do for copywriting when it comes to ChatGPT. These are some of the best use cases. I'm not going to be going over any types of content writing, so I'm really going to be focused on more short form copy. There'll be one press release where that's a little bit longer form, but everything else here is going to be much shorter than, say, trying to generate a bunch of blog articles and a bunch of content for our websites. We're really going to be focused more on copywriting in terms of advertisements, email, social media, our product pages, and then we'll generate some taglines at the very end of the video. So throughout this video, I use a bunch of different prompts into ChatGPT. I will put a downloadable link for all of these prompts so you can easily copy, paste them, and then just insert your information for whatever product or service you're selling. So you can easily test all of these prompts for your own business. So let's come back over here. We're going to start with developing a customer persona and a target market. Now there are a lot of different prompts you can use for this, and there are some built-in prompts. I still use AIPRM, the free Chrome extension, and there's a lot of built-in prompts to come up with some market research or target market, but I just use this very simple prompt here. I'm selling a video doorbell with this product description, and then I have a product description comes all the way down to here. Who is most likely to be interested in purchasing a video doorbell for their home or condo? Who is my target market? Create a customer persona for this product. So basically ask for 3 questions. Target market, homeowners, condo owners who value security and convenience. Following is a customer persona. So they give me a name, an age, occupation, family status, and some interests, behavior, pain points, how my product meets Sarah's needs. So it's a good and easy way to kind of come up with, okay, this is who I'm speaking to. So as I am coming up with copy for my business, and keep in mind, we can generate copy with ChatGPT. I would still recommend writing your own copy. I generally think of this as using this to enhance your existing copy, or for example, if you're creating advertisements and you have come up with a bunch of different headlines and description lines and some Facebook primary text, wherever you're writing advertisements, ChatGPT can basically just give you more ideas. So that's ultimately the way that I use it for copywriting. Now coming back over here, coming down to our next prompt. So I'm not going to go through any of the responses in too much detail because it's really for not even a real product here. So there's no point in kind of reading through each individual output, but you'll see you get a lot of information just from the simple prompt of saying, who is my target market and can you create a customer persona? You can ask for more customer personas. Can you give me 5 different examples of customers who would be interested in this product? And that can help you come up with even more pain points that some of the different customers are experiencing who would be interested in purchasing your product. The fake product in this video that I'm going to be using for the entire video is basically the same thing as a Ring doorbell, but I'm just pretending I'm selling my own version called the Surfside Video Doorbell. So what I did is I put together a product description, pulled basically just from other types of video doorbells. So just pulled out some of their features. I have some product benefits here. So we're going to be giving this information to ChatGPT so that they can write better copy for our product. The more information you give to ChatGPT about your product or service, the better your prompts or your outputs will be when you are putting prompts into ChatGPT. So let's scroll down here and we're going to come over to number 2 with landing page copy. So for this, I added all this information here: product benefits, product description, product price, product name. Use the information above about my product and my customer persona. So since we're still in the same chat, they know exactly what my customer persona is. Keep scrolling down. Suggest 200 words of landing page copy. You can suggest as many words as you want. You can do long form landing pages. You could do short form landing pages. You could do individual sections of your landing page. Can you please write 2 sentences that give out the ultimate benefits of my product? So whatever it is that you need, especially if you're building landing pages and you have a section with testimonials, a section with some of the different benefits people will get, a section with pricing, maybe you have a comparison section, you can use ChatGPT for all of that. Let's just say I have some introductory landing page copy where I want people to have a full understanding of what my product is. So I'm saying words of landing page copy that will sell my Surfside Video Doorbell to new prospects, put a major focus on security and safety that it provides for homeowners and their families. The copy should convince prospects to purchase my product. So you can see they give a really good description here. Now what I asked for, because since they gave me a bunch of different paragraphs with no headings, the next I did is suggest headers for each of these paragraphs that are selling points for my doorbell. Basically copy and pasted what they gave me in their output here in my next prompt. And you can see each of these headers matches up with the different paragraphs. Protect your home and family, seamless integration, crystal clear HD video, stay connected, record audio and video. So basically some different selling points of what people are going to get when they do purchase this product. So we'll keep scrolling down here. And the next thing we're getting to is ad copy for paid advertising campaigns. My previous video was ChatGPT for Ad Copy, so I'm going to use the same prompt from that video because my prompt hasn't changed. So I'm going to use that prompt here. You can watch that video as well if you're tasked with creating a lot of Google ads or Facebook ads campaigns, or really any types of paid advertising campaigns. So let's come back over here. I enter this information again. You probably don't need to enter this information every time, but once you give some of this information to ChatGPT, they will remember your product description and benefits. I generally just put it here again, just so here's all the information you need to come up with a good output for my prompt. So you're an expert copywriter, expert at writing Google Ads headlines, and what I asked for is 30 unique Google Ads headlines that are 30 characters or less. I put spaces count as characters. Now, this one, they didn't really listen to me. A lot of these are 30 characters or more, or 31 characters or more, so I'm not going to be able to even use them. I could always adjust a lot of them, so I could just use wider field of view, instant motion detection, live video and audio. So there's a lot of these where I can pull out some of the words and still use these as headlines. So I redid my prompt again, and I said they must absolutely be 30 characters or less. They can be less than 31 characters. They cannot be longer than 30 characters, and we got some shorter headlines here. So what you could always do is, if you're trying to get a bunch of different headlines, not only can you say generate more headlines, just come here and say generate more Google Ads headlines that are 30 characters or less. We can do that, click on enter, and it will generate even more headlines. We can also, if you want these to be copy and paste and you're trying to capitalize the first letter of each word, you can say capitalize the first letter of each word for the previous output, and they will take this and capitalize the first letter of each word. So I didn't put that in my prompt. I should probably add that to my prompt for these Google Ads headlines. Generally, the way that I'm doing it is I will copy and paste these, put a bunch into a Word document, and then as I'm creating advertisements, I'll pull out and use some of the different headlines. So capitalizing the first letter in each word, you can ask ChatGPT to do that, and they will do that for you. So coming down here, we do a very similar prompt, but this one we're doing Facebook ads primary text. We're saying you speak English, speak in an active voice. For this, we're saying 125 characters or less. Basically, we're trying to have a short, quick copy that will get people to not only click on our link to go to our website, but hopefully purchase from us. So keep an eye on your home from anywhere. Don't miss another visitor. Protect your home. See and speak to anyone. So they came up with 15 different Facebook ads primary text copy that we can use as we're creating Facebook ads. So you, again, don't use every single idea they give you. Pull out your favorite ideas. Pull out the ideas that you think are going to sell your product the best. And that's one of the best ways to use ChatGPT, is really just to enhance your existing copywriting that you're already doing yourself. So coming over here, that's ad copy for paid advertising campaigns. Next, we'll go over ad copy with a promotion. And we start here with the same, putting our product information again. And for this one, I'm running a 10% off promotion for my product that ends March 31st. And again, we ask for 15 unique Facebook ads primary text, 125 characters or less. So we come down here, and now all of these are going to be around this promotion that I told ChatGPT about. So if there's something specific you want ChatGPT to put in your ad copy, just include it at the beginning of your prompt. Say, I really want you to focus on XYZ. I want you to highlight our current promotion. I want you to highlight this new feature that we have. Whatever it is that you're trying to promote, tell ChatGPT that, and you will get better outputs. So that is ad copy with a promotion. Basically, you just want to say, here is the current sale that I'm running. Maybe you're running a sale for Black Friday later on in the year, and you say, okay, we are running this sale for this weekend. It goes from Friday to Sunday at midnight. We want to create urgency. We want to make sure people are using our coupon code and getting into our website and purchasing from us. So please highlight this limited time promotion so we can maximize sales. That's essentially all you have to do with your prompts. Now coming over to number 5, next is going to be email copy. Okay, and for this one, I have write compelling email body copy for my Surfside doorbell and I gave them a set subject line, and the description is, and I put a description of my product here. Now at the bottom, you can see subject 48-hour sale, get 10% off Surfside doorbell now. And then we have, dear customer, I want to reach out personally, let you know about our sale. they made up a code here, Surfside 10. You could create your own code and tell ChatGPT about it, and they will put that in your copy as well. So I could also come down here and say, okay, this email is a little bit long. So basically, can you take this email and cut it down to 100 words? And then you'll have a shorter email. You could literally copy and paste the email and say, can you make this into a new email that's 100 words or less? So no matter what you're looking for in terms of your copy, you can ask ChatGPT to do it, and they will do it for you. So next, we have write compelling email body copy and suggest a subject line with a focus on securing your home and staying safe. So in this case, I didn't tell them what the subject line was. I said, give me a subject line and give me email body copy. And then I have my product description again. Now, one thing to keep in mind, because of my previous prompt where I said there's a 10% off discount, they added that to this as well. So always keep that in mind. Don't just come in here and copy and paste all of this and use it for your next email. And what you can do in your next prompt is say, please ignore all previous instructions. But what I would recommend doing if you do use that is making sure that you put your product details in that prompt as well. One more example to go over. So we're going to scroll down here, and coming down here, we have a 5-part email series. So using this information suggests a 5-part email series. When users sign up to my newsletter about home security, I want to sell them on a product with this 5-part email series. Suggest 5 emails in a series, include a subject line and 100 words of copy for each email. Final email should be focused on selling the product to my newsletter subscribers. Use discount code email10 for 10% off. Do not mention the discount before the 5th email. So we have a 5-part email series here. We have email 1, protect your home with our top security tips. Email 2, don't let package thieves get the best of you. Email 3, see who's at your door from anywhere. Email 4, upgrade your home security with this product. So basically we start selling in the 4th. And then number 5, last chance to get 10% off the Surfside video doorbell. And we have copy here for each individual email. So easily to come up with an email series using this tool, and you can have 5 emails that you can send in a series to your subscribers within a matter of minutes. So keep coming down here, and we are going to get into our next, and that's going to be social media copy. So coming back over here, we're putting, I am creating social media posts with the goal of selling my Surfside video doorbell, directing people to my product page. So basically I want posts that are going to be all geared around, here are some benefits that you're getting. Go to this product page to purchase your own doorbell. Suggest 7 social media posts using different benefits. And so we have 7 different posts here. Keep an eye on your home even when you're not there. Never miss a package or a visitor again. So you can do this and continue to get more and more social media posts if you are currently scheduling. Now, if we come down here, let's just say I want to come up with some social media post ideas. So what types of content can I post so that people will actually follow me and be interested in what I'm posting? So what are some post ideas I can use for my brand? How can I promote my brand with social media? What are some different videos I can post to convince people they should buy the Surfside video doorbell? So show it in action, a caption highlighting its motion detection technology, instant alert features. Share customer testimonials, highlight the easy installation with a video, create before and after video showing the difference in home security, catchy tagline or slogan to highlight the benefits, share a video explaining the features, highlight the affordability, share a video showcasing the free mobile app that comes with the doorbell, limited time discount code or bundle deal exclusively for social media followers, highlight durability and weather resistance, and a video showing it in different weather conditions. So all very useful and definitely different things where somebody who may live in, let's just say, an area that gets a ton of snow or a ton of rain, they may be interested in making sure that they can still see out of their camera when it does snow, or seeing out of their camera when it is raining, that it's not just going to get wet and you're not going to be able to see anything going on outside your house. So what we can also do is say, suggest copy for each of these social media ideas. And then what we have now are 10 different posts that we can use. We already have our copy here. And then all we need to do is basically add a video or an image that will go along with the copy that we have. So if we come back over here, that is our social media copy. Next, we want copy for our product page. So we're putting together our product page. So what we ask for here, again, put our product details. And this one is write 1 short description of my product, 1 long description, and 7 bullet points to convince people to purchase my product. So we have a short description here, we have a long description here, and then we got 7 different bullet points that we can use. So whether you're creating listings for Amazon or for your own website, if you're wherever you're selling, you can come up with your own descriptions here and write your own descriptions. And what you can also do is use ChatGPT and say, you know what, this portion of the long description, I'm going to add to mine as well, because I think this is a really good description of different things that my product does. So what I've always found is that these are very well written, and if you continue to refine these, and you can even copy this and paste it down here and say, make this more compelling and sell my doorbell by making sure people understand how much it helps their home security. So whatever it is, the benefits that you really want to stand out, if you want to make things more compelling, just copy and paste it and continue to do prompts until you find the exact description that you're looking for. Then we can ask for more bullet points. We can ask for more short descriptions, and then see which ones we actually like best and which ones we want to use. So if we come back over here, that is product page copy. Next is going to be emotion-based copy. So I just did one prompt here. We pulled in our persona again. We have our product name, price, and benefits. Use the customer persona product information to write emotion-based copy for the doorbell. Suggest 10 ideas that will tap into my prospects' emotions and convert them into a customer. Don't write directly to the customer from my customer persona, but speak directly to homeowners and their emotions. So basically, each one of these are going through different pain points that people may have. So keep your loved ones safe. Obviously, that's something we are all interested in. Protect your home and your family, very similar to the first one. Stay connected to your home no matter where you are. Peace of mind. Don't let a stranger approach your home undetected. Safeguard your home and your family with advanced motion detection technology. Keep your home secure, your family protected. Feel secure in your home. Always in control of your home security. Keep an eye on your property and rest easy knowing your home is protected. All really getting down to home security and different things that people are going to be nervous about. So whether you're creating social media posts or you are writing blog articles and you're trying to actually send people to your product page, no matter what type of copy you're creating, you can use all of these different ideas with emotion-based copy and use it to actually tap into people's emotions, and hopefully it can convince people to actually make that purchase. So keep coming down here. Our next one is going to be a press release. Basically entered all my product information. Just said I need a press release around 500 words. Write in an active voice. Don't plagiarize. Speak directly to my prospects when you write the 500-word press release for the Surfside video doorbell. We're trying to sell people on why they need the product. So assuming we are sending out a press release, we have our title here, and we can basically copy and paste this entire press release. It's a really good press release. They even pull in our price of $39. So that's why you give information to ChatGPT. And honestly, this right here would only need very simple edits, and you could probably copy and paste it and send it right along with your existing videos and your creative. And then this will be a very good press release that will hopefully sell prospects and turn them into customers. So coming back over here, last but not least, taglines, aka hooks. So we have two prompts here for coming up with taglines. One very simple, suggest 10 taglines, aka hooks for my product that will quickly and effectively sell people on my doorbell. So you can see they gave us 10 different ideas here. Now what I did is I said suggest 15 more taglines, use marketing words, and I just pulled in some different marketing words that hopefully give people a little bit more of an incentive to say, okay, I am obsessed with security, so I want to buy the Surfside video doorbell. Whatever it may be, we're really just trying to tap into people's emotions. Now you can find a lot of these words if you look up marketing words. This is 100 plus trigger words for marketing. Local IQ created this, so I actually pulled mine directly from this list and just pulled out a bunch of different words that I thought could be useful in some of the different ad copy for this product. So coming over here, we have 15 new taglines that we can use. Upgrade your home security game. We have protect what matters most, innovative technology, unbeatable home security, don't be helpless, brings peace of mind to your doorstep. So enhance your home security, mind-blowing features, exceptional quality. Basically, we're trying to use some different words to try to get people to actually look at our advertisements and hopefully purchase. So this is ChatGPT for copywriting. Obviously, don't use me as your only resource. There's a ton you can do with ChatGPT, but we went over some different ideas. If you do have a product, you're trying to create landing pages or advertisements, email newsletters, you're trying to send out social media posts, product page copy. Obviously, there's a ton of that we need to write, so you can outsource some of this to ChatGPT, and it's going to give you very well-written copy that's going to sell to people, and use it in addition to the copy that you're writing yourself. It's also just great for ideas. So just coming up with some really good ideas and well-written ideas and being able to say, okay, this is a good idea. I'm going to take this and enhance it by actually adding this to it, by highlighting our promotion, by highlighting some new feature. We're going to use videos that are going to make people want to actually put these doorbells on the outside of their home so they can see what's happening in the front of their house. Again, I will put all of these prompts in a downloadable file in the video description so that you can easily download the prompts and use them yourself and try to get some copy for your products, your services, whatever you're trying to sell to potential customers. And hopefully we can all make some more sales by using ChatGPT, being a little bit more efficient in the different types of content and copy that we have to write on a daily basis. If you're an email marketer or if you have a newsletter where you're consistently sending out emails to your subscribers, it can be helpful to have ChatGPT to come up with some different subject lines and some email messages and even a welcome series for people who have just joined your list. So let's go over some different ways to use ChatGPT to improve your email marketing strategy. Today I'm going to be going over ChatGPT for email marketing. And this video is going to focus more on your email marketing strategy and some of the content within your emails, like your subject lines and the copy. I'm not going to be asking ChatGPT questions for how to get more subscribers or different things like that. I'm really just going to focus on, okay, we have this set of subscribers. How can we actually maximize our revenue from this set of subscribers? And how can we outsource some of this content creation, especially if you're writing longer emails? So coming over here, I went through 10 different things you can do with ChatGPT to improve your email marketing strategy, and we're going to go through them one by one. I'll give you the prompts that I use, and then at the very end, I'm going to show you how to use the tool AIPRM and use some of their built-in email marketing prompts. I like using some of those built-in prompts because I like seeing what other people have actually already created, and then I can try to incorporate that into my own marketing strategy. So let's get started, and you can really do these in any order, but I started with an email marketing series. And the best tip that I can give you is when you are trying to get something like an email marketing series or a sequence or email body copy or anything like that, you need to have really good detailed prompts, and it's going to give you a much better output. So here is my prompt here, and I'm not going to read every single prompt that I do because then this video is going to end up being a half hour long. So let's start with, pretend you're an expert about smart doorbell cameras. My customers have purchased smart home products, smart home security products on my website. They haven't purchased my smart doorbell camera yet. So basically you can assume this is a segment on my list of people that have not purchased the smart doorbell camera. Once people purchase it, they're going to be removed from this segment. So I said, can you create a 5-part email marketing series that includes a subject line for each part and a short summary? Please educate new subscribers about my new smart doorbell called the Surfside doorbell that's priced at $49. And then here's what I would highly recommend doing. Here is the description for my product. So no matter what it is, whether it's a piece of content that you're sending out to people, whether it's something about a product, give ChatGPT a good description. So I have this whole description written out. Surfside video doorbell, smart doorbell, records audio and video outside the home, motion detection technology, wide 180-degree viewing angle, live video and audio, recorded for 365 days, night vision technology. So I basically took a lot of this from existing video doorbells and just kind of put it all into my own product description for my fake product that I'm going to be having ChatGPT promote to my fake email list today. So if we scroll down here, you can see here's a 5-part email marketing series to educate your subscribers about the benefits of the Surfside doorbell and encourage them to make a purchase. So they give me 5 different emails, subject lines, and then what I can actually go through in this individual email. And what you can see is they actually pulled out some of the different features for each email. So for the first one, it's introducing the Surfside doorbell, the ultimate smart home security solution. So in this email, you can introduce the doorbell as the latest addition to your smart home security products. Now keep in mind at any time, I could say, can you write me an email with this subject line? So you can keep it really simple and just say, can you write me an email? And you can say under 100 words or over 100 words with this subject line that goes over this in the email. And then just take their description right here, copy this description and paste it right there. And they're going to give you a good output using that. So you can use all of this information to really have ChatGPT create your entire email series. So that's first things first, email marketing series. You can come up with a 5-part, 3-part, 7-part, 10-part. So have them come up with a marketing series. And this is really good. It's introducing the doorbell. See who's at your doorbell anytime, anywhere, and it's going to go over that users can actually see who's at their door anytime using their phone, tablet, or laptop. Highlight the ease of installation and the fact that it connects to existing doorbell wiring. Get peace of mind with 365-day recording, so the importance of home security. Never miss a visitor with night vision technology. Don't wait to secure your home with the Surfside doorbell. Highlight the affordable price of $49. So a good 5-part email series, pretty basic. You could also ask ChatGPT to say, at the end of the email series, offer people a 10% discount for 48 hours or something like that, and create urgency. And what they're going to do is, you can actually see here, this final email should create a sense of urgency. So you can say, can you actually offer this promotion, create a sense of urgency, and offer this coupon code that is going to be good for 48 hours. So let's keep scrolling down. Coupon code for 48 hours might not work as well in an email, but you kind of get the drift of understanding you can give ChatGPT more prompts so they give you a better output. Now, the next thing here is going to be blog post ideas and corresponding subject lines. So I like combining your actual content strategy with your email marketing strategy. So I did the same thing here. Here's the description of my doorbell. So give the description again. And then I just asked, can you give me 10 blog post ideas related to smart video doorbells and an email subject line for each blog post that will encourage people to click the email? Now, please write in English language is because I have this output in English here. So that adds that to every single one of my ChatGPT prompts. So you don't need to add this to your prompts. You'll get the same exact output. But if we come down here, what I really like about this is, okay, here's 10 blog post ideas related to smart video doorbells, along with email subject lines to encourage click-throughs. So not only can you come up with some different content ideas and some different ways to sell your products, you also have email subject lines as well. 5 reasons why smart video doorbells are worth the investment. Don't miss out on these top 5 benefits of smart video doorbells. How they can improve your home security. Protect your home with our smart video doorbell. Learn how. Now, their subject lines may not be perfect, and you can always say, here's my blog post title. Can you give me 5 different subject lines and choose your favorite? Night vision versus low light recording, which is better for your smart video doorbell? Choose the best recording option for your doorbell. Read now. Pros and cons. Discover the advantages and disadvantages. So basically, they're just using synonyms in a lot of these cases, but top 3 smart video doorbells of 2023. And so all of these are pretty good blog post ideas. The future of smart video doorbells, what to expect in 2024. So they give you some different ideas for not only blog post ideas, and this is a very niche topic, smart video doorbells, but they give you some blog post ideas and then the potential email subject line to kind of put together your entire marketing strategy. You could use this on social media as well. So coming back over here, next to email subject lines, email body copy, probably the most obvious things you can do with ChatGPT is give me a series of subject lines, give me some body copy. Now, what I would recommend doing is separating these into different prompts. So when I try to combine, can you give me 2 subject lines and 2 different email body copy for whatever the topic may be? A lot of times it's not as good as if you say, can you give me 5 subject lines for XYZ? And then say, okay, using this subject line, can you write me body copy of less than 50 words that promotes whatever it may be? So let's come back over here and let's look at my prompts. So can you give me 5 email subject lines for my smart video doorbell? Creates a sense of urgency for my subscribers by offering a limited time deal of 10% off for the next 48 hours. So 5 pretty simple email subject lines, but makes it pretty quick to say, okay, last chance, 10% off, ends in 24 hours. Maybe that's the second email I sent out. The first email I send out, 48-hour sale, get 10% off now. Now, next, if we keep coming down here, I have write compelling email body copy for my Surfside doorbell with the subject line of, so enter your subject line there, and then I entered my entire description of the Surfside doorbell again. So don't be afraid to continuously use your product descriptions if you're highlighting specific products. You can also write a description of your blog post and say, here is my blog post. Can you expand this description into email body copy that I can send out to my email subscribers? So let's scroll down. Dear subscriber, wanted to give you a heads up the next 48 hours. We're offering an exclusive discount on our Surfside doorbell. So they write an entire piece of content here that we can basically copy and paste and say, dear, add the personalization in our email. And then at the very end, best regards, whatever the company is, or if you're sending it from your name, enter your name there. So pretty easy to just simply copy and paste this email body copy. And coming back over here, 3 and 4, subject lines, body copy. The best possible thing you can do is give really good prompts and detailed prompts for whatever products it is, whatever products that you're promoting, whatever services you may be promoting. Next is going to be A/B testing multiple emails. So this is a really great way to use ChatGPT for email marketing. I want to A/B test my email marketing series. One of the features of my smart doorbell, called a Surfside doorbell, is that homeowners can access their audio and video recordings for 365 days with no added cost. So let's just assume I have a welcome series, and one of the emails in the welcome series highlights this feature of my product. So I said, can you create 2 different subject lines to highlight this feature and 2 different 100-word email descriptions that expand on this feature? So we have subject line A, keep an eye on your home for a full year, free with the Surfside doorbell. 365 days of audio and video recordings only with the Surfside doorbell. Here are 2 different email descriptions. So some pretty good descriptions that they've given me here. So you can easily create A/B tests by using ChatGPT. Next, coming down here, a welcome series. So similar to an email marketing series, a welcome series is going to be a great way to actually welcome people into your email list, highlight some of the different things that you are promoting, highlight some of the best information or educational information you have on your website, and trying to get people involved with your brand so they become not only just someone who purchased from you, but somebody who's actually a fan of your products, a fan of your brand. So let's come back over here. My first attempt at creating this welcome series did not go over so well, so let's come down. My second attempt was much better when I added the description of my product. So I sell a smart video doorbell. I write a newsletter about home security and smart homes. Here is a description of my doorbell. Create a 10-part email welcome series. That's a pretty long email welcome series, so I assumed some of the parts of this welcome series were not going to be perfect. To new subscribers that will go over home security while also highlighting the smart video doorbell I sell called the Surfside doorbell. So email 1, welcome to our home security newsletter. We'll be highlighting different things, discussing how to keep your home safe and secure. As a bonus, we'll also be highlighting our Surfside doorbell. Subject 2, home security basics. Go over some different basics, such as how to secure your doors and windows, and also introduce the doorbell, which keep an eye on who's at your front door. So you're going to see each individual email is going to be a separate thing related to home security. So the importance of home surveillance, and highlight your product. Protecting your home while you're away, so you always have eyes when you have this doorbell. Smart home security systems are increasingly popular. We'll introduce you to some of the top smart home security systems on the market and how this can be a valuable addition to your system. DIY home security, securing against burglary, home security and privacy, smart home automation and security, and then thank you for subscribing. So obviously we don't have to enter this. We can start sending out our regular content to these subscribers, but it's a good welcome series to kind of give people, here is basically everything you need to know about home security. And in the meantime, if you haven't already, and if you don't have a smart doorbell, purchase ours. So we're going to switch up our topic a little bit and pretend I created my Google Ads tutorial for 2023, which I will do shortly. But coming back over here, so we went over the first 6. I have a couple of other examples, but I'm going to go over the next 4 now, and we'll go over our cold outreach email template. But the first thing I did is just pretty basic prompt. I created a new Google Ads tutorial, published the video on YouTube, give me 10 email subject lines I can use to tell my subscribers about my Google Ads tutorial for 2023. Now, if I entered a longer description of here are some of the different things I covered in my Google Ads tutorial, it would be helpful, but you definitely want to do that more if you're trying to come up with email body copy. So when you're just doing a subject line, you can keep it pretty simple and just say, I have a new piece of content. Here is what that piece of content covers. Can you give me some different email subject lines? And now what I can do is say something along the lines of, revamp your Google Ads strategy for 2023 with our new tutorial. Discover the latest Google Ads tips and tricks in our new 2023 tutorial. So I could take 2 or 3 of these out and then schedule my newsletter to go out, or schedule this piece of content to go out maybe once this month, once next month, once the following month, and trying to get people to actually interact with this content, and then reaching new people who have subscribed to my newsletter and haven't actually purchased that yet. So let's get rid of this prompt here. Now, doing body copy here, I made the mistake of saying, write me 10 emails that are less than 100 words. So I'm pretty sure they did all this with less than 100 words. So this didn't work as well. I would highly recommend saying, here is my subject line. I want to write an email body copy about my new Google Ads tutorial where I go over XYZ. Can you please write me some email body copy? The more you put in your prompt, the better your output is going to be from ChatGPT. Okay, so let's come up with our next. So this was, I'm offering a 3-month trial of my premium keyword research tool for free. I want to create scarcity and urgency. So I'm going to say the first one saying there's 100 spots left. Second one saying 64 spots left. third one saying 14 spots left. So you can see only 100 spots left for free 3-month trial of our premium keyword research tool. So then assuming we would do this the next following day, hurry up, only 64 spots left for 3 free-month trial. Last chance, only 14 spots left. I picked random numbers. You can make this 32 spots. You can make it whatever you want to. So just coming up with some different email subject lines. It can be helpful if you're saying, I need to come up with 10 different email subject lines. Can you write them really quick for me? I need to come up with some email body copy for this email. Can you write it really quickly for me? Next, we're going to get into our cold outreach email template, and you're going to get different templates here. So I would highly recommend using different prompts. And if you get a template, you can always say, can you make this template shorter? Can you make this template longer? Can you write more passive? Can you write and be more informative? So I just did write a cold email template that I can use to tell website owners and webmasters about my premium keyword research tool. I am not a fan of cold email, so this is not a prompt that I generally use, but it is a prompt that you can use if you send cold emails, and I know they're very successful for a lot of people. I never answer them, but I just put I want to reach out to websites who write about keyword research tools to see if they'd be interested in trying my tool for free for 3 months, and if they would be interested in linking to my website and writing about my tool. So basically, you get a 3-month trial using my tool completely free, and all I'm kind of saying is, you can use this completely free. If you think it's interesting, please link it to your website. Write about my tool. I'd really appreciate it. So, dear website owner, webmaster, obviously you have to insert whoever you are contacting. Came across your website, noticed your content related to keyword research tools. The only thing I'll say is the more you can make this kind of personal and make it, I really like your content about this. I like some of the videos that you're making. I listen to your podcast. Don't just, I get some of these all the time and I can just tell that somebody put, Dear Corey, dear Surfside PPC, we love your content. We'd love to be your partner. And it's just something they send out to hundreds or thousands of different businesses. So the more kind of you can be personal with somebody and kind of keep it, here is the benefit we're offering you. Hopefully you can help us out. We have a really great tool. And if you're interested, please let me know and I'll give you more information. So thank you for your time. Look forward to hearing from you soon. So cold outreach template, it's a good way. And you can also send multiple cold outreach emails. So you can say, okay, can you give me the same type of cold outreach email, but shorten it and cut it in half? Or you can say, make sure you're including these key points. Make sure you're really highlighting what I'm offering to people if they do want to link back to my website and if they do want to write about my tool. So just another option there. Keep coming down here, and next, subject line and body copy. So you could do this at the same time and just say email subject line and body copy to highlight my giveaway of a 3-month trial of my premium keyword research tool. Very basic prompt here, but subject line, try our premium keyword research tool for free. Dear, insert name. We're excited to announce we're giving away, and they wrote me a pretty good email here that I can just copy, paste, and send to my email list. So you can do both at the same time. Obviously, the more information you put in your prompt, the better your output will be. Email sequence. So email sequence is very popular. Write an email sequence to new subscribers that talks about different types of keyword research and highlights my premium keyword research tool in each email. So welcome to my keyword research newsletter. We'll be exploring different types of keyword research, long tail keywords. Next is long tail keywords. We'll show you how our premium tool can help you find these valuable long tail keywords. Competitor analysis. We'll show you our premium keyword research tool. So obviously each individual email is going to be, here is one way to look at keyword research. Here is a tool that's going to help you. And by email 5. So what's good about ChatGPT and where it is really smart is email 5, they know, okay, it's time to create some urgency, boost your SEO with our premium keyword research tool. Our final email will be summarizing the benefits and how it can improve your SEO, drive more traffic to your website, and we'll include our special offer for new subscribers to try it free for 3 months. So coming back over here, writing more compelling subject lines and body copy. So what you can do is do something along the lines of, please make my email subject line more compelling. Please make my email body copy more compelling. So I could take my description from earlier and say, can you make this description a little more compelling because I want to promote my product? So how about this revised email subject line? Never miss a moment. Secure your home with a 365-day recording on Surfside Doorbell. Don't love it, but you could always say, can you give me 5 more email lines? And they'll give you more email subject lines. So it works a little bit better for doing body copy and making it a little bit more compelling. So if you are writing emails frequently, or you are tasked with coming up with an email series, ChatGPT can make your life a little bit easier. And you can see these 10 different things and some easy ways to kind of improve your email marketing strategy. Now, to conclude this video, I've gone over this Chrome extension a few times, but AIPRM for ChatGPT, I've added it to my Chrome already. If we come over to ChatGPT, we enter a new chat. So it's automatically going to pull up some of the most popular prompts here, but if you go to search and you just search email, they have a few different things here: best email corrector, turn your ugly message into a professional one, get eye-catchy email for promoting anything, email marketing series outline. So there's a few of these I've used before. The email marketing series outline. Can you create an email marketing series for, and let's just say, smart video doorbell? Okay, so this one gives a great output, and all you really have to do is enter what type of product you have, and then you can just insert your product name and just add any additional copy that you need to. But you can see professional email marketing copywriter. My goal is to create a series of emails that will effectively convert leads into paying customers. To do so, I'll need to conduct research on your target audience. So you're going to see 25 to 54, male and female, urban and suburban areas, interests, home security, technology, convenience, safety, modern lifestyle. Pretty simple kind of overview, but email sequence, they start with introduction and benefits. They give us a subject line, maybe not the greatest subject line, but hi, personalization, I want to reach out about a new great product. And then some of the different benefits: peace of mind, convenience, security. Stay tuned for our next email. We'll dive deeper. Best regards, whatever your business name is. Email 2, features. Discover the advanced features of the smart video doorbell. We have a complete email here. So copy and paste this email, add it to your series. Email 3, success stories. See how it's improved home security for our customers. A few different examples of customers that have had good stories already with this. And then we come down to number 4, and I eventually get cut off because I'm not upgraded to Plus. Email 4, special offer, an exclusive offer for the subscribers of our smart video doorbell email sequence. So I probably wouldn't put this. I would put exclusive offer for our subscribers, take action today, something along those lines, or protect your home today from intruders, something to kind of get people, okay, let me make sure I take this next step to keep my home safe. So one of the good email prompts that are built in with AIPRM, I will put this link to this email prompt coming back up here, this email marketing series outline. I will put the link to this prompt because it's a really good prompt that you can use to come up with a good sequence. Okay, next, get eye-catchy email for promoting anything. So we'll click on this, enter our product or service name. Again, I'm just going to do smart video doorbell. I could do Surfside doorbell, a smart video doorbell, but you kind of want to describe exactly what it is that ChatGPT wants you to promote. Now, this one's really good just to get one email. So like I showed you earlier, we did how to come up with a subject line and the email body copy. This is pretty similar. So I enter smart video doorbell, keep your home safe with a smart video doorbell. Basically an entire email about why people need this product. Best regards, your name. So simple. If you need to send one email, for example, if I put Google Ads tutorial, they'll give me a good subject for Google Ads, and they'll go over some of the different things that people are going to learn about Google Ads, like bidding strategies, keyword match types, conversion tracking, whatever it may be, to actually help people learn a little bit in the email and want to click more through to my content. So let's come back over here to new chat, and we'll do our final one here. So cold email for your prospects. I'm not a fan of cold emails, but we just enter one keyword here. For this, we'll say our keyword research tool. Okay, about 10 seconds later, we have our email completed, but not the perfect email, but our keyword research tools help many businesses like yours increase their online presence, grow their customer base. As an experienced sales manager, I understand that choosing the right keyword research, and even without giving them any information, provide you with detailed keyword analysis, competitor research, content optimization instructions. So they'll take this keyword right here and it'll put together a really good email. These always impress me from ChatGPT, but in this video, we went over these 10 different things you can do to improve your email marketing with ChatGPT. Come up with a marketing series. You can easily generate subject lines and body copy, have a complete marketing email ready to go. You can generate your own cold or outreach email, and maybe you want to generate 2 cold outreach emails and send both of them out, see which one converts better. But A/B testing emails, coming up with a welcome series, coming up with an email sequence, pretty much email sequence and email marketing series are the same thing, but can be helpful to come up with a series of emails that you can send out. To me, the easiest way to use this is just coming up with some of these subject lines and body copy for a single email. I like using the blog post ideas and some of the corresponding subject lines. You can also do something along the lines of, I have these 10 different blog posts, I have these 10 different videos. Can you write me one email subject line for each? So the same way that you can come up with blog post ideas and corresponding subject lines, you can also take your existing blog post ideas and titles, say, here's my blog post titles, here are 10 of them. Can you give me a subject line for each of them? And then say, my blog post is about XYZ. Can you give me an email body copy that will be good to tell people about this blog post, but encourage them to click more and come to my website? Ultimately, that's the goal of email marketing. In the last and final part of this video, it's going to be very useful for people who own YouTube channels or for people who are creating YouTube channels and trying to generate more views and more subscribers. In this next part, I'm going to show you how to use ChatGPT to grow your YouTube channel. Today, I want to go over how to use ChatGPT to grow your YouTube channel. So I'm going to give you some simple prompts you can use and some different things that we can do to help us research things a little bit quicker, come up with video ideas a little bit faster. So we're basically just trying to be more efficient, and we can use ChatGPT, the completely free version of ChatGPT, to do all of this. So you can see I've already made a lot of my prompts here into ChatGPT. So let's come back over here and let's start with 8 different things you can do with ChatGPT to help with your YouTube channel. Now, there's plenty more things you can do. I wanted to keep this pretty simple because I didn't want to do 100 different things you can do with ChatGPT to help your YouTube channel. So 8 different things, and I have 9 different prompts for you that you can use. So number 1, come up with keywords and topics for your YouTube ideas. And number 2, going to be pretty similar, but use keywords to come up with even more video ideas. So what I mean by that is if we come over here to ChatGPT, the example I'm going to be using today is, let's just say I have a YouTube channel about WordPress. So I want to create more WordPress content, and I start with, what are 30 popular WordPress keywords I can target with YouTube videos? Now, if you make this prompt, what you can do is once you get these 30 different keywords, you can say, can you give me 30 more WordPress keywords that I can target with YouTube videos? And you'll have a total of 60 keywords very, very quickly. So let's scroll down here, and you can see they're going to give us some more information here. Keywords cover a wide range of topics. So you can kind of use this as well to come up with some more ideas even. But what you can do is basically say, let's copy and paste all of these keywords below, and put, can you use the 30 keywords below and turn each keyword into a YouTube video idea? So if we scroll down, you can see each of these different types of video ideas match up with a lot of the different keywords that are up here at the top. So for WordPress optimization, if we scroll down, you can see WordPress optimization, 7 tips to speed up your website. So not only are you targeting the keyword WordPress optimization, you now have a topic for your video. So in addition to that, what you could also do is come down here and say, I want to start making some videos about WordPress plugins. So that was one of the keywords at the top. So I could say, can you give me 10 YouTube video ideas for WordPress plugins? And these are 10 unique video ideas. So how to install and activate WordPress plugins, the top 10 must-have WordPress plugins for your website, and then kind of breaking it down in some different subcategories. SEO plugins, WordPress security plugins. So it makes it a little bit easier to come up with all of these different content ideas. So once you have some of your keywords up here, you can say, can you give me 10 video ideas about WordPress themes? And they're going to say, here are 10 different video ideas about how to use WordPress themes. They might say, here are the best e-commerce WordPress themes. Here are the best magazine style WordPress themes. Here are the best themes for news websites. So you're able to kind of come up with a lot of different video ideas just by using ChatGPT. And I've been doing this more often, and it's really helped me get a lot more ideas for my channel, things that I can create this year. So as we keep scrolling down here, one more prompt that I use. So we have the 10 video ideas for WordPress plugins. I did a YouTube video outline, but below that one, let's just say I wanted to create a video about WordPress security plugins. I have what are the 5 best WordPress security plugins, and they'll give me really good WordPress security plugins here. So now I have everything I need to basically start making my video. I just have to go through each one of these individual plugins, pull up the websites, and then go over some of the different benefits, pros and cons of these different WordPress security plugins. So coming back over here, the first 2 things, actually this kind of the first 3 things, come up with keywords and topics for your YouTube video ideas. Use your keywords to come up with even more video ideas by saying, can you give me some video ideas for WordPress plugins, for whatever some of these different keywords are? And then you can find that detailed information by saying, what are the best WordPress security plugins? what are 10 WordPress plugins that every single website owner should use? And I've also pulled out some of the prompts as well, and I'll put these in the video description so you can easily use them if you want to, but what are 30 popular blank keywords I can target with YouTube videos? Can you use the 30 keywords and turn each keyword into a YouTube video idea? Use keywords from your first prompt. You can paste them directly into that prompt as well. Can you create a YouTube video outline? So that's a little bit separate. That's what I'm going to be going over next. So let's come back over here. Generating video outlines and video scripts, and you can also use those video scripts using AI text-to-speech or text-to-video tools. This is not something I do for my channel, but it is something that you can do if you're trying to automate your video creation process a little bit. So coming back over here, let's scroll up. The two things I did here is, let's just say one of the keywords I pulled out was WordPress permalinks. So I have, can you create a YouTube video outline for a video about WordPress permalinks? I've been doing this a lot for YouTube video outlines. The main reason why I like doing it in ChatGPT, I'll also just basically do keyword research for a lot of the topics that I'm covering. But with the video outline, what they're going to do is give you all sorts of different ideas for things that you may have not thought of. Troubleshooting common permalink issues. So here are some of the different issues people are facing. Let me make sure I cover that in my video. And then you can see here some best practices for WordPress permalinks, making sure that we are going over some of the best practices and why it's really important for search engine optimization. So I really like using outlines for specific topics that I'm covering, just to basically see, okay, make sure you cover this in your video. I don't follow each outline exactly as it is, but it is helpful to kind of see, okay, let me make sure I go over how to change default permalinks, some of the drawbacks of using the default permalinks. So I try to go through some of the different things in the outline to say, okay, let me make sure I cover this in detail because it may have been something I might not have been planning to cover for that video. So scrolling down here, you can also see, can you use the outline above? So using the outline above to generate a YouTube video script for a video about WordPress permalinks. So you can see they give me a script here. Now this is where you can start using some text to video or text to speech tools. Some of the different ones I pulled up, I just pulled up a couple different, I don't use these, so I don't have a lot of expertise in what the absolute best text to video AI generators are, but I found this post on the first page of Google. If we scroll down here, you can see a list of the best text to video AI generators. So all of these different tools here, obviously it's up to you to research and figure out which one works the best for your business and for your needs, but there's also some more here, neilchasefilm.com. So we'll scroll down and they have some different ones here as well. Best overall, best for realistic human avatars, best for social media videos. So depending on what you need it for, these tools can be very helpful to kind of outsource some of these different videos that you want to make. Now you can also do text to speech as well. So if we come over here, I found an article on victorytale.com, best AI voice generators, text to speech. If we scroll down, they have a list here as well. So Murph.ai, Synthesis, Play.ht, Lovo.ai, Synthesia, so, and other alternatives. Honestly, I don't really know what the best ones are to use, so I'm not going to give you any recommendations because I don't have enough experience using them. But you can find scripts very easily by just simply asking ChatGPT. You can use the video outline here, or if we scroll down, I did another one. So can you give me a full video script for a YouTube video that answers the question, what are WordPress permalinks? That's where I think video scripts are going to be a little bit better, answering specific questions, because if you're asking it to cover a topic in detail, you may not get a full script that's going to cover a topic in detail. But in this case, you can see even when they give you a script, opening shot of a computer screen with a WordPress website displayed on it. Introduction. Hey everyone, welcome to our video. What are WordPress permalinks? So you can kind of use your video editing expertise and use any of the video content that you've created and then use some of these different scripts throughout your video as well. So it makes it a little bit easier if you're trying to come up with the actual video content that you want to publish to your YouTube channel. So coming back over here, some of the different prompts for that. Can you create a YouTube video outline for a video about blank? Can you give me a full video script for a video about blank? And the next thing I'm going to go over is how to come up with some video titles, tags, and descriptions. Now, if we come over here, the next thing you're going to see, so generate video titles, descriptions, and tags. So there are some really easy prompts that you can use for this as well. As we scroll down, can you give me YouTube video titles for a video about WordPress permalinks? What I like is they're just going to give you some different things here where WordPress permalinks explain how to customize your URL structure. So common issues, SEO tips, everything you need to know about WordPress permalinks. So it gives you some different ideas for titles if you want to make it look a little bit better than just saying WordPress permalinks 2023. Now next, if we scroll down YouTube video descriptions, I'm going to go over this after the tags. So you can say, can you give me YouTube video tags for a video about WordPress permalinks? They give me this tags here. What I could do is say, can you give me 10 more tags? And they'll give me 10 more tags. So if you want to keep finding more and more tags, you can keep asking ChatGPT. Now what I like doing, you can see here, can you use the outline below to write a YouTube video description? So what I did is I pulled the outline from the top here. So the outline they gave us earlier up here about a YouTube video about WordPress permalinks. So keep scrolling down here. I'll make sure I'm showing you the right thing. Right here I asked, can you give me a YouTube video description for a video about WordPress permalinks? And you can see that it only gave me about a paragraph of content. So it's not really that detailed of a video description. So what you could do is take that outline and ask for a YouTube video description using the detailed outline, and what you're going to get is a much longer YouTube video description here. We can basically copy and paste this into YouTube, so it makes it a lot easier to write our video descriptions. Generally what I'll do is I'll read through these, change anything that doesn't sound right. Sometimes I'll add headings and say, okay, here's how to do this for SEO. Here's a summary of the video. So trying to make it a little bit easier in the video description, because writing a long video description and then trying to write a blog post, in addition to creating your video and coming up with tags, sometimes it's easier to make this a little bit more efficient for ourselves. So coming back over here, that is how you can generate video titles, descriptions, and tags. You can continue to ask for more titles. You can use prompts, for example. Can you give me 10 different video titles? Can you give me 20 tags for a video about blank? Coming over here, you can see, can you give me a YouTube video description for a video about blank? But if you do use that outline like I showed you, it's going to give you a more detailed description generally. Now the next thing is going to be answering comments. Can you answer this in a couple of sentences? So coming back to the next thing we can do is answering questions from the comments section. So sometimes it can be really difficult to keep up with comments. I know for me it really is. So what you could do is use ChatGPT and say, can you answer this in a couple of sentences? How can I make them more SEO friendly in WordPress? And what I would recommend doing is not just copying and pasting this, but basically rewriting the question so it sounds like a human actually wrote it. Because sometimes to make permalinks SEO friendly in WordPress, you can use a custom permalink structure. So you can basically just say, you can try using a custom permalink structure and then make sure you're using keywords that relate to your content rather than just using the default structure when you set up WordPress. So making sure that it sounds more natural. This is why I wouldn't recommend publishing all of your content directly from these different chat tools and AI tools without going through it, because it doesn't sound exactly like a human is writing it or talking. But if we can answer more comments much quicker and answer these questions much quicker, especially for questions that ChatGPT can easily answer, and plenty of people are going to ask those types of questions, especially if you're covering something like WordPress. So very easy to come in here and answer more of your comments. So last but not least, playlists and video series ideas. This is something I haven't used as much, but definitely something I'm going to try using to make sure I'm creating comprehensive content about the topics I'm creating videos for. But you can just say, what are some playlist ideas for a YouTube channel that covers WordPress? And you can see they give me 10 different playlist ideas. So some really good ideas here too. WordPress themes. So if I start creating a bunch of different videos about themes, I can add them all to this playlist. If I create a bunch of different videos about plugins, like I said, all those different plugin video ideas before. So you can see a playlist featuring all of those videos. Makes it much easier to rank higher in the YouTube search engine when you are covering all these topics comprehensively. And then you could even put together all of your videos at the end and say, here's the ultimate guide to WordPress plugins. Watch my 2-hour-long video where I go over every single plugin for every reason that you would need to do pretty much anything on your website, from security to SEO. So the next thing and the last thing that I'm going to cover today is, what is a YouTube video series that I can create about WordPress? So one YouTube video idea could be WordPress for beginners, goes over the basics, setting up a website, choosing a domain name, finding a hosting provider, installing WordPress, configuring your settings, creating pages, creating posts, installing themes. So the very basics of WordPress. And then what I could do is, what is a YouTube video series I can create for advanced users of WordPress? And they're going to give me a much better series idea for people that are actually using WordPress and that maybe want to take all of their WordPress knowledge to the next level. So coming back over here to finish off the video, what we can see here is the last couple ChatGPT prompts. What is a YouTube video series I can create about blank? What are some playlist ideas for a YouTube channel about blank? Now, the very last thing I want to go over in this video is there is a pretty good YouTube Chrome extension with ChatGPT. You can install it on Chrome. You can see here is the URL glasp.co/YouTube summary it's called. You can find it directly in the Chrome Web Store through the extensions YouTube Summary with ChatGPT. So what I did is I went into my own video, Google Keyword Planner tutorial for 2022. I've actually updated this video for 2023. But if you do install this Chrome extension and you go to Transcript and Summary, they will give the complete transcript here. And if you click, they're going to give you an AI summary. So you just have to sign it to ChatGPT. It's going to give the full transcript here for my video. So very, very long transcript. And then they give you a quick summary to go over what it's about. Now, what you could do is say, can you summarize this in 4 paragraphs? Can you summarize this in 500 words? You can ask ChatGPT to pretty much do anything for you. So if you want to say, I want to create a video about the Google Keyword Planner, but I don't know where to get started. Use a tool like this, find the transcript and summary, copy and paste the transcript. Well, you don't even have to copy and paste the transcript. You just click this button here. It will paste that transcript there, and then just ask ChatGPT, can you please go over everything that's covered in this transcript? Can you give me a video outline for Google Keyword Planner? So all of that makes it very helpful to kind of organize your ideas and organize your thoughts before you start creating videos. So to finish everything out, here are the ChatGPT prompts that I used today to find all sorts of things for a YouTube channel. A lot of things that I'm already using for my own YouTube channel. Try not to outsource too much. I don't use any of the text-to-speech or text-to-video, and I don't use video scripts either, but it does become helpful when you organize your thoughts a little bit better before a video and try to find everything you need to know about a topic so you can cover it comprehensively. Okay, well, that concludes the ChatGPT marketing tutorial, and hopefully this was all helpful. You can figure out a ton of different ChatGPT marketing prompts by simply watching this video. Again, if you could like this video, if you could share this video, if you could leave a comment, anything to help me enhance this video and get it out there to more people. Thank you for watching my video today, and make sure you subscribe to the Surfside PPC YouTube channel.